That's cool.
So, all right, looks like we're good to go. So I got to reset all this stuff. So this is not Jen in the booth with me. We got to got Ned. I'm gonna have to get that updated real quick. All
We're
right.
sit nice and close.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So the bromance is real. Space KIDA hyphen Y. It's actually capitalized YID.
Yeah. I've been, or I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I don't want to say that I've been doing that, and then I have not been, because I could be a liar. It's been known to happen before. Oh no! All right, there we go. Sweet.
So are we live?
We are live.
Sweet, dude.
So everything that is happening now is recorded forever and will be up on the internet forever.
Awesome.
So enjoy that.
That's what we love about the internet.
All right, so I'm gonna keep doing this. So Ned, we know we've seen you on camera a little bit.
Yeah.
But so do you always just play Bugged Over? I don't think I've ever seen you on anything else
Actually,
other than
week,
Esper
I
Deathblade.
played Esper Deathblade.
Yeah. Past that though, are you?
Yeah, it's actually has more to do with a fairly limited legacy pool of cards I have. I share cards with some friends in California, so there are a lot of players. You know,
in California, did you guys just mail them to each
other?
other?
Yeah, we mail them to each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm from California.
So. Oh, okay. Well, that makes.
Yeah, like these are the guys I grew up with, and like we play cards together, stuff like that.
Right. So would you have, had you ended up playing tonight, would you have been on Esper Deathblade then?
Yeah, that's correct. I've been not pleased with Bugged Over's performance recently, at least for me.
Yeah. So what I guess what about Bugged Over that you're not liking?
Bugged Over has a triple point dependency on the graveyard once you add Treasure Cruise to it.
Yep.
And now that everyone is aggressively running graveyard hate to try and hate out Treasure Cruise decks like Blue Red Delver, you just get hit way worse than they do. I mean, they're like, oh, my Treasure Cruise doesn't work. I'm like, great. My Deathrite Shamans, my Goyfs, none of those work now.
Yep. I never liked never liked Treasure Cruise in a deck that's running Deathrite Shaman and Goyf. I mean, I don't know, just because you're so graveyard
dependent.
Yeah, like that. It just didn't make a lot of.
Yeah. When I was testing the deck beforehand with Treasure Cruise, it was typically fine. The problem you get into is when you have two people delving their graveyards.
Yeah.
So like if I delve my graveyard, most of the time I can keep my Goyf large. But when they're like delving my graveyard also, then you get into situations where it's not very good.
That's why I think Treasure Cruise is best in like a blue red type of scenario versus. Because, like, they don't really care about their graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, any deck that doesn't care about delving their graveyard. Now, I heard that Mr. Pino is on, a Death Shadow Delver tonight.
And a format full of lightning bolts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but it gets better. He's running Treasure Cruise and Bob.
Oh.
So I was like, you're ballsy, sir. That's very ballsy.
I want to see him, like, brainstorm, put the Confidant Trigger on the stack, brainstorm to put a Cruise on top of his deck just so he can like get an Alpha Strike with his Death Shadow that turn.
Actually, since we're talking about that, let's get Pino and David on camera.
Oh please, let's do that.
Because that will be fantastic.
Yeah, if Greg's down for it, let's do it. I don't know if he's usually down to play on screen or not. Glacier's usually cool for it.
Yeah, so this should be great. We'll see who sits where, and we'll be getting going real fast. I'm going to take this quick time to get this out on the social media. So, so what other formats do you play?
I play Modern a little bit. Mostly I play Legacy. I play Modern a little bit. I do some drafting, but I haven't been drafting as much since I've been able to find a place to play Legacy regularly.
Okay.
Just kind of get my fix that way. Yeah, man. I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm trying to get into Standard, but honestly, I'm not a huge Standard fan.
What are you trying to get? What are you trying to get into with Standard?
Junk aggro.
Okay.
It reminds me of like the Suicide Black decks I played when I was a kid, and like didn't know how to play Magic, but for some reason could get like fraudulent wins because Suicide Black was a decent deck.
Yeah. That's good.
I was playing like in like a extended format where you could Vampiric Tutor at end of turn for like a Perish against green decks. So sometimes it was just like, yeah, fraudulently won a game, sweet, cool.
Yeah, like the free win decks are always just like, they just make you happy.
Yeah. That's why I played Bugged Over originally. I'm like, I used to play Deathblade originally when I got into the format because it's just very fair and it's a good introductory deck for a beginner. Not price wise, obviously.
No.
But when you know, and then I was like, I'm working way too hard for my wins, man. You know, I'm like showing up early at the office. I'm going home late.
This is not free like it should be.
This is not free like it should be. I just want to wasteland. I want to play Deathred Shaman. I want to wasteland you and then hit you, and then I want to have you pick up your cards. That's it. That's all I want.
Yeah. Which is completely fair.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Ready, steady. Let's start that timing. Nope, I need those keys. Okay. All right. So we've got. Let's see. So we got Pino on the left. I don't remember how to spell David's last name.
I think it's GL.
I always mess it up. Let's see.
David. I want to say GL. I think it's EICH.
Yeah, because I think I remember making a weird comment because of the I and the E.
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought it was funny, but apparently maybe not. So, David, I imagine, is probably still on Bug. We have Death's Shadow Delver.
Bolt me, will you?
That's what I want.
We'll wait to put up David for when we know what he's on.
Yeah.
I'm actually interested to see David because David's a very good player, and I'm curious to see if he's on Bug Delver. I want to see what his take on it is. If that's what he's on. If that's what he's on.
Have you not seen him play? He's been on Bug the past couple weeks. And he was just saying that like he used to always play Pod. But now he's like, Pod is just a bad deck because of Treasure Cruise. So,
yeah, I've only played him once, and he housed me with Nick Fit.
Yeah. So,
or Veteran Planeswalkers, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I imagine either we'll figure out pretty quickly what he is.
Yeah. That matchup. My biggest takeaway is that Pernicious Deed is good against Delver decks.
Is it? I didn't realize that.
No. It seems like it seemed pretty good against me. And it also happened to be the week I wasn't playing Stifle, and I was very angry.
Ooh, yeah.
It was just a feel-bad situation, because I had Spell Pierces in my deck where I normally would have Stifles, and I was like, if this is a Stifle right now, I could actually stop that deed from going off, because with Pierce I can't.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I run, or I have been running a Powder Keg and a Ratchet Bomb in my deck.
Do we want to show the chat?
Yeah.
In case
so we got here. Okay. Yep. So El Mayo's right there.
Okay, got you.
El Mayo, what's going on? All right, so we're gonna see a probe from Greg. He's gonna get on to 18 here really quick, starting off.
The game plan begins. Yeah, and Glacier is 100% on Bug Delver.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll fix that too, and there we go.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Fleischer's take on it is, because he's a really good player that I respect a lot here. So,
right, 18 and then a dope. This is a good start.
Yeah, that's a good start.
I wish he would have gone. Well, I guess he can't go Death Shadows yet because it's what 13 life, right?
Yeah, it just dies right now. It's 13/13 and it gets minus.
-1 for each life. Yeah. Okay. Do you think about High Tide with the printing of Treasure Cruise? Hey, Greg's not even in the booth. All right, come on, El Mayo.
Treasure Cruise is sweet. I don't have much experience with High Tide, but I don't know how they do a dig through time either. I'm not sure.
All right. Yeah, and David tried to force the Delver there. However, Greg responded with a Daze.
Yeah.
So David at 19, crack the fetch, gonna go down to 18, and hey, look, it's a tied game, except somebody's got a slightly better board position.
Yeah.
I did not see what he exiled with.
Yeah, it might be off screen.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he pitched a Daze to that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Daze on the draw in a Delver Mirror can be good, not necessarily the best.
Yeah. All right, so Ponder from David. Yeah, he's just trying to find something. Not what, Brainstorm, Treasure Cruise, Land.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he still has the Daze in hand. So I'm not quite sure what David pitched there.
Yeah.
And El Mayo, I'm glad. I'll let Schaefer know that that Ned and I, Ned or myself, look exactly like him. Because
Yes.
I think we do.
Yeah, the
Like,
resemblance is really
if
uncanny.
you like took our two heads and like squished them together, we would be Gregory Schaefer.
Right, like if we had kids.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
they would be Gregory Schaefer.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's science.
And High Tide with the printing of Treasure Cruise. I don't know. I had to see the list. Like,
Yeah. I don't play High Tide. I never have. Oh, flip Delver to.
flipped it to Thoughtseize, yeah.
It's not bad.
No.
Although his play here is likely to be dazed regardless of what he does. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Greg do nothing. The impetus is on David to deal with this Delver.
Yeah, and
Greg can chill.
And I think Greg's fine just shooting off the Thoughtseize and like try to get the daze out of his hand.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
you
so
know
he
what? I
all right,
like
so
that.
he had a second daze.
Yeah, he did
because
pitch the daze.
Yeah, because I mean Greg wants his life total lower, so I don't know. No, yeah, El Mayo, I know it doesn't run it right now.
Yeah, I don't know how fast they filled the graveyard.
Oh. Okay, see that's why. All right, see that's why I got a little confused because of the time spiral and
That's true. Yeah,
and
I don't have any
that's why I was like
experience with
that's why I was like okay. No, but El Mayo, yeah. I don't know. Like, are you asking like if the deck is better positioned now? If because like I don't know if it is.
I remember
Because like Treasure Cruise like is in the decks like they already weren't the best matchups for High Tide, so like
I did hear Nathan Mullen recently. Nathan is on Blue Black Tezzeret tonight, but he played High Tide recently, and he felt very favored against the Delver decks, actually.
really okay.
Yeah, he felt good.
Yeah, see, like, unfortunately, I don't have a ton of experience with High Tide. Only what I catch, like, Feline or Bogner playing online. Those are about the only times I really see anybody play High Tide. And a few times I've played against it.
I think Glacier's going for the Abrupt Decay on the Insectile Aberration,
Yeah, that's
which
what
is
I'm
the
thinking.
obvious play. And it makes sense.
Yeah. See, that's what I thought. That okay, yeah. That I didn't think that it was the. Okay, yeah, that was on his turn.
Just main phase it.
Yeah, no. So all right, so with High Tide and stuff, yeah, I didn't think it had that.
Dazed? What do you think?
Nah, maybe.
I would daze a Delver. With 2 lands? Yeah, I'd daze a Delver.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? He's gonna daze back though.
Yep.
Oh, all the dazes. Each player's seen 2 dazes now, so that's fine.
Oh, look at that. Glacier's life total is what Greg wishes his was.
Well, not really, because then he's got a 1/1. That's not that great. So there's a Thoughtseize. Greg gonna go down to 16. That one
no,
actually.
that's not
Oh,
gonna
okay,
resolve.
never mind. It gets dazed. He had another daze and he didn't fire that off against the Delver. That's surprising.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know. But what can you do? Yeah, and El Mayo, Warmac in the chat is probably going to be... He loves, like, random obscure decks, so he's probably going to have a little bit more insight than me. But, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking is exactly what you said.
Is this going to resolve?
Yeah, it looks like that Treasure Cruise is going to resolve, and that's going to be pretty rough. But, I mean, Greg is still...
I mean, Glacier's under the gun.
Yeah, exactly.
He needs answers.
Yeah. So that's going to resolve it. Okay, Greg's going to brainstorm into turn. Greg's going to see a Treasure Cruise of his own. He'll be able to fire that off next turn. He should, at least. He's also got a
True Name.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think he's really in any sort of danger. But yeah, so El Mayo, I didn't think the High Tide Delver matchup was that good, like I was saying. I mean, apparently some other players are finding something or having a little bit different experience. But I didn't think it was that great. And then Treasure Cruise just seems to make that worse because they're able just to refill their hands to get more counters. But I honestly don't know. Like, I'm not comfortable 100% commenting.
The flip side of that argument is that some people feel that fast combo decks have gotten better when people are having 8 mana cards and or cards that require Delve to work. To be good. I mean, Elves doesn't care.
High Tide's
neither does Storm.
High Tide's not that fast though.
Yeah.
So did Delver? Okay. So did David? Yeah.
He
Okay.
decayed the Delver.
So okay.
And now we have a cruise coming out from Pino.
So he's still at 12.
Yeah. You know, Pino here. The good thing for him is that he has that True Name Nemesis. If he can resolve that, I don't know if Glacier is playing Liliana of the Veil. which is typically the main deck answer out of Bug Delver for a true name. And the reason why I don't know whether or not he's playing it is because he fetched for a Tropical Island.
Yeah.
Typically, that would in the past when you had hymns and lilies, that would be a Bayou because you're trying to hit double black as soon as possible. But if he doesn't care about that, which is indicated because he fetched that Tropical like way long ago,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have any lilies and he's leaning more on soft permission and some limited discard, if any discard.
Yeah. And we saw the Watery Grave come in. That's not a budget concern. That is strictly because Greg wants to be doing damage to himself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which is great.
Yeah. Triple Death, right?
Oh, there's a true name.
There it is.
Hope you have an answer,
there it is,
David.
Boys. Show me
Nope.
days? No
All right.
answer?
4-turn clock.
Although, Deathrite Shaman with an active Tropical Island can gain back some life by eating the Delvers that are in the
That's fair.
graveyard.
And
So he can actually go up to, I believe, 16, since I think he's killed 2 Delvers.
Yep. Let's see.
I think we have a double.
Ian, what's the request for David? Or are you asking him to are you asking for him to be on camera? I tried to get him on camera. He would say he kept going no. Peter could have gone down to 14 after that Deathrite activation.
Yes, sir.
And looks like he ate another one, so he's down to 12. Hey, you know what's active now? Death Shadow.
Boom. Got him. I mean, is it a... Yeah, no, it'll be a 1/1.
It's a
right?
1/1.
Yeah.
Yeah. David Gleischer's on camera.
Yeah, he's on the right, rocking some Bug Delver.
Yeah. I don't even know. Oh, on camera? On chat? Ian.
Oh, on commentary.
Is that what he's saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Ian, you're gonna have to harass him. He already asked. He wanted to play tonight. So what was this guy doing? That was a third. Okay, it is the other thing out of his yard. So Greg is actually at 10. So now he's got a 3/3 Death Shadow.
Yeah.
Request granted. You know, he was talking about on camera.
Okay.
All
I think. Well, Pino's drawing live to Maelstrom Pulse. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't. Yeah.
Oh god, that would be. What if he did? He's like, boom.
Green Source and Maelstrom
What's
Pulse.
was it BioBlade, the standard one?
Yeah.
That would do the same thing?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Got him. Had it all along, boys.
Alright, so David gonna go down to 8. There's a Death Shadow.
Got him.
Got it. 3/3 right now.
we have a reader, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sure David's like, oh god. And I think Greg's got another Thoughtseize in hand. He does. The question is whether he wants to risk that. Well, no, because there's not enough instances. There's a Treasure Cruise, and so if he does that, he can be put down to 2.
You know what? And also, I rescind my previous statement regarding the Delvers in the graveyard. I forgot that Pino would delve them away.
Oh yes.
To Treasure Cruise, so that was actually incorrect. That's my fault.
Okay.
So this is a straight up.
Noticed.
Yeah, it's a straight up race, and unfortunately, it looks like Gleischer only has 2 more sources of damage from the Deathrite Shaman activations. He has his Abrupt Decay and his Treasure Cruise.
Yeah, which is this is getting interesting.
I'd like to point out this is one of those situations where Tarmogoyf is not very good.
No, I mean Tarmogoyf. Well, it's a 3/4.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
you're facing down a Trina Nemesis and a bigger creature, and you want to be eating your graveyard in this situation, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? Put it to
Exactly.
1/2. So these Delve Mirrors are where Goyf gets kind of shaky.
So what is?
I think I see a Dismember.
Is that a
out of
Dismember?
Pino.
Okay.
Yes. Pay all
So-
for life. I know you have the mana to cast.
Yeah,
hardcast
if he doesn't block that Death Shadow,
Yeah,
shit
he
gets
can-
really interesting.
Yeah, he can
Is
dismember.
he gonna triple block?
He can dismember before damage.
Well, no. If he triple blocks, he just dismembers targeting something, and then
Gets the kill.
yeah,
Gets to kill all the things.
kills all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he just pays 1 life.
I was commenting that if he doesn't block,
Oh yeah, yeah.
he can just
dismember something
pump
else.
it,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. All right, so he's not gonna do anything. Gleischer gonna go down to 5 though. And David not gonna. I don't like the fact that he didn't activate his Deathrite Shaman.
right because he can block and then activate
Yeah,
also.
but-
Might as well
You know,
get that freebie in there.
what can he do?
To be fair, he can eat all 3 things in his graveyard with the death threats he has now. Though.
Yeah, I know,
but still, I understand what you mean. You
I
gotta
guess,
get your value where you can.
He also
right?
could be going. He also could be trying to draw into a treasure cruise, and he wants to make sure that the amount of cards that he has in his graveyard are pretty high. Well,
I think it's more likely he's on Abrupt Decay or Bust at this point.
I mean, even still, like that.
He's going in.
Yeah. All right. So there's another 4.
Yeah. So we got Pino at 6.
Done. Dunskies.
I believe, unless he fails to eat. That.
Oh no, he just ate 1.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pino, a very big stickler for doing your triggers correctly. So.
Yeah, Pino is a very precise player.
Yeah.
He's very good, very precise. I consider myself to be a fairly tight player, and he's called me on some mistakes as well.
Pino is the tightest player.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he paid for that completely.
He did.
Okay.
He did. Yes. This is a racing situation, and he doesn't.
Yeah. I mean,
Death
Death Shadow is lethal now, right?
Yes, sir.
3. Oh no, it's a 6/6.
6/6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. It's a 7/7. I'm sorry. It is lethal.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, there's another.
Yeah, you don't want to be losing life here.
He can gain another 2 life, but.
Yeah, you're in a situation now where, you put another Dismember in the graveyard. It's 2 more damage guaranteed for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see.
Is
he just attacking with those?
Interesting. I wonder what his hand is. Then that's an interesting attack. If it is indeed.
All right. Yeah, it is. Pino. That's what Pino's like.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So Pino down to 4.
There it is.
Ah, okay. And now next turn the
Death Rights are lethal.
Yep.
Yeah. So for Pino, it's removal or bust. And it has to be removal that doesn't cost life.
Yep.
And it can't be snuff out.
Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh, well, Pino does have a treasure cruise, actually. Which... And I think David's only got... Yeah, David's only got 1 sorcery in the yard.
Yeah, he just has the...
excuse me, 1 instant, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the question is, though, I don't think Pino can afford the treasure cruise because he's got 4 lands.
Yeah, but the treasure cruise also ends up in the yard, too.
Got you, I see. Yeah,
so he would still have 2.
Might as well
There's a Disfigure, it looks like.
Yeah, he needs... Yeah, Disfigure's perfect. He needs Disfigure.
Or is it a Bob? Might be a Bob.
Okay. Well, if it's Bob, not so good. If it's Disfigure, it's exactly what he needs.
Yep.
Shuffles. It's not Disfigure.
No.
Must have been a Bob.
Oh, boy.
It's a very tight game. Very tight game. I admire Pino's ballsiness to play this deck in a format full of lightning bolts. I really respect it.
Also to have a Bob and Treasure Cruise in the same deck.
That's awesome.
That's what.
Like I said, I want him to put that Bob trigger on the stack and brainstorm like a man, right?
All right.
Put that Treasure Cruise back, pump that Death Shadow. Let's go.
He's just paying for this.
Well, he knows he's a goner.
Anyway. Yeah. Either way, yeah, sure.
Yeah. At this point, once you've taken the 2 life damage, you're definitely a goner.
Yeah.
Because even if you kill one of these, unless he's trying to draw into something that can kill both the Deathrite Shamans, I don't believe.
Yep.
Interesting. Forced his own.
Okay, so Pino's at 1. He's going for that Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we have life totals wrong.
Yeah, am I off? No.
Okay.
Fix him up.
Yep. I don't know what he was playing to there, though.
Not sure. Had he played a land that turn?
No.
No?
But...
Land and Disfigure?
No, because he still dies. He's at 1.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
My guess was land, Dark Ritual into Bioblight.
Sure.
That's the play.
That's it. Yeah, that's a good one. That's very strong. Very strong.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing against Greg because he always has very innovative decks. It's not that I've only played against Glacier once, and he's obviously very tight, very good player. But on the other hand, Pino's always very inventive. He's never playing a stock deck list.
No, that's why he said he wanted to turn. He was tired of Treasure Cruise always being the bad guy, so he wanted to make a good guy deck with Treasure Cruise in it.
I respect that. I respect that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Definitely a ballsy choice. But he's played a lot of creative decks recently.
Yeah.
I mean, the most stock list I ever played against him was when he was playing. I played against him once when he was playing Maverick, and that felt fairly stock to me.
Yeah.
I mean, playing Maverick is already somewhat of a Maverick choice.
Yeah.
But it was definitely more of a stock list than I'm used to from him, because usually I see stuff like 4-color loam decks, and
No, even in his Maverick deck though,
he's got some
he
swag.
was bot colored, I believe, and I mean he had Edric and then that bird, the Emperor bird or Empress bird or something like that from Commander that he was playing. That
Really?
Tapslings, yeah. Even in that list,
He had some of his own swag.
yeah.
That's cool.
Pino always plays interesting stuff.
Yeah, man, he's cool. Yeah, I definitely like his list.
So
The first time I ever played Legacy, it was here, toward the beginning of the year, and I was playing American Delver, and I lost to Pino. He was on mono black Pox, and he sat behind an entangling bridge. Well, Curse Scrolls killed me.
yeah, that happens.
It does, man. It does. I was like, would look at my top card and like, not flip my Delver so I could possibly attack underneath ensnaring bridge.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, like no, that's why I love ensnaring bridge, and like I love lock decks though. But,
Yeah.
No, and yeah, Pino always does good things.
I was always hoping that I could get like Jite equipped to that thing, attack for 1, and then pump it before damage. It never happened. Turns out Curse Scroll can kill creatures too.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty rough. Like,
so I don't know what's in their sideboards, but in theory, what would you be bringing in? If for these guys, what do you think would be good in this matchup? Since we don't know what their boards are, just like hypothetically.
You actually bring in Bile-Blight if David's going to play 4 Death Giants again.
I agree. Very strong. It's very strong.
I don't know. Like the jig is up on what Greg's doing, but whether David actually has any cards for that, like there might be like some splash damage type cards if he's got if he's got a couple of his figures on the board or something like that. I think you bring those in. And you probably bring in Golgari Charm.
What does Golgari Charm kill? Oh, yes, True Name. Yes, of course.
Yeah,
you have to bring in the Golgari Charm once you see True Name, just because you really don't have any realistic way to answer it.
Yeah.
Usually it's down to like 1 or 2 Lilianas, if any. I'd be shocked if Glacier's playing them after seeing what he was having.
Yeah.
And, at least main board, possibly sideboard. But then you're down to Golgari Charm.
And then Pino goes really, really deep with all of his sideboard choices. And then Texas Rager, how you doing, sir? Or ma'am? Both. Either way. Yeah, Shadow Delver. That's what's on camera right now.
It's awesome.
I
saw the old.
It was a very, very close game, that last one.
Yeah, so. It was. We saw the old 12 Death Shadow before the game was over.
Yes, we did. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah.
Well, I guess actually it died before it got to 12-12. It was like a 7-7.
No, he was at 1.
No, but it was dead. It was like a 7-7 when it died.
Yeah. Still fine.
All right, so we got Greg again on the play. It's interesting to me because I'm not sure who's the beatdown in this matchup, right? Like either one of them as a black player could board into the plan of I will kill all the things. Right?
I'm pretty sure Greg still wants to be the aggressor.
Sure.
But I could be wrong. I don't know.
I think it probably actually has more to do with the composition of their hands than the overall builds of their deck. I think it's probably going to be one of those more fluid matchups in that sense. Just because it depends on the composition of threats versus removal you're playing. In this case, like Glacier's hand looks like he wants to just tempo you out.
Yeah.
Like, stick that Delver, stick that Goyf, decay your thing.
Yeah.
And then hope to draw live.
There's a Delver. Warmac brings up a really good point in chat that young Pyromancer pretty good against Death Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. More casualties. Sure. That'd be a great card to have for him to have.
Does he have it in hand?
Oh, no, he was just saying he probably has it.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the cards that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's good against the Delver decks, good against the Pyro decks, as he was saying. Also, good against Elves, good against Death and Taxes.
Yep.
Sure.
So David tried to play a Delver. Greg forced it. His own Delver did not flip, so he just swung in for 1. And they got a fetch. He's down to 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the question here is whether or not David is going to run his Goyf into a possible daze, or whether he just wants to be safe and decay something. Although I think in this case, it's probably... I think it's the Bob. I think the Bob's got to go.
Yeah, I don't say. I think you have the decay in this situation. Yep. And Jeffrey K, I'm glad you're online for this. And Asa, yes, Celestial Purge is very good against Shadow.
Okay, we have
he flipped over
flipping to Dismember.
Oh, that's a good one. He's
spicy.
David's at 16 plus.
Yes, it is a shock land. It's his goal is to get his life total as low as possible.
Yeah, and so that's not a budget choice. Yeah.
Yeah, Pino has all the cards.
Yeah.
Literally all of them.
Yeah, I don't.
That Goyf.
Yeah. So that Goyf right now.
I got instant, creature.
Nah, doesn't matter.
Sorcery.
Looks like it's dead.
Yeah.
But Pino going down to 10 because of that.
Good. That's what he wants.
I know. Now we got a 3/3 Death Shadow.
Yeah. And the cool thing about, this matchup for Pino is that he doesn't have to worry about any kind of reach.
There he is.
There he is. The man of the hour.
Oh, and a disfigure.
Oh,
all right, so...
This is just a railing.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be good things. If Greg's got some... yeah, finally, let's see. And yeah, Cyanicious, yeah, we streamed Legacy on... both Tuesdays, Jesus Christ, if I knew what I was talking about. Mondays and Thursdays. Thank you, Ned. I appreciate it. Mondays, 7 o'clock Central Time. Thursdays, 7:30 Central Time. And now we just swung for a lot. So we got 4 and 7. All right.
So
he's at 6. Yeah. So he's dead next turn.
Yep.
We'll see if he's got something.
Yep.
I don't know.
Just to finish my thought, yeah, so Pino doesn't have to worry about any...
Just make sure you guys have 9-6, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. He doesn't have to worry about any reach from Gleischer's deck.
Yeah.
Once you've dealt with the board state from Bug Delver, you know you're safe, quote unquote. You don't have to worry about him bolting you a couple times, right?
Yeah, and even if he does go for a, let's see, he can get, 5 cards in the yard for a Treasure Cruise here?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, 5 cards in the yard. For 3, he'll have 1 mana available to actually do something with it.
Yeah.
He has the option of, if he has Disfigure, he can Disfigure away the Delver, possibly. But I don't know what's in Greg's hand. And it's possible he has other ways to, quote-unquote, pump the Death Shadow.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Because you can go as low as you want to with against Bug Delver, not worry about them, like, bolting you or something in response and killing you off. Which is sweet.
So double fetch from David, going down to 4.
Might as well. He knows
I still want to see Treasure
regardless.
Cruise flip to Bob on Greg's side.
Oh, God. Yes. If we could have Pino play on camera all night just for that moment, I would be interested.
Yeah, I'd be happy.
I don't know if the viewers would be, but I would be intrigued.
Yeah. And Jeffrey K, why Thursday's bad? Why is Thursday bad? Tell me. Let me know. So I can maybe try to fix things. Or is it just bad for your particular situation? I'm interested. I care. Tell me.
We care about the people. That's why we do it, Mark, for the people. Right?
Oh, exactly.
If they're not happy, what's the point, right?
Pretty much.
Gotta get handful of cantrips.
Gotta get them followers.
Gleischer's probably going to continue to dig here, I imagine.
Yeah.
He drew a Ponder, a Brainstorm, and I think a Delver, but I may have missed the last bit. Oh, he's actually playing on Thursday. That's good, man. You got to stay on the grind, right?
Yeah, there you go.
You got to make that money. Pay off your legacy deck.
It's true.
I only have to win 500 more locals before I'm good,
Oh, all right. So, but he already played a land for the turn. He did flip. He is seeing Liliana with this Ponder. Not gonna do it. Jeffrey K, thank you for watching on YouTube. Have you I think you commented on a video. Have you, Jeffrey K, or did you subscribe to us? I feel like I've seen the name before in reference to YouTube. Maybe not though. I could be crazy. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty safe bet to say that I'm crazy. But did not like any of the stuff that he saw with the Ponder. You're gonna shuffle it away.
Yeah, unfortunately, he needs a way to get rid of the Death Shadow, period. So at this point, I believe he's drawn to Abrupt Decay or Bust. Because he will not have the requisite mana to cantrip any further. Yeah. I hope the top of the deck was good. Dimir Charm, that's brutal. That's not the 2-mana removal spell you want to see.
No, but that's a Goyf.
That's a Goyf.
It's gonna block.
That's a blocker. I've got
sorcery, land, creature,
instant.
I
bet.
Yep,
there is
an instant.
Something, right? Yep. So I have it 4/5. Creature, land, instant, sorcery.
Okay.
I believe 4/5 is correct. I don't believe there are any walkers or artifacts or enchantments or tribals in the graveyard.
Yeah, we tried to. I tried to make a, we tried to make a Glyph die before the stream today.
Oh, did you?
It did not work out.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, did not work out.
You go to just buy one on eBay for way too much money.
Yeah, so no, I'm not gonna do that. I will make my own.
I respect that.
So, Pino though cracked that fetch to make Death Shadow a 5/5. So Glyph not doing.
Right, not doing what he
much.
wanted to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, and Glacier obviously had to make that block. So.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel.
Yeah,
definitely
man, thanks
appreciate
a lot,
it.
dude. It's awesome.
David gonna flash that. Okay, so David's actually won because I did not record the.
Yeah, good call.
Didn't record that Delver swing over.
Yeah.
So he's looking. He needs to find several things. Oh, there's a Golgari turn that's not going to do anything.
Yes. Game 3.
All right.
Yeah, these matchups are very tight. I think Glacier's draw was quite land heavy, and it looked like he just didn't have a lot of ways to interact with Greg's early board.
Yeah, I mean, Greg came out swinging too, though.
Yeah.
So
the real problem is, I feel like your abrupt decays are rather taxed on the draw in the Bug Delver side of things.
Yeah.
In the sense that you want to abrupt decay the Delvers, get them off the table, no questions asked.
Sure.
When it can't be countered. But on the other hand, they have this other very threatening 1-mana threat that's also a legal target. You only have 4 decays, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't reasonably expect to draw all 4 of them in one matchup.
And Bob is a very
good
very
point.
important
Yes.
target too.
Yeah, so there's actually probably 12 really legitimate abrupt decay targets in the deck. 4 Delver, 4 Death Shadow, 4 Bob,
Yeah.
I imagine. And you only have 4 abrupt decays.
Yeah.
So it's a very taxed card, especially when you're on the draw, because you want to play that card when you could possibly be dazed out of another spot.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So, it's interesting. Dave's gonna be on the play here though, which I think definitely skews things in his favor.
Yeah. I remember. No, Delver is Delver decks on the play versus draw, right? They're very different. I wouldn't be surprised if
Warmac in the chat. Legacy 2014. Death Shadow is a more reliable threat than Glyph.
Hey, he's got a good point, man. You can count on your life total being low, but you can't count on your graveyard to stay in shape.
Man. No, not at all.
It's like bolt me, will you? We'll see. Yes.
Oh man.
Good.
And Jeffrey K, if we do have an elf player here tonight, I'll try to get him on camera for you.
I don't know what Bob is playing tonight. Bob sometimes plays elves.
Or Delver.
Schaefer sometimes plays elves.
Schaefer's on Death and Taxes because he's committed to Death and Taxes for the GP in Jersey, so he's trying to get as much practice
as possible. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I played Schaefer on Death and Taxes. He always just plays circles around me. He's a much better player than I am.
He's also been playing that deck.
Yeah, he has a lot of experience with the deck. I just every time I play him, I just feel outclassed. I'm just well, yep, you deserved it. You deserved it, sir. I've gotten some fraudulent wins off of him by equipping Batterskull to a Trina Nemesis like a real professional player.
I mean, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that's really what the game of Magic is about.
Yeah. No, they've got a good point. That's what we were saying before about Burn being very present in this meta and how we respected Pino's ballsiness.
Yeah.
But Pino is always rocking awesome decks, so yeah.
Actually, I think a lot of people, because Kyle's not here tonight, so he's not on that. He's not on Burn Splash Cruise.
Nate is on
Nate's
Tez
playing Tez, so we might not actually.
We might not have that many Burn players.
There are a couple people I haven't seen before, so I can't speculate on what they're on.
Blue Red Delver. That's what I speculate they're on. Why not?
It's a good
guess.
Yeah. Oh goodness. All right. Well, that's a Death Right Shaman.
Is that worth a force of will? Is it, Greg?
It's got to be a force pitching, either True Name Nemesis or that Treasure Cruise that he has.
Do we have a daze or a force? We have the daze.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, we got those.
It's rough. It's rough and tough. Oh, well, all right. This is a Creeping Tar Pit.
Okay.
I didn't necessarily expect to see that.
Yeah, so Glacier's opening a Death Right Shaman. The ideal Bug Delver opening card most of the time.
Yeah. So
except against Manless Dredge, when your ideal opening card is Grafdigger's Cage.
True. But insert color here, Delver. Yeah. I like Green Delver.
Green Delver's very good.
Cerebra Freet.
It's very strong. I like it a lot because you get to play your
Oof.
brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, this
If
is
that had been
rough.
a Delver, that would have been even rougher.
Yeah.
But fortunately for Greg, and I say fortunately very loosely, it's just a ponder.
Yeah.
Dude, blue-green Delver, you rock that Quirion Dryad.
Oh, well, that's true.
Where you at, right?
Yeah.
Daze that. Pump my Quirion Dryad.
I don't know.
Technology, baby.
Yeah. Mine was more a reference to the misbordered Cerebra Freet.
Oh, yes.
That was green.
I remember that. Yes, I do. Pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, it's still not
very,
bad. What
a
was
very mana-efficient threat.
Was it?
Oh, do we have Greg on no lander?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But I mean, David playing Wasteland, that's kind of ballsy. Like that's. I mean, I don't know. You're a bug player. Like that just seems very hard on the mana base.
What was this? What was it? If you played what?
Wasteland.
Wasteland?
Yeah.
For Bug?
Yeah.
Wasteland, you know, the 3-color decks have always been, like Rug and Bug, have always been able to operate off of a very low curve. You just don't need that much colorless mana. You need your color sources. And your dual lands, you don't play any basics, right? You have a very greedy mana base that's all dual lands, so you can cast all your spells. And the only card I used to be able to cast with colorless mana in my deck back in the day was Liliana the Veil and Tarmogoyf.
Okay.
Everything else you just need a couple colored mana sources for. So it actually makes Wasteland pretty manageable. And also it should be pointed, I should point out that before Treasure Cruise, turn 1 Death Threat Shaman into turn 2 Wasteland Him was like one of the most broken things you could do. Just absolutely backbreaking if they resolve.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, lands Pox. So it's actually a shame that Pino isn't on one of his other decks, because he plays both of those. Both lands and Pox. They're both a pain to play against. It's always fun to lose to Punishing Fire while he maze evits your creature.
Because Legacy, I get to entomb my Nether Spirits.
I respect that.
Oh man,
I respect that.
Rager, your win condition is Nether Spirits in your lands Pox deck. All right,
Gotta get the W
rough.
somehow, man.
It's rough.
I think I like the Punishing Fire engine a little bit more.
So we're gonna see that Ponder resolve. Greg's still not doing anything. Well, there's a fetch land, so maybe he can actually start doing something.
Right, and you know the fortunate thing for Greg is that Glacier's Clock has been fairly anemic.
Yeah,
you know,
Glacier has done nothing.
No, just cantrip a bunch. So I mean, Glacier might just come exploding out of here with the perfect hand, but on the other hand, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep stuffing my face full of Cheetos.
That's cool, man. You do that. This is America. You got to go do it. Well, you're not showing our face on camera, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'll do it with my face on camera, no. But I'll probably be done by that point.
Yeah, so there you go, man.
Oh.
It's just good planning right there.
And the other interesting thing, David has now scared Greg into fetching a basic. Yep.
Yes. It's good news. I mean, fortunately for Greg, he is a 2-color deck, which means he's less reliant. I wonder what Glacier is trying to protect over there.
Yeah. Maybe a Forcible?
Possibly.
Alright. Now this gets harder.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we have an issue.
Yeah.
That Bile Blight's looking kind of sexy right about now.
Okay. So there's a Gataxian Probe. And we have confirmation from Rager that 8 racks is the actual win condition. Just Nether Spirit is a good blocker.
I respect that.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Huh.
Yeah. Although, there's an interesting point that 8-rack with Wasteland is interesting because you're likely to strand cards in their hand, right? But, I don't know.
Well, Pino gonna go down to 12 after casting that Dismember.
Flip to Disfigure. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, no, that's really rough.
No. The tough thing now is that...
Well, I think I saw a Reanimate in, was it Reanimate or Exhume in Pino's hand. So I don't know what that does in this situation.
In this situation, that is definitely a Reanimate. Definitely a Reanimate.
Yeah. So...
I think Pino is probably close to picking him up here.
Yeah, this is kind of rough.
Yeah.
Not. When he's taking, what, 5 next turn?
There we go. What does it do, you asked?
Alright. So what? Reanimate. So what? He takes 1 damage, right?
Takes 1 damage, goes to 6.
Yeah.
Or technically loses 1 life, since that can matter sometimes.
That's true. It's harder to redirect that way.
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right. So I guess this gives him a block. Pino go down to 3 here. That's a disfigure. Yeah, not. Yeah, now Pino's at 1.
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't know what Pino's got. Okay, so he's just gonna scoop it up. So with that, I'm gonna go try to find us another match. Not quite sure if we'll be able to find one. I'm gonna kick this back here. So Ned, you talk to them. Tell them about. I'm gonna give you a topic.
Okay.
The topic is, how many Cheetos have I just eaten?
Mm.
And then pay attention to chat, and I'm sure they'll give you a topic to actually riff off of after you get done talking about how many Cheetos I have just eaten.
All right. Cool. So, Cheetos, huh? He almost finished the bag, so it's not a few Cheetos. It's kind of a lot. I don't know how many. Don't really eat Cheetos myself. So, Blood Green Pox with Loam and Raven's Crime, is that referring to modern or legacy? I mean, it could be, I could see it being legitimately good in either format. Or just both formats, I guess. Hemming with Waste Nut is hilarious. Yeah, that does sound pretty adorable, I'm not going to lie. That sounds pretty great. Pretty great. Yeah, I could definitely see that being a good deck in Legacy. Your bet is 51 Cheetos. Yeah, seems reasonable. I mean, it was not a small bag, so your guess is as good as mine, sir. The chat is betting 51 Cheetos. I don't know.
No, that's got to be way
more than that, right?
I only got like that much left.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's got to be way more Cheetos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
Who do we got?
All right, so we got Nick Hess versus.
Yeah, Nick Hess would be going to a really long fucking game 3, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure he's on Miracles.
He is probably on Miracles. Is
so,
he going to GP New Jersey?
Yeah.
If he is, then he's probably committed to Miracles for that.
Yeah, let me. All right, and let me go confirm that they are on game 3. Actually.
You guys are on game 3, right?
Nick Hess versus who?
Huh?
Anthony Zini? Is it
No.
Anthony Zini?
Nah, Ben Crean.
Ben who? Oh, Ben Crane.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ben is typically actually a Bug Delver player.
He is on Bug Delver. Yep.
So he will be on Bug Delver also. So I'm actually getting a nice look at a couple of different takes on Bug Delver tonight. Ben used to be on a more traditional Bug Delver
Right?
list.
Is that how you
I want to say I think that the I is after the E again, but I'm not positive.
I know. I've butchered his name, the spelling of his name on stream.
I'm going to go find out. The
yeah.
people need to know.
Like so many times.
I just have to know that I'm right. That's all.
All right, and we're giving them a little bit of a time extension. So we're going to give them, 13 minutes here. Or actually, no, I'd take that back. 12 minutes. Cool. All right, and that's not Pino. Let's get Nick Hess up there. And now I'm going to read all this Cheeto chat. Because they are going into game 3. All right, 37. Oh, yeah, you guys are just too nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pronounced Crine.
Crine?
K-R-E-I-N.
All right, good. Good. I'm pretty sure I spelled it Krevin one time. So, yeah. I always try to be at least a little bit more cognizant of what the fuck how I'm spelling his name.
Do you guys have Nick on camera often on Miracles?
Every once in a while. Like, he normally comes on for like a game.
Okay.
Because he's always going long.
Yeah, Nick's Miracle list is very innovative. I like it a lot. It has Rest in Peace main deck as part of a couple of different kills. He has the Helm of Obedience, Rest in Peace kill. But he also has the Rest in Peace Energy Field block.
So, they actually used to do that when Miracles was first getting really big.
Really? Okay, so I haven't been playing Legacy as long as you, so that's actually old technology.
Yep, and so
he's just bringing it back.
Yeah, you're bringing it back. He's reappropriating it for Hess Jewel things.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's beautiful because it just, I really loved it the first time I saw it. I mean, I respected it even as I lost to it because it was just such a synergistic way to beat these Treasure Cruise decks
Yeah,
while
I
simultaneously
think
killing
I
them.
think that was on camera actually. If we saw that happen to you.
No, I got Blood Moon Energy Fielding on camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's good too.
It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a solid luck in some decks, but against my deck, it happens to be. Against Blue Red Delver, they're still actually no, they're actually dead.
Yeah.
They can't beat Energy Field. They have no way to interact with it.
Yeah, that's rough. What can you do? All right, so Death Right from Ben, turn 1, and top from Nick. Does he have counterbalance? No, but I see Rest in Peace, a Keranos, a Enlightened Tutor, and a Swords.
Beautiful.
That's not a bad hand as long as Nick's got some more lands.
Yeah. Yeah.
That I did not see in his hand.
Yeah, Nick,
So,
Kyle, who plays with Nick a fair amount, told me that Nick often will mulligan to top, to the point where he often has turn 1 top. And, you know, anecdotally speaking, it seems to be quite true.
yeah. No. What can you do? Yep. Chalice on 1's pretty good. Hey.
Chalice on 1's a beautiful thing. Maybe we'll have
yeah.
Nate Mullen on later, showing you that Chalice on 1 and all the fun games people get to play when you have that going on.
Well, BJ Ogdennis, my hero, is like I like to pronounce his screen name, which is incredibly wrong, but I'm going to continue to do it because I'm an asshole. He's a fellow Mud player. So
Okay. I haven't seen much Mud here.
yeah, I'm the only.
Probably because you've been commentating.
Yeah, I'm
and
the
not
only
playing.
one that plays it. Yeah, and so I used to play a lot, and then about the time he started playing, that's when I kind of took a hiatus, and then I started streaming. So yeah.
Bringing your voice to the people, man.
Yeah.
Spreading your voice to the people.
It's all about the mud. All about the mud.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah.
You know what's not good against Mud? Abrupt Decay. 3 or less.
No,
Don't they have a coin for that much?
Believe it or not, it actually is pretty good because it gets through Chalice.
Sure.
It gets through Metalworker. And it can get rid of if you have to set up a Grim Monolith the turn before and you Abrupt Decay it.
It can be
That's really good too. There,
It's probably just as good as Wasteland.
it gets through like Trinisphere. Yeah.
Sure.
My list, Wasteland's good against, but not as good just because I run 24 lands. But anyway, yeah. And let's see. So certainly, all right. So I'm just jumping back to chat while they're kind of doing their thing. This brainstorm's resolving from Ben. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking RIP. Yep, that's good.
Yeah, he
That's
probably
good.
just said top of my upkeep and shortcutted it.
See 2-man welding jars. That's good too. Yeah, I go with the. I like the ratchet bomb.
That's pretty sexy. Welding jar sweet.
But all right, let's see here.
So the Enlightened Tutor package that Nick has in his main deck, did that used to be? Look at he's still scraping your sandwich gunk off his Rest in Peace.
Hey, all right.
You made your mark.
He shouldn't have been playing so close to me eating my sandwich.
That's true, man. It's dangerous. Higher to the danger zone, my friend. Play with fire, you get burned.
Yeah. So we're gonna see a top from Nick at the end of Ben's turn. It looks
Yeah,
like
Nick is desperately in the hunt for white mana right now.
and that was okay. So we're gonna see a top activation. I think he found another top.
Yeah.
And now he is top locked, which is not good unless he just found. Well, he's gonna draw. Did he find a land? Well, yep, it's another. Okay, and so then he's just gonna play that. All right, so now he's still got another top. Yeah, so he's got.
Drop that turn.
He's actually I forgot that Nick is actually on high tide, and that is why we've only seen 3 basic islands from him.
Right, that's true. I thought it was Miracles, and his hand says Miracles, but he's actually on high
No,
tide.
it's on high tide.
It's very deceptive. I like that because you keep the white cards in their hand, so that when they thought seize you, they think they're really good and they take them.
Yeah.
But then you're actually on high tide.
Yeah.
It's very strong.
Yeah.
It's a
It's good.
Transformational sideboard.
Jesus. All right.
Remember when I said I wasn't good at Legacy? Yeah.
No, it's all right. You're fine. I'm no better. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many times chat corrects me? Yeah, I'm just bad. They're like, no, you're an idiot. You didn't see that play. All right. So did we see? Okay, so it looks like Nick just did take 2 damage from that Death Right.
Yeah.
It looks like I can't tell what he exiled, but he definitely exiled something.
The good thing for Nick here is that he has sufficient time to top for his white source. I mean, Ben is running low. Oh, there we go. Needle on top.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Also, our clock stopped So I'm not 100% what the time in the round is. So I'm just going to go ahead and take that down. Oops. And, yep. So sorry, chat.
I
I'll
think
have
we have a force of will on the piping needle, exiling at Keranos.
Ooh, he exiled Karen?
I agree with that decision right now. I mean, he's in the hunt
Yeah,
for
I
white
mean,
mana.
yeah.
He can't worry. The next thing he can fetch, he's going to have to fetch white. He can't
Yeah.
afford to holding on to a blue-red card right now, and his hand is heavily white mana oriented. He has Enlightened Tutor, Swords, and double white in Council's Judgment.
Yep.
And he needs to, he desperately has to keep that top online. In fact, Keranos may have been the only blue card in his hand.
Yeah, and it looks like he's still fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on.
Yeah. Fortunately, Ben's clock is fairly anemic. There's not a Delver or Goyf in play clocking him. And he's also running low on things to exile. He's going to start getting the Squire beats in a couple turns if no other instants or sorceries hit the bin.
Yeah, like, so what did he? So all right, we missed another. So Nick's at 14 there, and then I think yeah, he actually just took another 2 from the 2 Delvers swinging in, right?
Death Threats, yes.
Yeah, or 2 Death Rights.
Yeah,
The same
those
thing.
Squire beats.
Yeah. Well, that's fun.
Yeah,
Right?
Keranos is an amazing win condition, but I don't think it's what he needs right now.
Yeah, and so in this situation, I almost think you just go ahead, tap the top to draw a card, or excuse me, spin the top, then tap it to draw a card. That way you're seeing, in response, so you draw a card, see 3 deeper, try to see if you can find a land.
Yeah, a white source.
Yeah,
basically.
one more deeper.
We have 2 minutes.
Okay, what? Yeah, my clock stopped working. So how many? So 2 minutes right now.
2 minutes,
All
and
right.
then we'll go to turns.
All right. So 2 minutes. Yeah. Start. There we go. Cool.
Okay, so if Nick gets to fetch out a white source, he better hope it's a flooded strand so he can get a basic plains, because at this point,
That's
any Tundra he plays will be not long for this world.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm pretty sure Nick can. I mean, Ben can just kind of sit here and slow roll. I think he's got enough time. Oh well, that's a Vendilion click.
It is. It is indeed.
It's probably gonna.
I would not be surprised to see that Golgari charm get cashed in here.
Yeah, and I mean he's probably gonna.
Although,
Click himself.
I imagine so.
Yeah, yeah. He's pointing towards him. Pat Grunkin Fat 7. Hello to you as well.
Cashing in that Golgari charm.
Yep. All right. In response to the trigger, so
Yep,
click.
so triggers on the stack.
Yep. Click's ability is going to resolve. He's going to put that to the bottom.
Bottom Council's Judgment. Yeah, 2 white seems ambitious here.
Yeah.
Force
Well, there's a
not what Nick wanted to
force,
see.
but not going to do a whole
But,
lot.
I mean, I imagine he knew those on the top of his deck. He just wanted to clear away a card, see deeper
Yeah.
next time he tops.
So, because of the Golgari charm, the 2
And
Death
he
Rights aren't
also
gonna do anything.
saved damage because, there it is, Flooded Strand. Boom goes the dynamite.
I mean, he's playing for a draw at this point. Like, yeah, because I think we were a little slow on that. So, like, they're probably going to be in turns here in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, unless Nick just jams Rest in Peace into Helm soon. Neither deck is going to be able to get the other one out of here.
Which is
at any
completely
kind of pace.
Yeah.
Because now you have, I imagine, Swords on Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, this is. Well, there's a Jace. I don't know if Jace does anything particularly here.
It does amazing things, but as far as closing the game out,
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, yeah, I think he is just trying to play to his outs.
Rest in peace. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Get him out of here.
Make sure
Behave
that those
yourself.
Death Rights aren't going to do anything other than
Squire beatdowns.
Yeah. All right. So now we're on turn 1.
Okay. So Ben is turn 1.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Nick was 0. I'm pretty sure that's what that beep 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 noise was in the background.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Gotta have that super hearing. Come on, Nick.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sorry.
Get in here.
I have other superpowers.
No, that's
I just
fair.
got flight. I didn't get the super hearing.
Nah, I'd take flight.
Yeah.
No, I'm not picky.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We can't all be perfect.
So next turn 2. There's another land. So he's got what, 4 islands and 4 cup islands, as Pat Runkin pointed out. And then we just pass.
Yeah, those
them
are
back.
pretty dope.
Yeah. So.
Nick explained to me that he likes all his cards to look really nice because all he does is look at them all day.
Yeah. Oh, so wait. Nick actually can win.
With?
He's got the Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah, he can Enlighten Tutor.
And he's got a Force.
He can
Oh, but he
Enlighten
doesn't.
Tutor.
Yeah, he doesn't have a blue card. But
Yeah.
he can top, try to find a blue card.
And then Enlighten Tutor after he's flipped the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can top, try and find a blue card.
Well, I mean,
flip the top to draw the blue card.
Yeah.
And then Enlighten Tutor. Or there's a sequence of plays here that involves flipping the top to draw an extra card.
Yeah.
In which he can put a blue card in his hand for Force of Will, and then Enlighten Tutor for his helm.
Yep. So here's the Enlightened Tutor.
There it is. Well, not
so Ben does have a Force.
yes, he does.
So I think he's just saving to force the helm.
Yeah, he wants to force the helm. Nick needs to find a blue card to force back. If he can find a blue card to force back...
Oh, did he take the helm out, or is
he has the kill. I don't know if he boarded... He sometimes might consider boarding the helm out. It's a lot of moving pieces.
Oh, no.
That'd be bad.
Oh, no.
He's checking his sideboard. He must have boarded it out.
Oh, no.
You might see that helm in there. I'm gonna be very... There it is.
Oh.
He's showing it to Ben.
Oh, God. That's rough.
That's the worst.
Oh, God. Yeah, he had it. He had the game.
Possibly. He needed a blue card.
Well, I mean, he had what? He fresh shuffle, so he had 4 cards to look for.
Yeah, he had 4 cards.
He would have found
a blue card. Yeah. Looks like he's gonna get a draw here.
Yeah, that's rough. He had the win.
Yeah,
had the win.
It's rough, man. I mean, I think that
I don't like me personally. I don't think I take that out. It's 1 card, and it's a win condition that you can just pull out of your ass like this. Especially in Miracles.
Yeah.
Like when you.
How much does it cost to cast?
It's 4.
Okay, so it's not even vulnerable to Replicate, right?
No.
No. So.
Yeah. I don't like taking that out.
Yeah, I'm surprised he did, honestly.
But, I'm sure he had his reasons. So now there's that Blood Moon that's going to come. Yeah, he's just going to top, and I imagine that's not even going to see the light of day anymore.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know why he boards it out against Bug Delver, specifically. It might be because he feels most of the time, and most time being with unlimited time, right?
Yeah.
He can beat them playing just a normal game and not combo killing them.
Sure, but you're on game 3, and you know that you have
you're close to time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was his rationale, but sometimes like I personally can get locked into a game plan, and then you're still on it even when you should be more concerned about your time constraints, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I think he's just going through the motions here. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a draw. I mean, there's no possible way. Ben is not going to do 9 damage to him. It's whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, if I was Nick, I wouldn't really be motivated to play this game anymore either.
Yeah, this is like, all right, well, just. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, because now we're on turn 5.
Turn 5, and this is a draw. Unless Ben can cobble together 8 damage from 2 Deathrite Shamans.
Yeah, he plays something that makes Nick's lands into non-basic lands, and then he plays Place in Progress.
Boy, he doesn't have any red mana.
No, he just makes it.
Oh, he just plays
it.
He
just
makes
yeah.
Okay. No, I respect that. That's strong.
Yeah.
That's
what you do.
I've often felt I would be better at Magic if I could just play spells out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, here's a Morphling on turn 1. Deal with that.
Yeah. That's what I do. I just always have infinite mana.
Okay.
Just don't actually play anything. All right. So, yeah, it's going to end in a draw. But that's why Rest in Peace is good. Expanded to those treasure cruises in Ben Tan.
It did indeed.
Yep.
I'm actually as I'm up in the air about whether or not I should be boarding out Treasure Cruise against Nick's deck when I'm playing Deathblade or Bug Delver, just because it's obviously so good when it does resolve, but he also plays a lot of graveyard hate. Like, he has more than 1 Rest in Peace, and he has Enlightened Tutor. Like, if he wants Rest in Peace, he's probably going to get it,
Yeah.
Like, what are the odds that... I mean, it's one of those high risk, high reward situations where if I play it,
I mean,
right, it's a total blowout for me. But otherwise, he's stranded as an 8 mana do nothing.
I think I would side out some number there. Like, I don't know if I'd side out all of them, but I also don't know if I keep all 4 in, just because the game's odds are going to go long.
Yeah, it's true. It's just such a grindy matchup.
Yeah, I don't. I don't like keeping 4 of them in my deck because for that exact reason right
Yeah.
there. Like unless I had absolutely nothing else to bring in, which I just have a hard time believing that he had nothing else to bring in.
When I play Deathblade, I play 3 Treasure Cruises main deck, and my sideboard has a lot of cards that are really good against miracles.
3 Treasure Cruises main deck and then sideboard. Okay, I'm sorry, my brain just
No,
like
it's fine.
shut off for a
So
quick
I was
second.
saying, like, I'd probably go down to like maybe 2, just to make room for like all the cards I want to bring in against him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like I'll bring in like Meddling Mages and like Pithing Needles and you know all that stuff. Sword of Feast and Famine comes in, GTA goes out, etc., etc.
Yeah, and so we'll actually be on round number 2 here.
This is fun.
In just a hot second.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did brick pretty hard there. The
Well, I mean, like it was just a big. It was like his own choice for setting out that helm.
yeah. I'm not sure what he meant by what TX Rager meant by whiff there. I mean, he both cited out a possible win, which is a whiff, but he also was bricking on land drops pretty hard with all the top activations in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
So.
No, I mean he did keep a 6-card hand with 1 land in it.
Yeah, like I said, Nick mulls the top
So.
pretty aggressively.
All right, let's see.
All right.
Let's see. All right, so do you guys want to see?
Tezzeret control versus some kind of mid-range deck.
Yeah, so Tezzeret versus a mid-range deck, or Death and Taxes versus either. Let me go find out. Is Bob on Elves?
Is Bob on Elves or American Delver?
I have no idea. I think he's on Delver.
He's on Delver.
Okay.
I think I've never seen Delvers from him.
Okay.
Okay.
So
do you know what sim he's on?
Bug.
He's on Bug.
He's usually on Bug mid-range typically.
Yeah, he's running 8 Treasure Cruise type effects.
8 Treasure Cruise.
So he has 4 Treasure Cruise, 4 Dig.
4
Oh,
ancestral
Ancestral
versions.
Visions.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's like on he's on New Skull Shardless Bug.
All right, so guys, Death and Taxes versus we'll say American Delver, or Blue Black Tezzeret versus.
This is the Tezzeret Helm
Bug.
version. With the
Yeah.
So
foil
Tezzeret,
thing.
Tezzeret Helm, but okay. So they want. Let's get.
We got 2 votes for Tez. I'm saying Tez.
Alright, Tez. So,
Okay.
Table 1.
Yeah, we got Zini
Yes.
and
There's no Tez versus. I would like to see Tez versus Death and Taxes.
yeah, that'd be interesting.
Hopefully, we'll actually get to do that
Yeah, maybe if they both
because if they both win,
either both win or both lose.
yeah, then we'll get to do that.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah.
Although we'd have
Tez
to put
Helm is
poor
going on.
Nathan on camera twice in a row. But it's for the people's entertainment, so what can you do, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. No. He's a strong believer in jinxes too, which is kind of funny.
Nathan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's another guy who plays here, Spencer, who does not like to play on. He just strongly does not like to play on camera.
Yeah.
He's really good, but he just doesn't like to play on camera.
Well, you know it
That's
happens.
fine.
It happens. All right. So onto the table. Now it looks like we've got. Let's see. All right. So both these players are undefeated. So, which after 1 round, you know, it's very impressive at that point. No,
hey, I'm
but,
impressed.
All right, so we're on.
I feel like
should we say? Oh yeah, that's right, because he called it Bug middies last time, but I'm not. I'm gonna put Bug mid range because.
wait, is it
I
Death
have
and
no
Tax?
soul.
Oh yeah, but Bug mid range.
Yeah. So.
It might be Shardless Bug. He's got.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Ready, steady, throw. Okay, good. And then so deck net. Okay, then we
Blue
have
Black Tezzeret.
Blue Black Tezzeret. All right, cool. And let's get these names
Oh, we
up
have
here.
in a second we have a request for our location in Chicago. We should put up the locations for where we stream from. Both of them.
Yeah, I will definitely do that. So on so we are in Chicago. Mondays we stream from Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo, which is right off the Bryn Mawr Red Line stop, and it's at Broadway and Bryn Mawr. And then on Thursdays we stream from MTG Card Market, and that is right off the Belmont Red Line stop, and that is basically Belmont and Racine.
Yeah, it's like a couple minute walk from Belmont Red Line.
Yeah.
And this is actually only a couple
2
minutes
blocks.
from
Yeah.
from Bryn Mawr Red Line.
Yeah, Bryn Mawr. This is like a block from the Bryn Mawr Red Line, and then Belmont Red Line. It's for Card Market. It's.
I'll just type out the names of the places in chat. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
Yep. And then so we aren't. All right, and then so Whedon. I don't know. I'm a Chicago transplant, so
me too.
yeah. Make sure, yeah, put a space in there. Because or else it's calling... I wonder if Chicagoland's an actual, like, player, and I wonder if we just, like, tagged him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So, all right. Looks like Nathan got a 10. Zinni got a 4. I imagine Nathan's going to be on the play.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll
be interested to know if Zinni is actually on quote-unquote shardless bug, right? He's got the ancestral visions.
Maybe? I don't know. He kept calling it mid-range because I remember watching the stream and being like, why are you calling it mid-range? And then he did. So
I would call it...
That lowercase r is bugging me. So
if he's playing 8 recall effects, I feel the need to call his deck total recall.
Ooh. Ooh. All right.
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see. Let's not...
Can I fit everything on there?
I'm not gonna be upset if... We should probably see if that's what's happening first.
Done. No, that's where... too late. All right, done.
Ship it.
Beautiful. Bug mid. All right. Actually, let me see that.
Nice.
Yeah, done. Recall is 2 L's, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So I am actually like I'm just tempted just to make it like total recall, so people are like, "What are they talking about?" And then they're like, "Oh, this is just bug."
Yeah.
And then,
yeah.
So the level of excitement goes from really high to not so much.
Yeah. At least you ease them into it. You're like, it's bug mid range, but there are a lot of recall effects in it.
This is Zinni on 6 with I think 1 land. And that's okay. Yeah, that's a Leyline of the Void in play.
Strong start.
That is a strong start. Nathan going to go down to 18. Oh, God. Yeah, this is not a bad start. Okay, but we're going to see a force.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that... Okay,
Force
so
back.
force battle. All right, so Nathan at 17. Zinni at 19. Zinni clearly not happy.
No, I wouldn't be happy either.
That shuffling of those 2 cards was said to me, "Hey, I am not pleased with what just happened there."
Yeah, that is correct. It's hard when your source of pressure is a Goyf and there's a turn 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Although, to be fair, it only exiles Zinni's graveyard,
Yes.
not Nathan's. So at least he has an instant, right?
Yep. So and Nathan going to go down to 15 off of this, off that ancient tomb.
Yep, he's living dangerously.
So.
Strix.
The Baleful Strix not so good against Goyf though, or well, Goyf
I
not
feel
so.
the other way.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah,
that's good. It's good. Yeah, it's funny also because there's a saying in the local meta that is like going Zinni cruising, which is where you treasure cruise and you find 3 lands, which he did that with Ancestral Recall as well a whole lot. So yeah. It's just funny that like that's how he's hedging his bet of drawing all lands. Is he was just like, I'm gonna run more draw 3 effects.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you have to run out of lands eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Oh goodness. Well, okay, so there's a Shardless agent. So
draw 3s are kind of like violence. If it didn't solve your problem, you're not using enough of it.
Yes. Yes.
So science.
And that's a
transmute artifact.
Yeah.
I think, and he
well,
has,
it's a Talisman of
Talisman of Dominance. I thought what he had in his hand was another transmute artifact, and possibly a blue-black Tezzeret.
All right, so I want to make okay, so he's going to take 1 off of that, so he's taking 3 to play this Tezzeret.
Yes, sir.
So he's at 12.
There's
another Force of Will. Jeez. I mean, Zinni's got to have like no cards in hand though.
He has the Goyf and the Click.
So he's actually at 18. I don't know why I did that. And why is this? Why is this Strix? Okay, because of the Strix. Strix swinging?
Yeah.
So
he's
16.
actually at 16. Yeah,
okay, there we go.
He just fetched.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
You know, you and I, Mark, as a team, we will get there.
Yeah, it's just slow going.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's something we gotta take into account.
Yeah, as far as having Asians in the booth, I hope Jim is better at math than I am.
I don't know. Jen, are you in chat right now? It'll be great. All right, let's see if this stuff. I bought some chapstick while they're. Oh, so there's a
Strix.
Just Strix of his own.
I see your Strix and I raise you.
So he's got. So he's got Click, Treasure Cruise, and Goyf.
Yeah.
I mean, the Goyf's not particularly small. It's a 3/4 right now.
Yeah,
like,
it's decent enough. You know,
yeah.
It's. Unfortunately, it is still something that gets trades exactly with. Oh, he could not make that trade fast enough.
Oh God,
he could not make that trade fast enough. But
so now Goyf is what? Creature, artifact, planeswalker, land, sorcerer, or instant. So it's a 5/6.
Which is important in the sense that they can attack through an artifact that's been made into a creature by Big Tez.
Yeah.
I imagine Nathan was going for that trade, not knowing Zini's hand, because he wanted to clear the way for Big Tez to make 5/5s and start crushing it. But yeah, in that case, yeah, Zini could not make that trade fast enough.
Yeah.
Yo, Peter.
Hey, Peter. Steel Pillow. How you doing? Yeah. So this is still. Ooh. I mean, like the fact that he got another Baleful Strix is fine there, but.
Yeah, that's right. He's holding down the Tez fort for you, Peter. Representing.
So now this is kind of awkward, just because he's got a Sword of the Meek, and he doesn't have that transmute artifact anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Catch up his Thought Through Foundry.
Yeah, because that's rough.
It is rough.
And so it looks like Zini clicked himself.
Did he transmute artifact for the Sword of the Meek?
No, he transmute artifact for the Baleful Strix.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
that is awkward.
Yeah, and I think he's actually taken another point of damage in order to cast that. Oh shit! What was he at? He's 11 now.
Yeah. It sounds awkward, but this creeping tar pit could become an issue pretty soon.
Yes. I mean, and by
Right
pretty
now,
soon, I
I
mean
mean,
this turn.
This turn.
That's 6 damage that's coming through. That's going
Yeah.
to put Nathan to 5.
Yeah, I mean, those activations of the Ancient Tomb add up very quickly.
Yeah, and if you're not playing a deck that has a lot of lifelink, then it's really tough.
Yeah, getting Thought Through Sword online is key to this deck's.
Yeah.
Well, win, really.
Because, I know, for decks like Show and Tell that are playing it, they generally just win when after they've casted it
I'm at
or
10.
after they've tapped it. Yeah.
No one cares. You don't have a board.
Yeah.
Please, I have an Emrakul. I'm at 10 life.
Yeah.
I'm not playing anything ever again.
Yeah, that's and then well, there's Helm. He can.
Can you do this?
I forget because you have to pay. So it's 4 to cast.
And then X to activate. Yes, he can do it. It's 4 to cast and X to activate, but he can activate it for 1 because of Leyline.
Yeah, but he needs to actually have 1 mana. He's only has exactly 4. So.
Oh, good point.
Yeah. So he
Picks him up.
Yeah. So that was he needed to wait to try to find a land. Yeah, that was just rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just there was. Yeah. Well, actually, let me go confirm to make sure that we're not idiots.
No, I'm pretty sure. No, I think Jeffrey K is confirming it. It's you need 4 to cast it, 1 to activate.
Okay.
And he only had 4 sources. Of
I still want to make sure that Nate, because it's completely possible that Zinni just went, oh fuck, there's the combo and then scooped it. So I don't think he did that.
Wait,
but
he had Talisman of the Dominance on the table.
No. He sacked that to the.
Did he?
To the.
He sacked it for
the
to the Strix. Right.
So. Yeah, so either way, I'm going to go just double confirm.
Yeah, who won that game? I think it looked like Nathan was picking them up to Zini.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because I think he was 1 mana short. Yeah. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah.
You got it, right? Yeah. Okay. I didn't know he played Creeping Target on turn 1. Otherwise, I would have left the Strix back for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I would have blocked your play.
Okay. Yeah, we're right.
Okay, so it looks like Nathan was just... So Zini did get that game. Nate was just saying that he didn't know about the Tar Pit on turn 1, so he didn't leave the Strix back to block the click.
Which you gotta pay attention.
Made
to
a costly attack.
Yeah.
It's easy to miss those things, man. It's just hiding out back there in the land pile.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of the lands I rarely forget about just because I played some Blue-Black Fairies in Modern, so I'm always very aware of that card now, just because I played it so often.
Played that over Fairy Conclave?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had to do it.
I don't know.
I had to do it. Because it seems loose, right?
Yeah, no, so Texas Ranger, Nathan only had 4 mana. He did not have the 5th to activate Helm.
Yeah, he only had 4.
And so then he had... So he would have gone down to 4. Oh, yeah, that's true. Wait. Because, yeah, he had the Strix back, and so if he had left the Strix back, Nathan would have gone down to... He was at 4, because he was at 6, take 2 from the Ancient Tomb, puts him to 4, and then...
he can block the click, take the attack from the cards where go down to 1, untap and activate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, well, you know.
I guess he... Well, I mean, it's not my decision when they pick up the cards. Right?
Yeah, that's all right. Well, whatever. Live and learn then, I guess. Maybe we missed a Talus activation. I don't think we did because I only saw him tap it for colored mana twice.
I should start paying more attention to the life totals just to be certain.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for the commentary now that I'm trying it because it's actually like much harder to keep track of all the things.
Yeah.
While you're actually trying to hold like a running line of commentary.
Yes, I know.
At least for me. I'm sure it's easier for other people.
Pat Runkin, the only thing that I can think of is that he tapped the Talisman of Dominance 3 times. One of the times he did not have to tap it for colored mana.
So we may have assumed he did it for colorless, but he might not have.
Yeah, and he might have done it. He might have actually just tapped it for 1 or for colored, and then that would have dealt him 1, and that would have been the corresponding 1 life point.
Mm-hmm.
Or he just was like, no, he's going to kill me on the crackback, and he was just like, I can't figure it out or something like that.
Yeah, maybe he couldn't do a lot of win.
I mean, does any because maybe Zinni flashed him an Abrupt Decay? I don't know.
Possibly. Although Abrupt Decay doesn't stop Helm.
No, but it kills the blocker.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So.
Good call.
I don't know.
Yeah, not sure. It's most likely our life count was off by 1 if we had just assumed that he activated for colorless when he didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's something that he should learn from too, because if you don't need to tap for colorless, then don't do that.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, so yeah, no, I mean, I bet it's much harder for League than Magic. Magic is much slower paced. I couldn't possibly commentate on League, especially because I don't play it, but also because it's much faster game.
That's rough.
And you're keeping track of 10 different people on a
Yeah.
playing field as opposed to 2 people moving in a very turn-based fashion.
Ned responding to the statement in chat that Gibson did commentary for a LoL match one time.
Yeah,
and
I imagine
he had a hard time.
I imagine he'd be much better at MTG. It's just so much easier to commentate on.
It is. I mean, there's still a lot of like, unfortunately, like the sad truth is like unless there's there's the ley line again. Unless you want kind of like a dry stream, you got to make sure that there's no dead air. So like if I was sitting here just constantly staring at the board the entire time, I'm sure I could do that. But then at that point, what's the point of commentary?
Yeah, you might as well just stream the games.
Yeah, which I think we've done once because I couldn't find anybody to commentate and I couldn't commentate. So, but Nathan go down to 19 because of the fetch line.
Yes, sir.
But he's got both his colors.
I'm surprised. I thought I saw Zinni. I thought he had Ancestral Visions in his hand. I'm surprised he didn't suspend it on turn 1.
I think it's pronounced Zinni, but Zinni? I hope you keep saying like Zinni, like the pasta.
Oh, okay.
Because that makes me far happier, and I think Tony would appreciate that. Like I mean, he did ask to be Tony Spaghetti on here.
Okay.
So
I respect that. No, I think Zinni is. I think he has. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
My last name is mispronounced all the time, so I feel bad.
Kaida, yep.
Yeah, Kaida, yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So if he's gonna land, we could see a Tezzeret come down, or I mean, he's got an Ensnaring Bridge, and he's got Trinisphere and Chalice that he could cast. So you could go Chalice on 1, but I actually like Trinisphere better because if Anthony does not have another land, it's lights out.
Yeah, it's the law.
Yeah. Is that another swamp? What land is that?
That's a Darkwater Catacombs. It is a filtering land from, I want to say, Odyssey Block.
What does it do?
I think you input 1 colorless, and it puts out 1 black, 1 blue.
Okay. All right. Yeah. If you don't mind. Yeah. You got it looking up. My phone died.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I recognize it.
So he's going to play Trinisphere, and then we're going to see a Brainstorm in response. If Zinni finds a 3rd land, then he's golden. If not, that's kind of rough. And I don't see a 3rd land. Maybe hiding behind that Liliana, but I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, so that's kind of rough.
Oh, look at that. Had it all on.
Did you? Oh, man. All right. That's okay.
Yeah.
Going
good
deep.
news, though.
I don't think I've ever seen it before. So that's so it's from Odyssey, right?
Yeah, Odyssey.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, one colorless for a black and a blue.
All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Is Zinni going to go ahead and fetch? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just did not see a land on top at all. So he wants to clear the top of that and hope to God he rips a third land.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, and let's pay attention here to make sure that if we need to open up the door and yell at one of them to pay more, that they actually do that.
Yeah, make sure that we're on point.
Yeah. Because...
Now, if he suspends an Ancestral Visions, when that comes off suspend, he still pays
yeah,
0,
he has
right?
to pay 3.
He has to pay 3.
He has to pay 3.
Okay, so the mana cost is then 0 and it becomes 3.
Yes.
Right? Okay, gotcha.
Correct. So there's a Liliana.
Got him.
That's fine. He's got another mana rock in hand that I don't think he needs. He's got plenty of mana. Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes. Couldn't discard it fast enough.
Yeah. Was that a Toxic Deluge?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's there to efficiently clear away multiple Strixes.
Yep.
Because otherwise you can just lock the board and they'll never attack you.
Yeah. So Nathan got more than enough mana. I imagine we're gonna see the Chalice on 1, and
how does that work with Trinisphere?
He can pay 2, but he's only he has to pay 3, but he's putting 2 into the Chalice.
Okay.
And then I imagine we'll also see. All right. So Cindy's probably shooting his pants right now, just because. Just tapping all this mana. But yeah, so Chalice on 1, and that's going to leave 3 mana open, and then we're going to go to Staring Bridge. So
Liliana not looking so good now.
I mean, it can still... He needs to find an answer for it.
That's true.
Pretty quickly.
He does need to stop it from going ultimate.
Yeah, because going ultimate is not that great for him here.
It is not.
Yeah. So Zinni left in the Disfigures, I guess, for the
Strixes.
Okay.
It's just such an oppressive card against a deck that wants to be attacking with big dumb ground pounders.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Yeah.
So Nathan needs to. Did you see what the card was?
I did not at all.
Okay. It looks to be Tez.
mana.
Nope.
Strix
Oh,
for
Strix.
3.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of which,
All right. And
well, it's good for him. He can put some light pressure on Liliana, and if it gets sacrificed away, he will still step back 2 turns. But
Yeah.
there's the 3 mana abrupt decay on Trinisphere.
okay, and so he's got another Leyline of the Void in hand. That's what that was.
Mm.
So that's not gonna do.
Yeah, that's basically a dead draw.
not gonna do a lot. You know,
Okay.
it's what it is.
So the question is he going to plus the Lily, or is he going to...
Yeah, I think he's gonna plus it. He's just gonna keep going. Well, I don't know. I guess that's true. He could get the Strix out of the way. Depends on what he's got in his hand. Looks like he's got
Visions,
a
Force, and something I can't see.
He's got 2 Forces, a Liliana, and a Visions. It looks like.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I was shocked he did not suspend the Visions on turn 1 because he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah. Oh, no, he ripped the Visions came off of the Brainstorm. I
Oh,
believe.
did it? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then...
And
And he didn't do it on turn 2?
Well, no, because Nathan played Transfer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, actually, no, that's a good point.
Yeah, I thought he had a free
Yeah.
turn 2 because he's on the... He should...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Maybe.
I thought he had an opening to suspend it.
No, turn 2 was like, all right, so it was Nathan's turn 3 that Trinisphere came down. And Zinni played the Brainstorm in response to the Trinisphere, and that's when he got the Ancestral Vision. So after that, he would have had to...
I thought that he had the Visions in his hand since turn 1. That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't believe so. And it looks like that Liliana was ticked down.
Yeah, to get rid of the Strix.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine for Nathan. I mean, you know, you really want to stop it from going ultimate.
I like that they have the tape there, but he just did not put it on the...
Do you want me to get him to move it
I
slightly?
mean, I can get it to move it.
Yeah.
So, all right, so there we go. There's a Charlotte's Agent. That's going to do some stuff. And chat, let us know if you guys like these die. If the dice are easily read, all that kind of fun stuff. But Zinni going to go down to 17. I'm going to get him to move that onto camera.
Yeah, just so we can see the die.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Oh, he did it already. Mark, he did it.
All right. Let's see. And so I saw Nick standing around.
Yeah.
So the Miracles player that we just saw on camera. Can't imagine that's going to do a...
Maybe he got it. Maybe he got him out of there quickly.
Maybe. Maybe.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, that tells me that he probably played against a not so good matchup.
Burner 12 post.
Yeah. So yeah, that Liliana is just gonna keep ticking up. I mean, we're gonna see the. I think you get to 6, and then
Ultimate.
yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna leave Nathan in a very rough spot. The good news is nothing can really attack, so this is going to be...
Trouble chat.
Uh-oh. Is the... That would explain why we didn't see it. It looks like we're still getting internet. I don't know. Let's see. Let's refresh this page. Let's refresh this page. Okay.
I think I saw some new chat.
Oh, damn it. So I refresh for nothing. Refresh for nothing.
It's all right.
It's a sad day.
It is
All right,
sad.
so I'm going to hide that. Cool. It says we're offline. Oh, no. I don't think we're offline. We haven't dropped any frames. All right. So, chat, if 3... Okay. So...
Chalice on 3.
Not a... All right. Not... You could have put it on 0, which would have...
Oh.
Oh! No, so he can cast Thoughtseize. That's perfectly fine. The responsibility is on Nathan
To remember the trigger.
to remember the trigger.
Right.
So if Nathan lets if Nathan says that the spell is okay to resolve, then
it resolves.
it resolves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. And chat, thank you for confirming that we are actually online and all that kind of fun stuff. So he's trying to play Tezzeret the Seeker. That didn't work out. So then he's going to get on to 16 because of that force on the Tezzeret.
We're recalling. We're
Yeah.
recalling.
Oh, yeah. There's one recall.
Yeah.
So we see a Jace and a couple other things.
All good things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. If somebody plays a Chalice on 1 against you, and it's been a few turns, you make them remember. Yeah. You make them remember that they had that Chalice.
I think Nathan just reminded Anthony that all his graveyard was exiled.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's my biggest thing. If you're gonna play Chalice, you need to be on top of that shit.
Yeah.
So that way, so that die is not at 9; it is actually at 6. So Liliana's at 7.
Yeah.
We're gonna see this. All right, so gonna drop down to 15 from that fetch. I don't see much of a way of Nathan coming back because we're gonna see Liliana probably ult next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll be interested to see how he splits the piles if he does go ultimate.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he's got to get.
I think you just stick all of his lands in one pile, and then you stick
all his permanents in the other.
Yeah.
All his other permanents.
Yeah.
I mean, the cool thing for Anthony is he's up 1 game. He has a Jace and a Lily versus no pressure. He actually doesn't need to even go ultimate. He can just start plussing Jace and get the W that way.
Yeah.
He can, and Nathan won't have a hand. So I mean, Jace going ultimate is actually like an instant kill, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, this
So-
is I don't foresee this going.
Yeah.
But guys, I apologize. We had Twitch was giving us some issues with our chat. The die, they're pretty reasonable. Everybody, they're good for everybody. Any suggestions as far as that stuff goes? Let us know. So yeah, Jace up to 7. Fate Seal, he's fine leaving whatever that was on top.
Probably.
Yeah, and so there's a Golgari charm and what I believe another underground seat. And all right, so we are going to see an ultimate.
It doesn't cost him anything.
Yeah, that's okay.
There's no pressure
so
on the board.
we'll
The Lily will
see.
keep ticking up. Jace can keep Fate Sealing. He'll ultimate Jace, and that will be the kill.
Yeah, like, yeah, because I mean, depending on what Anthony's hand in, like, yeah, this
People are a
is
fan of the dice.
Okay, good. Good. See, I don't like giving him like some filters. Like, I like putting all of his artifacts in one pile and then his land in another.
Yeah, I like
because
lands versus non-land permanents.
Because then, like, if he rips a Tezzeret, well, I guess, like, that's not true. You have to put a little bit of lands in there. Because, like, I think the scariest thing for Zinni, for Nathan to rip, would be a Tezzeret, Agent of Bolus. And,
Sure. And giving ways to cast that is just kind of
yeah,
gross.
Well, not necessarily to be able to cast it, because, I mean, he only needs 4 mana, and he's going to get 4 mana no matter how he splits the piles if he's splitting the mana up.
Uh-huh.
But what's more, I guess what's more important for me there is that, like, not being able to him to plus and then cast something.
Uh-huh.
So this is, yeah, so he takes the pile without the Ensnaring Bridge. And see, like, I also don't like the fact that Zinni, like, I mean, like, I don't know. I would have tried to have made one of the piles, like, have less land, like him not be able. All right, so this kind of works out here, where he can cast.
Had it all along.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, either way, I mean, like, Zinni's in such a commanding position here, like, it's not actually going to matter.
Yeah. At this
But-
point, he's in the lock. I mean, he's going to draw anything uncastable. Lily will knock out of his hand.
Yeah.
Anything that can pressure the planeswalkers, Lily can make him sack. And Jace just sits there and fate seals him until he dies.
Like,
But at this point, I think a Jace kill is actually more likely to happen than a
well, see,
than
and
a
again,
Shardless Agent kill.
and again, like, the problem I have here is if Nathan going to go down to this.
Oh yeah, Texas
excuse me.
Ranger, good point. Yeah, I mean, even if he does draw something that can pressure a planeswalker with a bridge out,
Yeah,
it
with the
wouldn't matter. But I mean, he's the first
exactly.
con, but yeah.
Yeah, and here, so if he rips a Tezzeret here, he has artifacts that he can make into a 5/5 and then swing against
Then
Jace.
attack, right? And
Yeah,
put pressure on
or
Jace.
against Liliana. Like, you probably swing Liliana first. Get
Right.
the Liliana out of there.
Right.
Well, no, Zinni has another Liliana in hand. Well, no, okay, it looks like he got rid of it at some point.
Yeah, I thought he had one. Did he shuffle away the Brainstorm, possibly?
Yeah,
Or he
I'm
might have
guessing so.
discarded it to his active Liliana.
Oh, that's true, too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I almost like, it looks like the most likely kill is with Jace, so I almost like holding back the Shardless Agent to block,
Yeah.
just cause.
Yeah, so, yeah, you should keep off top Fate Seal since the opponent would... yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we're talking about
I think that was
the shuffling effect and the...
I think that's a Chalice. I think he doesn't care.
Yeah, no, not at
You
all.
have all the Chalices you want, sir.
Nathan going to go down to 12 off the attack.
Yes.
There's Ancestral Visions.
Total Recall, baby.
Yep. All right, so we've seen 2 recalls.
Yeah, not as total as I would have anticipated. But I imagine Treasure Cruise comes out against the Leyline.
Yeah, I think so,
It
too.
has to. It just has to.
So,
It's too greedy.
Chalice. Yeah, Chalice on 0. Leave it at that. That way the Visions doesn't, resolve.
Sure.
That's what I argue that one that he cast for 3, that's what he should have done.
Uh-huh.
Is that he should have put that at 0. Prevent Anthony from gaining that. So, but yeah, so Tez is just going to ult this turn. So that's another, or excuse me, Jason's just going to ult next turn.
Yeah, it's a -12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's going ultimate next turn. And Nathan has no hand, that's the kill.
Nope, and that's yep, and that was a Tezzeret that he put out just in case.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we have 81 viewers. Sweet.
That's awesome, guys.
We're getting big
Thanks
time.
so much.
Yeah, I know. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
All the everybody watching. So
Good job, Mark.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just filling in.
I know, well,
but
it's
good job,
It's
Mark.
good. I try. It's consistency.
You do it for the people.
Yeah. We got a few things coming up that hopefully will be pretty good, guys. So hopefully you'll like that.
Transmute artifacts.
So again, he's one. Okay, so all right. Yeah.
So that's for, what's he going to get for 0 mana?
So 0 mana, he's gonna have to pay 4. He's gonna go get Helm. He's
Okay.
gonna have to pay 4 when it comes in, which is fine.
Oh, he can just Golgari Charm the
Well, Golgari Charm only does enchantments, right?
Leyline. He Golgari Charms
Oh
the Leyline in response.
God, yep.
Yeah, he
Yep.
just puts
I
the-
forgot that that's an enchantment.
Yeah, he puts the trigger on
that's
the
rough.
stack and just decays the. And then
That's, yeah.
Golgari Charms the Leyline, he's good to go. And then Ultimate's Jason gets the.
Poo poo could chew. Yeah,
Yep.
Nathan, not short 1 mana both games.
Yeah.
Both games.
I mean, even if he could go this turn, Anthony still has more than enough mana to just kill off the Leyline in response.
Yeah.
See ya.
So, all right. Yeah,
You,
there
sir.
we go. Yeah. This is done. Womp womp. Yeah, and Nathan not happy with that flick. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that we still got 20 minutes left in the round. I'm gonna go try to find us another game.
Maybe Death and Taxes versus Elves.
Maybe if
is
they're
going
not
the distance.
if they're not done.
Yeah.
Or well, it was Death and Taxes versus some sort of Delver variant. I
Oh,
believe.
right, yeah. Bob
Yep.
is usually either playing Elves
So-
or American Delver.
So
So.
I'm gonna go away.
Yeah.
Ned, your pretty face, talk to them. All right. Chat, what do you want Ned to talk to you about? The Cheeto debate is done because I've eaten all the Cheetos.
Yeah, they're all
So-
gone. And frankly, like, however many you ate out of that bag, like, that's a question for the philosophers. I'll leave it up to them. It's for science. Sorry, Peter. You know, he tried his best, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bug decks, still a hard matchup. My favorite Batman movie. Well, thank you very much. Pachunkin Fat 7, you're a very attractive individual yourself. Batman movie. I mean, I'm a big fan of the original Michael Keaton ones. If not, I mean, can we count the Adam West ones? Right? I mean, that's more of a TV show, though, I guess. But in all seriousness, it's probably Dark Knight, The Dark Knight, the one with Heath Ledger in it. It's just, you know, real tour de force performance on his part. So, on Heath Ledger's part. And at that point, I wasn't sick of Christian Bale's awesome gravelly voice yet, so that was pretty one. No Adam West ones. Come on, man. I mean, I guess you said movie, right? That's more of a TV show. Because otherwise, it's Adam West, right? Hands down. We are at the Dice Dojo, Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo. It's located probably like a couple blocks away from the Red Line Bryn Mawr stop. I think it's like Broadway and Bryn Mawr. Yeah, man, we're down here in the closet. We're down here in the Legacy Fight Club. The ones with the penguin is the best old ones. What do you think are the coolest looking lands out there? I'm a big fan of the full text. I mean, the full picture Zendikar ones are sweet, but I actually really like the unglued ones. No, I'm sorry, not unglued. I'm sorry, I meant the Guru lands. I like the Guru lands.
What?
Yes, they're asking what I think the best looking lands are. I was saying I really like the Guru lands.
Guru lands are pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of unhinged lands.
Okay. Yeah, we got some things for the unglued. Texas Rager, big fan of the Zendikar Bowl. Yeah, buddy.
Everybody loves the Bowl Island.
Yeah, everyone loves the Bowl Island.
Yeah.
All right, so we actually have another match coming up for you guys.
Sweet.
I have no idea what these... okay, so these guys weren't so fortunate in round one.
So we have a battle of O1s.
We do have a battle of O1s. One of them, though, believe it or not, gonna be a 1-1 here after this round.
Cool.
I know that's
That's
I
how
know
math
that
works.
I know that's a little scary. It might confuse you. Or
Math
Or
was
some people.
math is always never my strong subject.
But all right, so let's see. I do enjoy the Total Recall name, and I plan on keeping that because I think that'll be great.
I think I'm going to drop in Zinni after this just to make sure that he is indeed playing 8 recall effects.
Yes.
Because if he is.
All right, so this is going to be
It's a
game.
lock,
This is going to be game 3 for these guys.
Yeah, who do we got?
So we've got Richard Sherman, and versus Kyle Houtman, and it looks like it is. All right, so
Okay,
this
Kyle
is
is normally on Sneak and Show, and I've never played against Richard Sherman.
he is on Murica Delver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, American Delver is one of the Delver decks that got the second biggest boost from Treasure Cruise.
Yeah. So and then Richard is on Merfolk.
Okay.
So this should be interesting. Let's see. Murica Delver. All right. And
so Jeffrey K, just to clarify, when I say Total Recall, I'm referring to the good one with Schwarzenegger, not the garbage one with Colin Farrell. Just so we can be clear about that.
I have seen the one with Colin Farrell, or at least I'm 90% sure I have, but I'm also pretty sure I was very drunk when I watched it, and I don't remember it at all.
If you made it all the way through the movie, it's likely you were pretty drunk.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of my, hey, I'm up, I'm not sleeping, my wife is out of town, I'm going to get drunk and then watch stuff on HBO Go nights. And that's 90% sure what was happening there.
Okay, we got some people pulling for the Merfolk.
Yeah, I mean, you got to prefer Mo for
Yo,
Merfolk
shout out
over Delver.
shout out to women with 3 boobs, right?
Yeah, you know.
No, shout out.
That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do.
Gotta have some variety in
Oh,
your life, man. You know what I'm
jeez.
saying?
Yeah, you know, it's more fun.
Yeah,
More
man.
fun.
Spice of life. 4-color Delver is secretly the best Delver deck now. You know, I will say this. When it comes to when I was considering Bug Delver, if we're going to be in a format where people are treasure cruising, I'd rather be on the Young Peasy than the Tarmogoyf side of that
Oh yeah,
equation.
yeah, 100%. Like I actually like the Grub Delver lists.
Yeah. Kyle Norman was rocking that for a little
Yeah.
while here.
You like
He's
it.
been on camera several times with it, but he said he had a hard time with his colors.
Yeah, I mean
He was
the
just very
man
vulnerable.
is very green.
Very, very vulnerable to Wasteland.
Yeah.
Very easy to waste him off the color he needs, and just like if you have a good read on him, you can waste him off his sources.
Oh man, now we're down to 69 viewers. We're doing something bad. I'm gonna blame it on Ned.
Yeah, you know, people come here to listen to Greg Schaefer and Jen talk with you because they know what they're doing, and then they get stuck with me.
It's
very,
alright.
very
Yeah.
hard. Hey man, no one stays in class with the substitute teachers. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, to be fair though, I almost have no idea what I'm doing.
Fair
But
enough.
so we're gonna see a turn 1 vial from Richard into a polluted Delta, cracking it
Oh, good lord.
for Kyle. I've heard this. Now I've heard that Grim Monolith is
Grim
a
Monolith
little,
or
or
Grim
excuse me,
Lavamancer?
it's Grim Lavamancer. Jesus Christ! All right,
Yeah.
you know what I'm on.
Yeah, I do.
But anyway,
Got
or
mud on
what
the-
deck I'm on.
Mud on the brain.
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, yeah.
Mud on the brain.
But I've heard that it's a little good. Grim Lavamancer is a slightly good against Merfolk. I could be wrong.
Yes, sir. That's
could
how
be-
good it is.
I could be wrong.
He could not
Okay.
force a will that fast enough.
All right,
He's
so
gonna have to exile that Merfolk though.
it was, I believe, a Silver Gill Adept, and it was. So.
Do you want me to go and make sure he exiles that card?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Just to make sure. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. You go do that. You slap him.
Yeah.
And then
Just to keep the.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters, but honestly.
no, and so Cavern of Souls. I have to guess it's naming Merfolk. I could be wrong, and it could be on Mongoose, but I don't believe it is. All right, there we go. And now it's exiled. Who knows? Richard could be running some sort of like crazy treasure cruise type deck.
Got
So
him.
we want to make sure that that's a little bit more legitimate. Brainstorm from Kyle though. It looks like Kyle's got a lot of. Does he have 4 bolts in hand? I think Kyle's got 4 bolts in hand.
So he's on removal dot. He's on removal dot hand.
He does have 4. He does have 4.
Yeah.
All right, so that's good.
I actually don't like that brainstorm there.
Yeah.
I don't. It's
Hey, is giraffe still a creature type?
draft.
Giraffe. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I kind of hope it is.
That'd be awesome.
I'm always looking for new creature types to name with Cavern of Souls when I'm playing them, and I'm in a matchup where the opponent does not have counters.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep. So,
I mean, it's still kind of relevant because it only makes colored mana for the spells you want to cast.
yes.
That you can, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you sort of... Now, yeah,
And-
I really don't like this decision by Kyle. I don't understand...
to put in the Marrow Reedry?
No, Kyle. I don't understand
Oh, sorry.
what he was trying to accomplish with his brainstorm. I mean, so he has Richard has a violent play, which means a lot of his counter spells are not going to do what he wants them to do.
Sure. I think
and as well as the Cavern of Souls. So at this point, he's on. If he wants to interact with Richard's board, it's the removal plan. So why would you shuffle away a bolt and the Force of Will?
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, sure, he
Yeah.
has a lot of bolts already, but you're definitely, you know, I mean, if he was digging for land, maybe I could see
Yeah.
that. But he didn't need it. He had the fetch land all along.
And especially, yeah. And especially
I mean,
since
I guess
we're
it doesn't
seeing,
matter.
Oh,
Since he has
are you
infinite
serious?
Infinite removal.
Oh wow! All right, so he's like, all right, yeah, Marrow Reedry's. That's cool. That's perfectly fine because he's got 3 bolts and 3 swords.
Yeah, he's on
Jeez.
removal dot hand. He can wasteland that Cavern of Souls. Now,
Yeah, that's
swords the Reegery, and we're off to the races.
yeah. So all right, so we don't see a vialing in. So if that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of surprised he didn't actually if he has a Lord in hand that he didn't vial it in.
Yeah,
But so we're gonna see him go up to because that's that's 1 more point of life that he could have gained. So
sure, and it's relevant against a red, Delver deck, right?
yeah,
Especially he doesn't know it, but a red Delver deck that has 9 points of damage in his hand.
yeah,
I really like that Kyle held on to the Wasteland because now it's live to kill Mutavaults.
yes.
I like that a lot. If it was me, I probably would have gotten greedy and killed off the
Oh
Cavern of
god!
Souls.
All right, Reedry's exiled as well. He looks like he put it back in his graveyard. Do you mind going and yelling at him again?
Reedry's exile as well.
No, because it was swords.
Yeah.
I
mean, it doesn't matter for these decks, but we'll just keep it tight.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. Yeah, he could be running some sort of weird. All right, and so we're gonna see that be exiled as well. However, Rich is gonna go up to 23 or 232, whichever one. Yes, chat. Thank you very much, or Commodore. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, because honestly, yeah, I don't want a random treasure cruise coming out of Richard and then
Yeah, and then we're like, oh, we should have corrected him
yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
So, he's on point now. He's on point. He exiled the
the Mutavault.
Mutavault correctly, so it's all good.
So, and we're still just mono lightning bolts, mono swords to plowshares. I think he actually has the 4th swords to plowshare
In
in hand.
yeah. In a matchup where they're just playing a little draw go, I like the deck that has treasure cruises in it.
Yes. Yeah. Is Kyle on? Does Kyle have treasure cruise?
American Delver typically will play treasure cruise. They never use their graveyard for anything before.
Yeah. All right. So Kyle gonna go down to 17. I wish we could actually see his graveyard.
Yeah.
If we have to go back out there again, we'll have you do that. Always name Sarah.
Sarpadian Empires Volume 7. Off the ball there when you cast it, help for Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
I got to give you style points for that one, though. That's pretty slick. I like that.
I do too.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Oh man.
I don't know if you can legally name unglued cards, but I'd like to. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you?
I mean, it's...
Are we gonna see hard cast forcible? Yep.
Boom. Got
right.
him. Had it all along.
I mean, neither one of these players are gonna be doing much. I mean, I much like Kyle's position here better than I like Richard's position. Well, there's a JIT too, so
I don't have a problem with him just running that.
yeah,
play.
I think I run.
Although,
see, I don't.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, Richard has no way to make him discard it, no way to destroy it once it comes into play. Okay, now we're getting in there with some manland beats.
Yeah.
No, sir.
See, I don't like that he's using the swords here.
And not the wasteland.
Well, no, and not the lightning bolts. But I guess he wants to take the lightning bolts to his head. But I mean, you've put your opponent up to you've given your opponent what 6 life. So
yeah, American Delver is an amazing deck, no doubt about it. It wins a lot of tournaments, but I've never liked the fact that it has some dyssynergies in it. I never liked the fact that it was an aggro deck playing bolts and swords. And I never liked the fact that it was a Stoneforge Mystic deck playing a bunch of soft permission.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So you kind of have these two disparate parts.
I agree there. Yeah, and so we did see a Relic Virginitas, which is going to kind of be shitty for Kyle if he's drawing for that. If I can fucking talk.
Treasure Cruise?
Treasure Cruise, there we go.
Well, sure, it's bad for him, but I mean, look on the bright side of it, the hard cast it pretty soon.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then Richard also making a big statement that he does not have. Well, actually, I don't know because he's left his vial on 2 for so long. So, that's what I'm trying to. I'm a little
confused. Could not shuffle that fast enough. 2 lands and a ponder.
Okay.
Although he needs those lands, he's going to hard cast that treasure.
Birdman, Houtman, Birdman. Oh, okay, Ben. All right, there we go.
What?
They're all part of a magic community called Ghost School.
Oh,
and
okay.
They like to ghost with the schools and the schools with the ghosts and the pudding and the chocolate and the...
Sounds good, man.
And the blankets.
I respect it.
Oh, well, there's a lava answer. Yeah. All right. Bird, horse.
Yeah, I've seen Zinni rocking the Ghost School playmat when he plays. He doesn't rock it on stream.
Well, no, because we asked people not to put the...
Oh, okay.
Because it dirties up the maps that we actually use for that.
Right.
So
yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of having the nice play area.
Yeah. So Richard's got to be like, all right, come on, you don't really have something else, right?
You do not have a 4 sorts of plowshares.
Yeah, and there it is.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, so again, I really wish that he'd been using these bolts all along because Richard's at 20.
Lords can get you out of the range of bolts.
Yeah.
So they cannot get you out of the range of swords.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's kind of thinking, right? And I'm also surprised that Wasteland didn't get cracked to take it out. Just,
Oh, that's
why did he exile his own yard? So Relic of Progenitus exiles all graveyards when it goes off.
Yeah.
And he cracked it for 1. Otherwise, the other mode is you tap it to make target player exile a card from his graveyard. And I suppose he just wanted to wipe the graveyards clean. He felt that trying to take Kyle's graveyard down 1 card at a time was too slow.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Relic
should be exiled.
Right. Oh, it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it cracks. And,
all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You do it this time.
I don't want to do it this time.
God damn it.
Really? That's all it took to... All right. That was easy.
Relic gets cracked and it gets exiled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Nihil Spellbomb gets exiled.
Yeah, and the Dan bringing up a very good point. Yeah, that is a very good point as to why he would want to keep the Wasteland around. But my argument is not so much for the Wasteland, it's for the bolts that he should have been using rather than the Swords to Plowshares, because there's situations where the Swords to Plowshares could be, Richard could, draw into a couple of different... I mean, I guess ultimately it doesn't actually matter, but, I'd rather not be giving my opponent life. Because I mean, Richard, Richard's he's had 8 life added to his total because of this. So I don't know. Not yeah, not 100% what's going on. But here's going to be an actual Lord.
Yeah.
Is that Lord of
Party
Atlantis?
activation is exile it. I thought
Yeah.
to talk about it. Just
Yeah.
to make sure.
So, and that's going to immediately have Lavamancer get rid of it. Yeah, see, so here's another situation where, like, your opponent hasn't done anything. So if I was Kyle, I would have played the Jit, equipped the Jit, swung, and then I have 2 counters on Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah.
And then
That's pretty much the hard lock. at this point,
which
right?
like still does the same thing answering, but I mean it's not like he can do anything instant speed.
No, now the vial's gone. He's definitely lost that option.
Yeah, so
There's a fetch to make 2 cards.
yeah, I don't know. I disagree with some of these plays, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah. Kyle is typically on.
So here's the
show.
other really big thing. They don't have much time left in them now.
No, they don't.
Yeah, so we might I think we're gonna give them like a 2-minute extension. So they've got about 4 or 5 minutes
5 minutes
left
to close this out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
Kyle needs a clock, and
yeah,
you know,
so
a GT equipping to the
it's a pretty fast clock.
Yeah, it's once it gets 2 counters on it, it will represent 5 damage a turn for the rest of the game every time he attacks.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
However, he has found at least 1 Delver secrets.
Yes, sure,
2
but
Delvers,
Still, I think I
course.
just shit myself. Like, I just shit out the Jit, equip it, and just start...
because again, having the 2 counters on the Lavamancer is effectively the same thing. It's just a Lavamancer activation.
No, I agree with you completely.
So
yeah, the GT should be equipped now.
there's a chat being mean. Granted, they are friends in real life, but
Yeah.
Ben asking if Kyle knows what Jit does. Not, I'm sure he does if he's running it. I would imagine.
Yeah.
He does know what it does. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's seeing like a line of this. Like this is a line of play that he thinks is best to do. So he's gonna flip. Hopefully now we'll see Jit equip.
The GT should
Like
come into play
there's
now.
no argument for yep. Yeah, he thought about it. He thought about it.
I think it's,
Come on.
I think he's playing the GT now.
Yeah, he's got force back up. Like I think you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, good. Now we're gonna equip. Yep.
I
No.
just-
Ooh.
I
No.
just- I
like-
equipped the Delver here.
Yeah, and I like leaving the red source up.
Yeah.
Because he's got 2 bolts.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
anyway, he's gonna get in for 4. He's gonna put
2 counters on GT.
yep. So that's gonna be pretty good. Gonna go down to 23. Now he's gotta go pretty fast. I mean,
Yeah.
we do know that there's another Delver on top of his deck. So
You know, I was gonna flip. I'm kidding.
yeah. Yeah. All right.
When he said Delver, when Sanford D said Delver has arrived, I imagined him saying it like the carrier has arrived voice in StarCraft. Carrier has arrived.
I never played enough.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, this is something that like. Yeah, like here, I think you have the force. So see, I don't like this. He should have forced the swords, because now. Yeah, so he's just gonna remove the counters, I guess, to kill the. Well, no, he can't. Yeah, I guess in
Yes, you
response
can.
to the
You can
equip.
either you respond by equipping, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can. I
Okay.
think what he's going for now is he's going to respond by bolting and save the
the counters. Yeah,
for the
sure.
pump, because at this point with time they're going to go to turns. Like this is very
Yeah,
relevant
this
now.
is.
Although actually they might have a couple extra minutes, right?
Yeah, I think they probably got about another minute and a half. And judging by the fact that Chuck is sitting at the table, this tells me that this is the last round that they have.
Yeah.
So no, he's just gonna remove the counters.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't.
Those counters represented
Either.
4 damage.
Yeah,
they represented
versus-
3.
Yeah. All right. So. Okay. You know, it is what it is. Now sometimes you got to party, right? Yeah.
Yeah, shit happens when you party naked, man.
Yeah. So there's a second Delver. All right, and he's gonna just take the activation to the face. All right, so 3. So, all right, look at that. Now we're back down to 20.
And Richard is literally right back where he started.
Yeah, like, oh, God. Yeah. So we're not on turns yet. Chuck has not put that turn die in there, and again, I think we've got about another minute of actual
possibly
play
2 of
time.
extension. Yeah. Every time I went out there to correct an exile, I was I was really worried about like throwing off their vibe. You know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
know, you're trying to play the game. I hope I didn't like mess with Richard's
But I
concentration.
mean,
much.
that's something that they've got to figure
I
out.
could not be force willed fast enough.
Yeah. So force pitching force. Kyle gonna go down to 15.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
All day.
the true name nemesis you don't want.
No.
Yeah. All right. That's it.
Doma.
All right. So
Richard
Doman.
going down to 18.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. All right. So this has been a million turn game. All right, and flipping the other Delver. So you know sometimes you got to flip.
Yep.
Sometimes you got to flip and you got to flip.
It's a beautiful thing.
All right. So he's just saying 6. I think. See,
Well,
I don't like
he's
that.
Going, well, I mean, we don't know if he has effects before damage or not, right? He's declaring attackers.
Sure, and there's
Effects
only
before
2
damage,
counters
and
on
there's-
there, so
I'd pump up the jam on that one. If he,
All right,
if he has
so
no effects before damage. Yeah.
6. So we're gonna assume he did 10, right? Like, because there's still only 2 counters on there. Maybe he missed the trigger.
He either missed the trigger or he did 10 damage.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to give him the benefit of the doubt by saying he did 10 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see an activation here.
Down to 6.
He's gonna 6, and he's got the 2 bolts
He's
in
going to show him
hand.
double bolt.
Yeah. So
Is that the hand?
unless he just, why wouldn't you just double bolt? I don't know. This is
I mean, it is
This
the
is
safer
driving-
play just to go for the attack.
Sure. Yeah, and you don't tap. Okay. So, oh, so he didn't. He didn't pump last time, or maybe he did. I don't know. We're just calling it a draw.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I think I don't think that's a draw. I think that's the kill.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is the draw. I mean, or that's the kill. Kyle's gonna take it, but the fact that like he was able to swing at the Delvers and there was nothing that like happened. Tells me he didn't pump.
he
with
either-
the
Yeah.
2 things.
Yeah,
So-
he either didn't pump or he missed his. He either pumped, and yeah,
I don't know. Whatever. He won.
Yeah,
That's all.
he either pumped or he missed his triggers. It's that simple.
So, all right, that happens.
That's cool,
That
man. I
happens.
mean,
Yeah, okay. All right, it's good. We're gonna kick it back to the booth, and
Yep. I mean, you know, who among us hasn't missed a GTA trigger? I know I haven't. I mean, because in the moment, like, you know, you're like, I'm just going for the win. You know, I'm winning. You know, so it's like you didn't get excited.
sure.
whatever.
But, well, you got to pay attention to your time though, and like when JIT is like key to you winning, you just got to stay on top of it. I don't know.
No, I see
But-
what you're saying, dude. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it's easy from where we're sitting, right? Armchair quarterbacks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you know I'm just really good at doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, me too. I'm always much better at pointing out other people's mistakes.
Oh god.
No, I mean, you know, Kyle, he got it. He got there. He got it done.
Yeah.
You know, he had the hard lock with you know, the GT and the
Yeah.
Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah, which is I mean, like that was tough for Delver to overcome, and the fact that Kyle was sitting on mono removal the entire game was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still don't necessarily like the fact that he used all the swords instead of the lightning bolts.
No, I agree with you on that one.
Um,
I think that
but-
Lords, especially with an active Aether Vial, you run a very high risk of being blown out
Yes.
when you try to bolt something and they like make a Lord. Here's a Lord.
Well, no,
sir, you.
Yeah, and like so when he has no cards in hand and everything like that, I think that's the time that you go
Yeah,
ahead and go
exactly.
bolt, 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 bolt.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like when they have an active vial and you're in a situation where you have to interact with them meaningfully, like swords is a much better card there than bolt is. So I agree with you. When you know he's not doing anything, just use your bolts, man.
Use your bolts.
Yeah, use your bolts.
Use your bolts.
You're not collecting interest on those things. You don't
You
like
might
they
be.
don't sit on your hand and they make shocks.
Oh god. Yeah. So a lot of talk about why you're not supposed to put why you shouldn't be playing Merfolk, but you know, Simon, how you doing?
Stare sheet.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, we totally
Yeah.
did.
Sorry about that.
Good game, man.
Yeah.
That was stupid. This game I've ever played in my life.
Oh, you didn't like the mono removal hand?
The 3 bolts, 3 swords.
Yeah, mono
Yeah.
removal,
It's
just all day.
ridiculous.
It's good.
I mean, it works
Good.
for me.
Kill all
Yeah.
the things.
It just didn't do anything.
Kill things. Dot deck.
Oh god. Yeah. So, all right. Let's
I like
see.
that. Leave the fish in the ocean or dead in the bucket. That's cold.
Fish belong in the water. You belong on the boat. All right. Oh, the cruise boat. Getting on the booze cruise. I don't know. Booze cruise is still my favorite name for treasure cruising.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Did we miss any fun chats or questions? What did we even watch, guys? Yeah. Joe Insidious. Yeah.
What did we even just
Yeah.
watch?
We
guys?
don't
We
even
watched,
know. Yeah.
we watched a real legitimate, probably one of the 2 best decks in the format now, play against a fun fringe deck, basically, in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know.
saying a Murica Delver is one of the best decks in the format. That's generous.
Really?
Because
You think so?
I don't think it's a young peasy deck. But, like...
It's not a young
I don't
PC
know.
deck, but it's a deck with Umasawa Shite in it. That kills tokens pretty fast, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, any deck that runs Stoneforge Mystic has
that.
has
But I mean,
Jet,
it really
yeah.
is only like Delver and Deathblade these days, right? Well, I guess Esper Stoneblade crops up from time to time, and not like true Deathblade decks, right?
Yeah. Playing blue-red Delver after Eternal Weekend out there? What? Frank G, what do you mean?
Because the guy who won Eternal Weekend was on Blue Red Delver, and like the top 8 was
Oh,
heavily
oh,
like Blue
oh,
Red
yep,
Delver
yep,
oriented.
yep.
Yeah, it had
Okay.
a really impressive showing
Yeah.
there. And like the finals were like American Delver versus Blue Red Delver.
Oh, okay,
So.
sure.
Yeah, just a real impressive weekend.
Sure. Okay. I don't know if anybody's on Blue Red Delver. Did you see anybody while you were out there?
I
didn't see
No, I mean
anybody.
on Sunday, which was the GPT here,
Yeah.
a lot of people
there
were
were
on Blue Red Delver.
there were on
I had
a good
people
chunk
that
of people.
weren't even normally Blue Red Delver players playing Blue Red Delver because they were like, I want my buys, I want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I get it, dude. You don't have to yell at me.
It just won. Yeah, I know it just won SCG, but I don't think it's like that's one tournament. Like I don't think that defines a deck being
Yeah, I mean,
a best deck.
he means American Delver just won
Yeah, yeah,
SCG
yeah,
on the
yeah,
same
yeah.
weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a cool list. I like that list. I like the Elspeth in the sideboard. It's cool technology, you know.
What else was it playing?
They played Elspeth Knight Errant in the sideboard.
All right.
It didn't make any sense to me until he played against Miracles, and then I was like, oh.
No, yeah, that's really good.
Because then you just have a token, like you
Yeah.
make tokens, you just equip things to it.
Yeah.
It's like it's just a 1/1, but a 1/1 carrying a Batter Skull or a Sword of Feast and Famine is still pretty
a 1/1
decent.
a 1/1 that has the very real potential to be a 4/4 flyer very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Either a 4/4 flyer or a
Or another 1/1.
3/3 carrying a Sword of Feast and Famine, then it taps all your lands and pressures your hand.
Yeah.
Or a 5/5 that like domes you with Vigilance.
Yeah.
They're all good things.
Yeah, they're all good things.
They're all good things.
I mean, sometimes you get an 8/8 flying vigilant germ too. That or 7/7, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
it is.
You know,
Yeah.
almost as interactive as equipping into Trina Nemesis.
So Pat Runkin, I know a good chunk of the Chicago scene is going to Jersey. All right, guys. So we got Death and Taxes versus that Bug mid-range,
Total Recall.
or Total Recall, excuse me. Or we can get Blue-Black Tezzeret versus Miracles, or we could see Murica Delver versus Bug Delver. What are you guys looking for?
Death Shadow Delver versus Dredge, probably. Kevin Kingsley's always on Dredge.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep it to the
You
top
keep it
half.
top. Okay, I
Top
got you.
half.
I see.
All right, guys, tell me something, or else we're going to put the top seed deck on there. Again, Death and Taxes versus Bug Midrange, Tezzeret versus Miracles, or Murica Delver versus Bug Delver. Yeah, they are all gross matchups. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're just going with the top of the draw here.
I never want to see Tez on camera again.
Sorry, Peter.
All right, Death and Tax. All right, so
I'm seeing a couple Death and Taxes.
Yeah, a couple Death and Taxes. So Greg versus Tony.
Oh no, we just got a last minute vote for Tezzy versus Miracle.
But it's still 2v1.
Oh,
3v1.
Now it's 3v2. It's 3v2. 3v2 and a couple votes for
Yeah.
anything but Tezzeret. So
All right.
I guess they kind of cancel out, right?
Well, to be fair, that Tezzeret Miracles deck or matchup will probably be going on
Oh yeah, I'm
by
sure
the
we'll
time
catch
we get done.
half of it anyway.
Yeah. So, let's see. Is Trevor here? Okay. Too bad. Yeah, it looks like Trevor's having a rough night because I think he's on Stompy, and I would have liked to have actually gotten him on camera.
Another Chalice deck.
Oh, I love. Well, it's more of a prison deck. All right.
It
well,
still loves its turn 1 Chalices just as much
yeah.
as the next
Oh, yeah. But Tezzeret's kind of like a faux prison deck.
What's up?
All right. Ready, steady, go. All right, cool.
So to the answer, how many players are here tonight? I believe it is 14 people.
Yeah, 14. So kind of slightly smaller tournament here.
Yeah.
But you know,
It's actually kind of nice to have somebody who is going to play on commentary because it stops someone from having a bye every round.
Yeah.
Which is just miserable. Getting a bye to local is just the worst.
yeah, it's not.
It's not getting a bye to GP. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So.
It doesn't mean you can sleep in. It means you sit here and do nothing.
Yeah. Hey, you could go to Walgreens. You could get some fun snacks.
That's right, man. This is America. It's my prerogative. Freedom.
All right. So player 2. So we got Total Recall. Oh, I can spell. And now that we're gonna do
They were reversing the order now. Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna lure them in with that alluring title, and then like
Yeah.
just stop
Oh,
all
yeah.
their dreams.
100
Like, no, actually, it's just bug mid-range.
100%. So funny thing, Greg actually could be on Merfolk, but no, he's on Death and Taxes because he said he did some spicy things in his board that he wanted to try.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing about this matchup is the best thing he can be doing is putting a Mirren Crusader into play and then putting equipment on it.
Which,
then-
if he
and
does, he's probably winning.
And then telling Anthony, "You better have it, sir.
Yeah, it's like, do you have an answer to this? If no,
Show me the Lily or the Toxic Deluge one time."
all right. So, all right. Wow, look at that. I got everything done before they started playing. I'm impressed with myself.
I'm impressed with you.
I'm an impressive gentleman.
Can I
We're
get a
gonna
handshake for
put that
that?
out there. Yeah, we'll do it.
Boom.
Yeah.
Got
See,
it.
that's an actual legitimate handshake.
Yes,
Actually,
sir.
hold on. We'll kick it. They're still shuffling up.
Yeah, we can
We're-
kick
we're-
it to the.
We're kicking to the booth. So that way, like if
We can
Jin,
capture this.
if
for a
Jin's
time.
watching, see, Jin loves to high five,
Okay, we're going
but
for the.
he always
gentleman's-
fakes them. So we're
gentleman's handshake.
done.
Boom.
Done.
Right
Oh, wait.
there.
Up.
Up,
Up.
up.
There we go.
Right
Yes,
there. Got
done.
him. Had it
Done.
all along.
All right. Back to the game. So they're rolling. Greg looks like he got a 5. Zinni with a 11.
Gotcha.
I believe 11 beats 5.
Yes.
Yes.
What's the name behind Total Recall? Bug mid-range.
Bug raid mage. Or behind it, so he's running 8 recall-esque effects. So he's running 8 draw 3 spells.
Yeah, 4 ancestral recalls. 4 ancestral visions and 4 treasure cruises.
Ready?
Unfortunately,
Ready, steady, go. Full Metal Alchemist much? There's no way that is from Full Metal Alchemist.
what's Full Metal Alchemist?
Full Metal Alchemist is an anime.
Oh, I've
which
seen that
I've
one.
definitely seen all the different variations, and I don't remember any of them being saying that.
I
It
haven't
could be
seen
from
that
the
one.
manga, maybe. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm set because I've been saying that from since I was 2, and I got it from pretty sure my parents. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But now I'm being told.
But now
that,
you know that your parents are just ripping it off from anime that didn't come out until
yeah, until they were already until I was already
wow.
20
This
probably.
it
Yeah, I don't
explains so much of your childhood though, doesn't it?
know. Yeah, probably. Is it really from Tezzeret? Well, I mean, Full Metal Alchemist is relatively recent.
Is it?
Yeah, I think
What kind of anime is it? Is it like a shonen anime?
yeah. Is
Okay.
Well, actually, it might not be Shonen Jump. I don't know.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, you would explain some things about your childhood, like why your parents were always going on training montages.
Yeah. Ready, Steady, Go is opener, like you said.
That must be the opening theme song.
Oh, well, that makes sense because I don't watch the opening credits ever
Okay.
on
There you
any anime.
Yeah,
I
you
just skip
it.
past them.
Okay, that's fair.
So it's good. So Karak is coming down from Greg into Vile, which I guess he's not terribly upset about because even if he does have if he had Wasteland and Abrupt Decay, that'd be pretty bad. Zinni gonna fetch. Zinni gonna go down to 19 here. It does look like Tony does have the Abrupt Decay in there, and it's looking like that's gonna go straight for that Vile.
Yes, sir.
But let's see. Oh God, he's at 109. I got fat fingers. They're
I prefer to think of them as strong, masculine, powerful fingers.
or sausages.
Okay.
Sausages is also a very good term. Also, yep. So we're gonna see a Zinni trying to Abrupt Decay that the Vile. Greg's gonna in response Vile in that Mother of Runes. Greg not happy because I don't think he has. Oh God, Zinni with the fist pump. It's a little rude. It's a little rude. It's kind of funny, but it's a little rude. Yeah, Greg not sitting on any land. He really, really needed that Vile.
He did.
But I mean, to be fair, if I was Greg and knowing that my opponent is on a bug deck, I don't think that I play. I don't think that I keep a non-basic one land hand.
It's tough to tell. I don't
Yeah.
know if Anthony's playing the full 4 Wastelands. Against Bug Delver, I would never keep a one land hand.
Sure, but he has the Abrupt Decays.
Sure,
And
good point.
clearly he only had the one land.
Uh-huh.
So
It makes the
for his
Vile a
two,
very enticing target.
for his 2 drops and anything else, he's relying solely on that Vile to get it going.
And the beautiful thing about that is that, Vile is always an enticing target. That just makes it more so.
Oh, and that's actually a good point. He could have tapped Mom to. Oh wait, no, it hadn't made it through an upkeep yet.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah. So it hadn't made it through an upkeep. So no, he couldn't have done
Oh, this is
This
just.
could not be possibly go any
Oh
worse.
god, this is Greg is.
Show me. Oh,
That's how it gets
God.
worse.
Yeah.
That is actually how it gets worse, and that's how Greg
We're
picks
picking
him up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
God.
show me the ancestral
Oh.
visions off the top, but that was actually in that situation even
Oh
worse.
god bless. All right, so we really might get to see that Tezzeret Miracles matchup.
Oh, we're gonna see that regardless of whether we want to.
Oh jeez. All right. So is Zinni going to take game 1 here? That was rough. That was pretty rough. He's probably running 4 in a basic swamp for Ultimate Greed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would say so. No, he is actually. I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
I mean,
because-
I would agree
I
with-
know he has 1 basic swamp because I've seen it. In his
That
list.
is for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I would not be surprised if he's running 4.
Okay. I mean, fair enough. I mean, like Petrunkif that was saying that he probably only has 2 wastes. Like that's what I would expect. Like when I play
Yeah.
like mid-range decks like Deathblade, I play 2 wastelands. So that to me makes sense because it's not as much of a mana screw them card as it is a some lands give me problems and I need to get rid of them card, right? So
Sure.
in that situation, and sometimes situationally like that, you just mana screw them. But
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Then he might be playing all 4. I mean, to him, it's just another card to go to the graveyard so he can treasure cruise faster.
Yeah. Get one of those recalls going
Yeah, exactly.
for a total Like, all right, when do we get to say that he actually has done a total recall?
I think if
Like,
I see,
is
if I
it
see-
3? Is it 3 because that way he's drawn 7 at that point?
Yeah, I was gonna say if I see,
Or he's drawn like technically 9, but he's
I would
redrawn an entire
I would
hand.
be happy to see it if he at least did 1 of each recall.
Yeah.
Effect. Like
Yeah.
he does like ancestral visions and then like treasure cruises.
Or
I'd be like, that's pretty total.
if he gets a ancestral visions that resolves and then that gives him enough that gives him 7 cards in the yard
enough gas
and then he
treasure cruise.
immediately treasures cruises, that's the total recall.
Yeah,
I
that's
think.
total recall. I mean, if you think about that, that actually only costs 1 mana, right?
Oh, but we're chat saying 3 because 3 is the number of
Boobs.
boobs in total recall.
That's correct.
So,
yes. That's
all right,
No,
so
that's-
we'll keep it with. I'll keep it with 3. He has to cast 3 over the course of a game,
yeah, 3 recalls.
or visions into
Yeah.
treasure cruise.
Yeah, I think Visions, a turn where he Visions goes off suspend, gives him the gas to Treasure Cruise for 1 mana.
Yeah.
So he's effectively drawn like 6 extra cards that turn.
Yeah.
That's like for 1 mana.
That'll be a total recall.
That's
as well.
I'm
All right,
prepared to give him
done.
bonus points for that.
Okay.
I'm prepared to give him a bonus recall effect just for that turn being so incredibly broken. Because he'll still have all his other mana available.
Yeah, and Dan, there is a dredge deck. Well, we don't know if there is. We just know that somebody typically plays dredge.
Yeah, Kevin is here, and he is typically on Dredge. And
So
he's typically on the LED Dredge variant, not the manaless Dredge variant.
there's been a lot of manaless dredge running around in our meta lately.
I've only seen it once. I think Paul was playing it the other day. Paul?
Well, I know Ethan plays it. I know
Oh, I haven't played
Paul
it.
plays it. There was another guy at the GPT that was
Oh,
playing it.
Alex Wong was playing it at the DVD.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, that was the first time I met him.
I played him in the. I played him. The first game, he kind of bricked off and didn't do anything.
Okay.
He just didn't hit any dredgers, and it took a while. I guess he didn't even have any in his hand because he had a Phantasmagorian in his graveyard that did nothing, which is odd because you're supposed to discard 3. I was like, do you just not have any dredgers in your hand?
I guess
Which is weird. And the second game I had, I was obviously on the play.
Yeah.
So I just I had turned to Grafdigger's Cage with Spellpierce back up, and that was it.
Yeah, he played. We played a couple games while he was on a bye.
Yeah.
And and it was bad because I rolled in we played like 6 games and he didn't win a single one of them.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Were you on Mud? Of course.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just a rough matchup for Mud, but we're gonna see a.
Turn 1 Thoughtseizes.
That's a pretty good hand for Greg.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Oh God, he has Spirit of the Labyrinth.
Is that and then I'm trying to think. What's that? Is that last card a Flicker Wisp or is that a
I can't tell what that is.
Either way, Zinni's at 18.
If I was him, I'd take the Thalia, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah.
Or do you take the...
I don't
It
know.
depends on the complexion of his hand, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's just those Stoneforge, those redundant Stoneforge Mystics.
Yeah.
You can kill off the Spirit of the Labyrinth before it has a chance to, before you want to draw cards.
Yeah.
But Thalia just kind of houses you as far as
Looks like
your
he's
action
got a
goes.
couple different lands in his hand.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. It's either Thalia or the Labyrinth, and I think it leans a little bit more. All right, so that is a Flicker Wisp at the end there.
Yeah. Greg playing nice guy magic.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you gotta play.
I'm happy to play with my hand up unless someone asks me to play with my hand up, if that makes any sense. It sounds weird, right?
No.
And someone's like, will you play with your hand up? I'm like, I was going to, but now that you've asked.
No, it's definitely like the cards that we know that he has in his hands. Definitely Stoneforge, Flicker Wisp. Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I can see it, it's definitely Flicker Wisp.
Yeah. Let's see. So he's just a beat phase for 3. I mean, that's one thing that Spirit of Labyrinth definitely is. It's not a small thingy.
No.
Ooh, man. All right, so probably Batterskull or Jit. Like, I mean, or I guess if he's got a Sword of Feast and Famine, I like that.
Sword of Fire and Ice.
Fire and Ice, yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so he's just going for Batterskull.
Yeah. In this board state, I kind of agree with it. I mean, just go for raw power. We don't know what's up yet.
Yeah, and he's got another Stoneforge Mystic. So, and he's got 2 cards that we don't know what they are. Yeah. So
the only real reason I would like Fire and Ice is if I have a very good reason to believe that there's something happening as far as the old True Nemesis goes. But I guess now that Mom's in play,
Mom makes some things happen. So hopefully Zinni's got an answer to that. Now, if Zinni like Toxic Deluges, that's pretty bad.
That's a blowout.
Yeah, which I have to imagine he's got at least some in his board.
It's not unwinnable. It's not unwinnable for Gregory by then, but it is a 3-for-1.
Yeah,
which is nice.
Yeah,
but I mean, he still has Stoneforge Mystic, Batterskull, Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it's not the end of the world, but
yeah, I agree with Texas Rager. He's just going for the raw power. It's just hard to interact with. You can't kill the equipment itself with Abrupt Decay. You can only kill the Germ Token.
Ooh, so that's a Liliana.
3-mana edict effect. Let's go.
Ooh, so I almost say sack the Mom, because see, I want the Batterskull in play. So I don't know, like because that play tells me that Zinni wants. Because Zinni has the Treasure Cruise in hand, so like, but in that when Zinni does that, it tells me that he wants that that away. I mean, I guess this is fine too because now he just plays the
second
Stoneforge.
Yeah, it just slows it down a turn. And frankly, like leaving the Mom and the Spirit in play creates a more prison-like state, which is ultimately what Death and Taxes is trying to achieve, right? You have a board that's hard to interact with because of Mom, and then you're oppressing their draws with.
Yeah, but the biggest threats from Anthony right now are Golgari Charm and Toxic Deluge. Mom does nothing against those.
That's a good point.
So like those are the by far the biggest blowouts.
Right.
Like,
but of course, saving Stoneforge Mystic just means he deluges for 2 instead. But it does help him against Golgari Charm, right?
Yeah, and I mean like this way, yeah.
But you're still creating a situation where you're blanking their spot removal, and you're also turning off their cantrips. Yeah. No Brainstorm, no Brainstorm for you, sir.
All right, and so he's going to drop down to 19 from that from the Horizon Canopy.
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know. Different strokes for different folks.
For sure.
Sometimes you use the right, sometimes you use the left.
I don't think you could. I'm not sure when he means activate the Stoneforge. But I'm not sure if you could activate it that turn because I thought it was summoning sick.
Yeah. No, I mean he couldn't.
When he lilied.
Yeah.
There's an Ancestral Visions. Oh God, is it happening?
I
don't know.
Oh, it could. It could happen. It could.
He's got 4 turns.
Oh boy, are we gonna see a total Oh man,
this is all I want.
Ooh. All right.
Dude, he's got another Ancestral Visions and a Treasure Cruise in his hand.
Oh man.
Right now.
All right. So is. So we might be able to live the dream here.
Maybe, but I mean, this is a very real clock that Greg is presenting right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of rough. All right, so Zinni back down to, or not back down, but down to 141, down to 11, and 2 counters on Jit. So now Toxic Deluge and Golgari Charm not seeming as good.
Not so much.
Yeah. Another land, just passing the turn. Man, this is terrible because like we actually would have been able to live the dream here.
No, his hand was great.
Yeah.
There's
a Tarmogoyf.
Yeah, Goyf.
So, but Greg could Flicker Wisp the. Oh, I mean, he's already a Mom out, so he can just go program.
Yeah.
And I mean that Goyf is.
I see land, Planeswalker.
Lands, creature, Planeswalker. Is that everything?
Are there any instants or sorcerers in the yard? I don't.
Oh,
Thoughtseize is.
Thoughtseize. So sorcery, land, creature? Planeswalker?
Planeswalker.
4?
I have it at 4 or 5.
All right. 4 or 5 sounds right.
Yeah.
I
could be.
Yeah, so I
incorrect.
think he's just gonna flicker his the Goyf.
Yeah.
I mean that does things too.
Why?
So
Why do?
all right.
Yeah. Don't do too much. You know. Why do more when you could do less?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Let's
that's
get
fair.
clean, economical win.
That's fair.
So we have a Mew fan in the audience.
Couple, it seems like. Still, really, really sad that we did not get to see.
He had all the recalls.
Yeah, he was going to total recall.
Yeah.
Yeah. The possibility of getting the Ancestral into Treasure Cruise. I got to go tell Greg he should not have won there, just so that we could have actually had like a little bit.
He's too concerned with winning the game to improve his record, and
I
not
know,
concerned
and
enough with how much we enjoy it.
Yes, exactly. This is so bad.
Yeah, I mean, where's the love, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do it for the people.
I agree. Give us a good show.
Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
God, that's like what was it, Eddie Song, right? That the guy that whiteboards all of his cards.
I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. That was like, did you see his match on Sunday?
No.
So he has nothing. He has nothing like in hand, like no win conditions or anything like that. Just a bunch of LEDs and Storm. So he just goes balls to the wall and has to cantrip a couple times, and just like then eventually gets the burning wish in order to get like tendrils. But basically, he was just like, I'm gonna throw my dick on the table, and it's either gonna get smashed by a hammer or it's gonna get to or it's gonna scare you away.
Yeah.
And the scaring the way. And then Pat Runkin, I do play Legacy. I play a lot online because during the Legacy tournaments, most of the time I'm here commentating.
Yeah.
And yeah, so as Jeffrey Case said, I do play Mud. I've been on that deck for a long time. I've played about every different permutation of it that is out there. I like it a lot. Sometimes it's not the best. Other times it is.
It's the best when you're having fun, man.
Yes, yeah, and I mean I'm a big proponent of Legacy. Is really like there's only so much that the deck can actually do. As long as you know the format and know what to call and everything, then that's you're much better. Like I mean, I run 4 Revokers in my deck, so those can give me free wins. Chalices can give me free wins. Transfers can give me free wins. Lodestones can give me free wins. I don't know. I like the deck. I know that it's not always positioned well, and if it actually started to be positioned well and lots of people played it, then I'd probably have to pick up a new deck because I think it's one of the easiest decks to hate out.
Oh, okay.
Just period.
Yeah, just those artifact-centric decks, right?
Yeah.
They're just, Shatter Storm's a card.
Yeah.
One of many, Shattering Spree, etc., etc.
Don't you think High Tide combo would be pretty sweet in this meta?
Yeah, there were people saying so earlier tonight, in fact. Yeah, people were thinking that,
I don't know.
That in a Treasure Cruise meta, High Tide might have gotten better. I mean, people were talking about it earlier today, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
High Tide rarely cares what the meta is, so yeah, you're good at it.
Yeah,
that's right, Texas Ranger. Make him watch.
Yeah.
I'm playing Magic right now.
Yeah, no,
behave yourself.
It's like I'm gonna do this. All right, you're gonna chill out because you know what? I gotta sit here and JO for about 20 minutes with my Magic deck, but we'll get there eventually. But no, I don't know. I don't know if it is like because in the very beginning of the stream we were having because I mean it already had, at least from my perception, a relatively iffy Delver matchup, and then Delver's just got something else that can fuel even more. Fuel the deck itself even more. So, I don't really know, and I don't know how good, and then especially, if things start moving more towards, the burn aspect, like the blue-red Delver range, I don't really know how good it would be against those decks either. So, I don't know.
Okay, so Anthony is throwing it back. Greg is happy with his
Twice.
7.
Twice? Yeah.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure we're seeing Anthony on 5.
Really?
That's what's prompting the pile shuffle here. High Tide is bad against heavy discard, Chalice of the Void, fast combo, but it's good against the other stuff. I want to play against a lot of the crap. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So Pat Runkin, Curse makes it slower. Curse of Deathhold?
Cruz.
Cruz.
There's an R before the U.
There's no I.
Okay, Cruz makes it slur.
Oh,
No, that's cool.
I guess.
I'm willing to say
Okay,
he
sure.
meant Cruz. I don't think he meant cursive death hold.
That's Brewdog. Put it out. Put
I
it out
respect
there.
that though. I
Yeah.
respect that. Yeah.
Willing to die for anybody in the chat. It's only that we bring it back. I don't. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I know who to call now.
Okay, got him. Got him. If you ever need someone to die for you, got him. Although he did say in the chat, and I guess we're not technically in the chat, so maybe that doesn't include us.
Yeah. Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Wait. In this. Done. Now we are.
Okay, well you are at least.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus, Anthony.
All right.
That's what the prison deck likes to see, sir.
All right. Yeah. Let's.
I don't think this
Good
is
Lord.
I doubt this is gonna be.
Oh wait.
much of a
Is
game.
he mulliganing again, or is he
Yes,
still shuffling?
He's mulliganing again.
Greg is chuckling. Zinni's talking about his curse, I believe. We talked about it a little earlier with the Zinni cruises.
Yeah. He didn't even get to cast any. This is so sad.
Yeah. This is rough.
I'm just so glad that we put a note to let people know that it's bug mid-range. You know, that way they're not too excited by like a sweet name. They don't have any context for what we actually mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, basically anything Ant has trouble in with high tide can too. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
He's on 4.
I
see some lands. That's got to be a keep, right?
Yeah. That's four cards and some lands.
Yeah. Done. Give me a Thoughtseize, because that's what you want to do when you're mulliganing to nothing. You want to 1-for-1 people. Oh God, he cannot be happy to see that wasteland.
Oh yeah, is Phil here tonight? Phil Silberman. So Phil Silberman is a local player here. He plays a very good Ant player, and he's always on Ant. And he does pretty well, pretty consistently.
Yeah, I've seen him on. He's usually on Ant or Tempo. I think he's probably turned off of Blue Red Delver right now because of how mainstream it was. Because he was rocking Blue Red Delver like before it got its boost.
Sure.
Like I played against him on Blue Red Delver before it got its boost. And now he's probably on Ant.
Yeah, that's true. That so chat bringing up High Tide is resistant to Wasteland where Ant's not.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Zinni going to be at 18 though from this. Yeah, this is rough. If I'm Greg, I almost just fire off the Wasteland.
Oh, maybe.
No, he wants that Vial in play.
Yeah, Vial then Wasteland.
Yeah.
Get the priorities straight. I'm surprised that the Mom not the Vial, but he must not have any way to interact with the Mother of Runes once it untaps.
Yeah.
So maybe he feels he can beat the Vial.
Yeah. So this play is looking a little bit better. Is the fact that Anthony does have a second land.
Yeah, he's not just. Hopefully not just going to get hated out of the game, but on the other hand, he could very realistically get wasted, end up on 1 land. And his deck is a mid-range deck. It's still pretty unplayable.
Yeah. So Zinni apparently, I mean, the fact that we didn't see him float any mana or any sort of response in response to the Wasteland tells me, well, he does have an Abrupt Decay. I'm surprised he did not Abrupt Decay the Vial. But I guess, well, no, that makes sense because he knows Greg has a bunch of land.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, so this is rough. I mean, either way, I mean, Tony mulled a 4.
Yeah, mulled a 4.
So,
the old mulled a 4. It's pretty gross.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I like the discipline on the Brainstorm, not firing it off yet. You know, Shaper's Clock is not really that scary yet.
Another Vial.
His board position's good, but his clock is not that fast. You know, Anthony has the benefit of chilling here.
Yeah.
Wasteland is almost certainly going to be a mana source in this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, Greg has so much free mana from those Vials. Wastelanding him is really not going to do anything.
No.
Beyond, trying to get rid of Caracas if it's like looping something.
Yeah. So, and now you can Vial and Flicker Wisp, which is pretty good. Yeah, this is... So Zinni drawing land like you need, which he kind of needs to. And this is, I mean, and the fact that he's still got that uncracked fetch, he's going to be able to brainstorm a perfect brainstorm, if you will.
Sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Just draw 3 cards.
Yep.
So wait, should we count that? Chat, let us know. Should we count so if you perfect brainstorms,
does that count towards
does
the
that
recall
does
count?
that count towards the recall count?
Yeah,
we
let
need
us
to know.
The people need to know.
Yeah, we gotta decide
There
on
it
this decide on this together. But he has to crack the fetch immediately. He can't draw another one. Well, actually no, that's fine. As long as he cracks, yeah. Commend Schaefer for discernible dice.
I respect it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he's not even actually using the stream dice.
Yeah, but it's fine. I can read them.
No, it's not because I spent money on those earlier tonight.
Hey, I spent money on those. You're
Yeah.
gonna use them.
Yeah, fuck it. God damn it, Schaefer. All right, so no. Okay, everybody's saying no.
Okay,
It does not count towards
Okay.
the total recall.
fair enough.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're dreaming a little bigger here.
Yeah, it's like, that's fine.
You have to
That's
dream
fine.
a little bit bigger, Mark.
Yeah. And he didn't fetch anyway.
Yeah.
So
It's because I don't love that brainstorm there. Like he had Abrupt Decay and Lily. Like those are both cards that interact well with what Greg's doing.
no, he had I thought he had Abrupt Decay and another brainstorm.
I'm pretty sure he had Abrupt Decay and Lily along with that
Oh,
brainstorm.
well, that's a Brahmaz.
Yeah.
You know, that comes down to any parties.
Yeah.
And now what else is he putting in for 2-drop?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, he was just teasing to try to get him to do something.
Yeah, you can just tease him with it.
So, because it could have been, well, Revoker doesn't actually do anything here. I was trying to think, like, maybe he was trying to get him to bait him into cracking the fetch.
This is an incredibly difficult board for Zinni to interact with in a variety of, just
So-
a myriad of ways.
That's what, 4 damage?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Crack for 4.
Nope, not Greg's life. Zinni's. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be tough for Zinni to come back from, but we can still save.
I think we got a better consensus on whether or not this counted toward the recall count than we did on like what match we
Yeah,
wanted to see.
I think so too. So, good job, chat.
It's nice to know we got our priorities straight. You know what I'm saying?
They just, I don't know. I still want to, my dream is still there. We still have a little bit of time
Yeah, like
to recall.
I mean, on the other hand, Greg's board is incredibly difficult for Zinni to interact with in any meaningful way.
Sure, but we can still cross our fingers.
Right, but like if
For,
we give
for
up
a total
hoping,
recall, yeah.
then
it's,
the Empire wins.
yeah, it's never gonna happen.
Right,
It's never gonna happen.
because my dream is to sit back and say, hey man,
Oh, we could still see it. All right, so he treasure cruises into a Shardless agent. All right, and then
cast Charlotte's agent,
which then
cascades into ancestral visions.
so he has to yeah.
That's pretty good.
Okay,
I
I
like
like
that.
this.
Yeah.
I like Ned in the booth. There you go. We're at 103.
Thank you, the Dan.
Holy
I
fuck! All
appreciate
right,
it.
we cracked 103. We cracked 100 people.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
fuck! That's
Nice job,
that's
man.
big. Yeah, I know. I'm happy. 98 now. Jeez, who fucked it up?
Oh god, it's
blaming
because we're not
Ned.
showing Tez.
But yeah, no. Thank you everyone that's watching. This is great. All right, so
Oh, Garchom's pretty decent.
all right. Here's what you do: you flash and flicker wisp. Well, actually, that's not like I was saying that as a joke, but actually, that's not the worst.
It depends on how much you value the mom.
Yeah, I was about to say because you can flick out the mom and wait. Why is the mom not dead?
It probably is. He
Yeah,
was giving
okay.
it,
I was
he's giving
was like, wait.
Ramaz protection from something in response.
I'm sure it was green or black or something like
Most
that.
likely black.
Yeah, black. Yeah, because he could have technically played a land and then disfigure.
Yeah,
So.
sure. I mean, you got to play around it. It's just Greg's a very tight player, so it's one of those small things that didn't make a difference here, but he gets all those edges.
Did we miss a swing from Ramaz? We did because
We
he had
did.
another
Yeah, we
token.
did.
All right,
Yeah.
God, we're bad.
I think it was probably for 3 because he probably go Golgari Charm before damage. I imagine.
Oh, yeah. All right, so that's a Liliana. So he's actually pulling himself out of here. So it was just 3. So no, it would have been 2 damage. So
Yeah, 2.
Is
I'm
that
at
12?
11. I'm at 11 then, because he was
He's
at
11?
13, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't do math.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's because you said the fuck word.
Well, we just did it again. That
What's
sucks.
the fuck word? Oh, no. There's a whatever view on the thing. It says viewer discretion is advised when you come to the channel.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yes.
so we can swear on stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Okay.
But
so,
we did so we did see a Liliana activation to try to get him to sack. He put in the
Flicker Wisp.
Flicker Wisp.
Valden Flicker Wisp, blinked his Bramaz,
Yeah,
sacrificed the Flicker Wisp.
so Brahmaz, does the token have to attack the same target that Brahmaz is attacking?
I don't believe it does.
Okay. Well, let me look at Brahmaz really quick.
I think it says like I know it puts it into play attacking. I just don't know if it attacks the same thing.
Brahmaz?
I think. Oh, Chuck is giving a ruling on it right now.
Okay.
I'll go check. I'll go check to see what he says.
Just to make sure because that's
it's
gonna
affect the life.
yes, 100%. Yeah, and just grab life totals from him and whatnot. Yeah. Oh no! What is going on here? Oh, son of a bitch! All right, so attacks. Put a 1/1 white cat creature token into play with vigilance on battle attacking. Okay, so no, I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. You should be able to point it two different
Yeah,
directions,
that's correct.
right?
It's 8 to 20. So the ruling is
Okay.
he went 3 at Anthony and 1 at Willie.
Okay,
So it's 8
done.
to 20.
That makes sense. All right, Mark is getting nervous. Yeah, I could. I am getting nervous. It's 108 people. That could
Just
make
calm
or,
down, man.
That
Breathe.
could make or break my entire streaming career.
Just breathe, dog. Oh,
I-
we got treasure cruise.
Oh! Oh, he doesn't have enough land. Wait. I'm trying to think. Of a way. He goes. I'm trying to think how he can, because like I think you have to in this situation, you cast Dark Ritual, but how do you turn 2 of those black mana into?
Oh, he has another land.
Oh, he
It's
does.
a fetch land. It puts a card in the graveyard.
All right, so maybe he does it again. Maybe he puts 7 cards in the graveyard. Oh
So you
god.
get there.
Yeah.
It never hurts to believe.
Yeah.
Mark.
It's true. It's true.
You got to dream big.
I do.
Yeah.
I do dream big.
I know you do, man. I know you do.
Yeah.
That's why brainstorm doesn't count.
Yeah.
So we dream big here.
Oh god. All right. So Zinni at 7.
Oh, off the fetch. Yeah, good call.
Yeah. Which. Yeah, I mean he's dead no matter what next turn. Like that 1 point of damage isn't gonna make a difference because of that Batter Skull being on the field.
Yeah, Batter Skull is
Uh,
a magic card. He needs.
so he's
I know
just
what he needs.
playing that. Oh, he's got an Ancestral Visions in hand. Why couldn't he have Total Recall? Oh, God bless. All right, so an Abrupt Decay on the token, and so he's going to be able to chump block the Bramaz and only take 2. He's going to go down to 5.
Well, I mean, Greg is always free to equip.
Yeah, no, that doesn't actually happen.
Yeah.
No, Batter Skull does not have that mode.
Oh.
In fact, it does. All right.
Well, he's.
My mistake.
Oh, he's shooting up the token. I like that move. I think that's smart. Split your damage. evenly.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Because otherwise,
So,
he just chumps the other thing.
Greg
Whatever.
going to go up to 24.
Yes, sir.
It looks like he blocked that, so
Anthony's going to go down to 4.
Yeah, or 3.
3.
He's taking
Yeah,
3.
that's right.
He's taking 4.
4. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Because he takes the token as well. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nobody's playing elves. Sorry, Bobby H. We went from having like 4 people playing elves every night to
Not that many, which is surprising.
now
'cause-
we'll see it probably once a week. So,
yeah, it's surprising because I think elves is another deck that's good against Treasure Cruise decks. They just
but
don't
it's
care.
not good against miracles, and we're seeing more and more people play, especially on Thursday. So there's a lot of people playing miracles on Thursday.
Good point.
So, there's an Abrupt Decay. Yeah. Okay, so here's this. What can he do? Okay, so he's going to do that, and then he's going to Golgari Charm. Does that keep him alive?
Yeah,
It does.
it
okay.
puts
Bramaz
Bramaz's
down to
power down to
2.
2 and he goes
Okay.
to 1.
I don't know what his out is, though.
I mean, you got to try and keep playing the game, but I mean, honestly, Greg is
Yeah.
going to port him twice here. He's going to be down to possibly 1 mana source, if any. I mean, I don't know if he has if there are any lands in the bin for Deathwatch Helm to eat, so he might be like on 2
Yeah.
up to 3 mana maybe, if he has a fetch or something like that. And
Yeah,
one of those cards is an Ancestral Visions, which unfortunately the situation is not going to do anything. Pick
Yeah.
him up.
Well, so I guess if Zinni had ripped an Abrupt Decay, then the game goes on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, it does. He can
And then
delay him because I mean, Greg will
Yeah.
just Caracas the Brimaz.
Well,
in
he
response,
could have had
but he
the
could- yeah.
well, and he could have had the he had the Death Right, so he could have cast the. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it stalls, it
yeah,
delays
whatever.
him, right? In the sense that, like, yeah. But I mean, if there was a token that exists or something, that
all right. So that should be game going to Greg.
yes, sir.
Let me go. I'm gonna go hunt down and see if we can find somebody else to get on camera. I'm gonna kick this back to you so they can see your pretty face. And
no one deserves it. No one deserves that fate, man. It's pretty. It's pretty.
no, it's
bad,
good.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
good.
Oh,
You got fans. People are saying they like you in the booth.
Oh, I appreciate that.
All right,
guys.
so topic this time. Is your watch face too big for your wrist?
A good point.
Yeah, let's. I
Chat,
don't
what do you
know.
think?
I don't know.
Watch face too big for my wrist? I don't know. Opinions? Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, that's a good point. The Mull of 4 was pretty brutal, and he played out of it pretty well. Yeah, You know, I mean, he did pretty decently. You know, off of a Mold of 4. I mean, it was much more of a game than I thought it would have been, but he just felt like he was on the back foot the whole time. How many rounds? It's going to be 4 rounds, so there's going to be 1 more round. Even if there are more players than a 4-round of Swiss tournament, we always cap it at 4 just because people want to go home. Pachunk and Fat, if it's Tezzeret, you're out. That's what we're getting? Okay. Ned Life Story. Not much to say, really. I mean, I'm from California originally, Northern California. By way of, lived in New York City before this. Got into Magic again earlier this year. I played a little bit when I was younger. But now just getting back into it, playing some Legacy. Started drafting it first a few years ago, but yeah, man, not seriously until like this year. So, yeah, not much to say really. I'm pretty much a middling to below average Legacy player. Would like to see Blue-Black Tezzeret. Yeah, there's some conflicts in the chat about how much people want to see Blue-Black Tezzeret. There's no one who's just okay with it, though. Everyone either loves Blue-Black Tezzeret or they hate it. There's no one in the middle.
I'm in the middle.
Okay,
yeah.
I was saying in the chat. In the chat, people are they're very one way or the other. They're like, they either love it or they hate it.
And they're on game 3. When
because Pachunk and Fat is like, if there's Blue-Black Tezzeret, I'm out. Yeah. But other people are saying, like, dude, they want more Blue-Black Tezzeret.
Yeah, there's nothing. Unfortunately, everybody's in game 3 or done.
Yeah,
so yeah, now we gotta fucking fill time for like 12 minutes.
So Mark, I mean, I don't know much about what other formats you play. Do you play any other formats? You were asking me earlier. I mean, I'm sure chat might have already know, but
I don't know. Somebody Pat Runkin was asking. Let's see the other formats. I don't know. I used to play. I don't know. Yeah, not really. I play Modern. Modern, I more or less like just brewing. I don't play particularly competitive on there. Again, like that's just online. I think actually, So Modern and Legacy, sometimes Standard. I got a couple things in Standard that I like playing. I like playing blue-red robots in Standard right now.
Nice, dude.
Yeah,
that's sweet.
It's fun.
What do you think of the? I'm trying to get that junk aggro deck together. What do you think of that junk aggro deck?
I think it's good. No, I know.
It's just like mono good stuff 2-drops all day.
You want? Wait, I'm trying to. Oh, that's Wilson. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, my past in Boone was pretty sweet.
Boone?
However, Boone is where I went to college.
Okay.
And we had a really good community there. A couple of the Michael Braverman, and then Wilson Hunter, 2 people that have done pretty well in the SCG Open circuit. They were both in there. We had a pretty competitive. We actually had a pretty competitive but creative scene there, which was fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember, and Wilson can probably chime in on this with the just the brewing back in the Shards Lorwyn block was amazing. And we got casuals. We got some casual games. And
we got Commander Core.
Yeah, so this is Commander Core. So anybody that's not familiar with this format, it's basically it's Commander. It's Commander, yes.
But everyone's commander is Chromanticore, so you can play all 5 colors.
Yep. And nothing in the deck can be worth over the more than the amount that Chromanticore is worth.
I think it's like $2.
It's $2. Yeah. So nothing can be worth more than $2.
Yeah. And then, and also there are other rules like no extra turns, no tutoring effects. Yeah. Basically, the power level is very nerfed.
I'm not even going to attempt to try to keep track of the live totals that are going on because I'm not going to have any idea what half of these cards are.
I don't even know what these cards do.
Yeah, so we're just gonna put this on there. We're gonna go ahead and
just clean it up.
We're just gonna clean it up. Yeah,
I'm not doing.
I'll leave their names up.
I don't even recognize these cards.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead and we'll stop the time in the round. We get this. So anybody that actually does know that. That's on there. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch. We can just leave the game on for people to check out. But it's
more or less. Yeah.
So. The shop I used to play at in Sacramento, the guy who was like the 2012 or 2013 world champion, that was his local store before he moved out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a guy named Shahar Shenhar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to play at Adventures in Comics and Games in Sacramento, California, and that's where I'm from originally. So
Oh.
yeah, I played against him a few times at the store. He was
I don't even
a
know
good
that's
player.
right. That looks right,
Commander
right?
Corps.
Commander Corps?
I'm
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I mean,
All right.
you could argue that you need a C, you need an H after the C
Where-
because Chromanticore is,
Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
you know,
So, wait.
CH.
Chromanticore? Like that? We good?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
All right. Yep. And we will have, actually, no, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to label it casual to fill time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Because we got Legacy coming up.
Yep.
Casual to fill.
I don't want people to start
time.
watching
Yeah,
this
they're
and
like,
being
oh, God,
like,
what's going
this
on?
is a real Legacy deck with Shadow Mage Infiltrator and Oblivion Ring being played.
Yeah.
Legacy technology, son.
So, all right, tell him, so I can go ahead and, so I'm from Fairfield, Ned. Oh, say Strippus.
Oh, cool.
From,
Yeah, when I was a kid, my family lived in Fairfield for a couple years before I moved to Sacramento. I was born in Oakland, beautiful Oakland, California. Moved to Fairfield for a couple years, and then grew up in Sacramento, California. So shout outs to NorCal.
whoop, whoop. And then, Minifer, I will 100% tell Ben that hashtag good job, Ben.
Yes, from Columbus. Shout out to Columbus, Ohio.
From Columbus. However, I do like hashtag yellow swag as a better hashtag in general.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it encapsulates my core values well.
Yes.
I'm not sure what they are, because I'm too busy, YOLOing.
Oh God, that's bad. Yeah, it's like sometimes you gotta yellow, you know?
Like, I don't know what that means. More Legacy
See,
soon.
That doesn't fit. That does not fit at all. All right, Zinni's not gonna get a name. We're just gonna do that.
Yep.
And then we're gonna turn Zinni's name off.
Yep.
Because
Winners. Names are for winners.
names are for winners. And you know what Zinni did not do? Win. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you see that synergy? Our minds
Yeah.
totally merged.
Oh, I know. It was good. I enjoyed that. That made me happy inside a little bit, you know?
Yep.
So I'm gonna then put this back there. There we go.
Minifer, you'll be happy to know
Done.
that a couple of days ago I heard Ben died because he failed to blind flip a Delver for like 6 or 7 turns.
All right.
I think it was like 2 Delvers of Secrets that he couldn't flip for the life of him. He just couldn't do it. Wasn't happening.
I wish I could commentate on what's going on. Something just happened there.
That's a hull breach. I know what that card is. That's a hull breach. I don't know what it does, but that's what it is.
There's an Astra Corporica. Dr. Derp, it's not Legacy, but you know what? We're filling time.
Yeah.
Because it's better to spec.
It's on the screen, sir.
Oh, did he just cast Factor Fiction? Is that what just happened?
No, sir. That can't be a $2. That's not a $2 card.
Maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is. Now he's swinging for a lot. Oh man, this is good. I mean, to be fair,
I wish there was a Legacy format where Oblivion Ring on Shadow Mage Infiltrator was a thing that was happening more often. Actually, I don't wish that.
That would be good.
I don't wish that at all.
Yeah,
Sounds a lot like Modern.
Oh Jesus! I'm turning this off in 20 seconds. That's fair. I mean, I can only do so much to make sure that we have a game on. Because it's hard to get people to move.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are
mid-game.
already in game 3s,
Yeah.
and you can't move once you're in a game 3.
Yeah. So
Once you're in game, it's done. You can't move. So.
actually, I should probably move that over to the other one now that I'm looking at this. All right, so we're gonna control X there, and then we're gonna go put this over there, and then we're gonna go down, and we're gonna go down, and then
Yeah,
we're gonna
once
go.
round 4 starts, we'll get some matches on camera. Hopefully the
Just take my shirt off. All right. I mean, I can.
yeah. Let's do
Listen,
it.
I put on a lot of weight since college, though, Wilson. Then, so I'd get naked a lot, or at least stripped down.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
You can't be ashamed. You just gotta be like Jason Segel and Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Oh yeah.
Just bear it all, dude.
Yeah.
It's only weird if you make it weird.
It's just fun story. Never mind. No, that's gonna get really depressing if I.
It's not actually a fun story.
Just
is it?
long story short, that happened to me. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
That entire scene from
I thought you
You're gonna
meant
say
a girl
Marshall?
left you to be with Russell Brand.
Yes. Well, that too. Yes.
I was like, I mean, I can't blame her. Russell Brand's a handsome individual, you know?
Oh God, Twitch topless ban code sexual suggestive. Oh God, that's right. I can't do it. Or I could say that I'm topless right now.
Yeah, there's no way to know.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing the helicopter dick right now, guys. Right now.
He is.
Ned is not happy about it.
No, I'm like, why am I sitting so close to you right now?
Yeah, it's
I wasn't prepared for this, not what I signed up for.
All right, Ned, talk more about your watch. I'm gonna go. I will kick this back to the booth because I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't.
And I'm gonna go ahead and go see how much time is left in the round.
Yeah, I mean,
and,
I imagine like maybe like at most like 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, I can't. No, I don't even think it's that long.
Yeah, probably
We'll
not.
see.
We're probably approaching. Whatever. Oh man. So Twitch banning the sexually suggestive stuff, huh? Well, good thing the camera wasn't on in the booth, right? Right? Cool. So, I don't know. I mean, like, are you guys interested in watching? I mean, I imagine we'll probably want to see what the potential, like, 4-0 matches. The 3-0s going head-to-head. After this, I mean, it's likely to be, definitely Greg on Death and Taxes and then different 3-0, I guess, and they'll battle it out. Like, is that something you guys are interested to see, or are you more interested in seeing a different matchup? Like, let us know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. We'll be done. Everybody will be done really soon.
I was just asking chat if they want to see, like, typically we'll show, like, the 4-0 matchup, you know what I mean?
Yes.
But, we could show something else in theory. I don't know.
Oh, so I could go find out who won between. Well, actually, if Ben.
There is no.
No, if Ben wins, he'll be at. So it's a matter of if Ben and Nick win, then we're going to see Schaefer play one of those two.
Okay, it just depends on whose tiebreakers are better.
Yeah, well, no, because they have 4 points.
Okay.
They each have 4 points. So if they win, then they'll go to 7, and it'll be 9-7. Okay. Greg's 9 points, so there's 7. If we don't see that, then that's going to be, yeah.
I'm not sure how it works prize-wise, like if they're going to agree to split it up or whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, well, they might
Most
do
times they'll
that,
play.
but yeah, they'll generally play.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to ask Ben about his Bug Delver list. He seems to have been having much more success with it than I had recently.
Whoa, no. Whoa, there we go. I'm going to leave that there.
Yeah.
I think it's good to have more legacy soon.
Yeah, just to let people know, like, that round 4 isn't done. Like, round 4 is yet to begin.
Yeah.
So,
Chat, what do you guys want us to talk about?
yeah, we'll talk about whatever.
Yeah.
It's cool.
We could talk more about college, but I don't think so. I can take my shirt off, but I don't want to
Well,
get banned
you
from
can't.
Twitch.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
It'll destroy your burgeoning Twitch career.
I know. Well, I can just do like a super deep V.
I'm kind of wearing a V-neck. Sort of.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I thought about it. I had a V-neck on earlier.
Oh, we could have been matching.
Oh,
That'd be
no.
pretty sweet.
I know. Yeah, but I went to work out and then I showered.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to get trying to get this into shape so then I can take my shirt off on stream as like a big going out bang.
Albert Einstein said it best, bro. When you look big, you get big.
But I am big.
Mission accomplished.
just big all around.
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I don't even know. So, how many people in chat are going to GP New Jersey? Because you said you're not going.
I wasn't planning on it.
Okay.
No.
Well, now you have to go.
Now I have to go.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to go now.
Well, if I play on, let's say I play on Sunday and like spike it and just like get some buys, maybe I'll go.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I actually had to play in that GPT.
Yeah.
Because that'll be good.
Yeah, I scrubbed out of the last one. I was playing Esper Deathblade. I had just gotten second on Thursday with it, so I was feeling pretty confident.
Yep.
With the list, but I went like 2-3. Well, not a good look. A lot of people top decking sulfuric vortexes and.
You know, sometimes you.
Sometimes they have it and you don't.
Yeah, that's fair.
Life, man.
Yeah, I know. But
I was salty though. I was definitely salty.
Why were you salty?
Because I just have too much sodium in my diet in general.
Yeah, I know. Well, you should. I think we lost everybody here.
Probably.
Chat has just died.
Yeah, I think that like there's
The
Commander
Core killed it.
Nothing kills my legacy wood faster than the Commander Core.
Like, what are these cards? They aren't worth
I
at
don't even
least
know.
$50.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I only want to play
Learned.
Vintage and Legacy in Penthouse Suites Well, I
I
drink
know.
expensive scotch and I'm surrounded by models. That's all I want to do.
I mean, I'll take that normally.
Yeah. I mean, for you, that's just like Wednesday.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's like, it's kind of a big deal when that happens.
Yeah. I don't know. Now, like, all right, somebody say something so no chat's not just broken. Otherwise, or we really did just get out. Like, we have
We're
2
just
people
talking to
watching.
ourselves.
Yeah, I know. It's, it
Well, I mean, if
happens.
you're going to grab a sandwich break, while you're waiting for Legacy to start, I'm not going to be offended. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
It's whatever.
But let's see how many people are here. So there's 96 people currently watching.
Okay, that's cool.
I can't
Whatever.
imagine that that they are all getting sandwiches. If they are, though,
They could
that's
all
like,
be getting different food items. You
that's
don't know.
impressive. Like if they all synced like their piss time / like food time to that,
Yeah.
that's impressive.
Well, man, I mean, once the Commander Core comes out, I'm going to the bathroom. It's time to get popcorn. It's whatever.
Yeah.
right?
I did hear the beeping.
Yeah.
Of the
so
timer.
I think we got.
So thankfully we should be pretty good here.
I think we're gonna probably have some more death and taxes.
Yep.
In the
So
works. For sure, more death and taxes. It's gonna be Nick. It's gonna be Miracle's death and taxes or
all right. So
Bug Delver death and taxes.
Yep. So chat, get warmed up. All right. You're gonna have to tell us again. I'll give everybody the option of the top 3 matches, and then
We'll see what's up.
we'll go from there. If nobody says anything, then we'll default
We'll
to
just go,
top tier
yeah,
match.
Top match.
Top
Tables.
Yeah.
It's looking good for Greg, man. I mean, he's committing the deck for the GP, and he's getting his reps in. He's winning.
He's
man.
doing good. He's doing good.
He's winning.
All right. Now I'm pretty sure. Yep. Chat's just dead.
Yeah, probably.
All 96 people fell asleep at their keyboard.
Yeah. Commander Core,
Like,
dude.
"Ugh!"
I don't even know what these cards do.
Oh,
I just see
good.
he's making Pokemon. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's watch our own stream. Let's just do that.
Sure.
Maybe we'll see like chat in there.
Yeah, it'll be like Streamception.
Yeah.
A stream within a stream. Get it?
Oh man, I could share the desktop. Oh boy, look how small that is. That's really
not
small.
large.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is good.
That's what the people want, man.
This is what the people want. You know what? I'm willing to give that to them.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Chat's worrying me a lot right now. They're gone.
Yeah.
Everybody's gone. We are alone.
I thought that people liked us, but they didn't like
Oh,
us.
chat's broken.
Yeah, chat is
Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it.
Maybe you can refresh it? I don't know.
I'm going to refresh it. But now we've just been like rambling and stuff. All right. Look at that.
Chat, we love you. We weren't ignoring you. We just couldn't see you.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let's Badlands, Scrublands, Plateau, Taiga. We are here.
Awesome. So we'll get you we know for sure the top match will include a Death and Taxes player. We just don't know what the other 3 matchups the other top 3 matchups might be, but we'll hit you guys up as soon as possible.
All right. There we go. All right. Now it's working again.
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
That's what I did.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. All right, guys. So what did you guys actually respond with as far as what you guys want up there?
It's hard to tell. We don't know what the other 2 top tier
rate the
matchups are.
dual lands 1 to 10. Underground C, Underground C, Underground C, Underground C, Underground C, Bayou, Tropical Island, Tropical Island, Tropical Island, Underground C.
I think right now Volcanic Island's probably the best one, right?
Plateau is probably the best one.
Oh no, I think it's Taiga. Taiga for sure.
No, Plateau.
Plateau. Okay.
Plateau.
I respect that.
All right, so yeah, any more Chicago GPTs? Yeah, so this Sunday,
right here at the Dice Dojo.
Yep.
We have Legacy GPT going down.
Yep. All right, so that works. You'll thank me later. Oh God, what is this? What is this? Do I even want to? What is this? The Road Warriors, Irish Road King. All right, maybe.
Oh geez, these guys are fast.
I do. See, now Texas Ranger, I like you all the more because that means that you ride motorcycles. I ride motorcycles. We all ride motorcycles. Everybody loves motorcycles. So time on that? I believe it starts at noon, right?
I think so.
That
Yeah,
sound
either
right?
noon or either registration starts at noon, and then play starts at 1. That one's
the Dan. I'll get confirmation on that.
I'll go get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so find out from that. I mean, Chuck will be here in a second. We can always ask him then.
Yeah, we'll just ask Chuck when he drops by with the match
Yeah.
slips or whatever.
All right. So guys, do you guys want to see Death and Taxes versus something? Who doesn't? Everybody likes motorboating too. Like,
Yeah.
Find me one person that doesn't. So many Delver decks running around with due to Cruz. Would Punishing Jund be a good meta? So we've seen a couple people play Punishing Jund. However, they haven't really done much to it. So,
Yeah,
like,
Punishing Jund is tricky because on the one hand you have the Punishing Fire Engine to lock people out of the game. On the other hand, you run the very real risk of being ground out of the game yourself because of Treasure Cruise. It's difficult because you don't have a true like card advantage engine outside of Punishing Fire.
yeah,
So it's difficult.
So-
I mean, I definitely think you get some free wins, right? Where you just like lock them out with Punishing Fire. It's like draw the cards you want. I just kill all your things.
so we might. So Minifer's asking for Ben with Bug Delver to be put on camera. However,
Okay.
there's a very strong chance he might be playing against Death and Taxes, which
Anyway,
everybody has
yeah.
said no to.
No, too.
Um,
We'll see. We'll let the chat battle it out real
Yeah,
quick when Chuck
and,
drops by with the.
yeah. So,
Yeah, if Ben wins, he might
then-
be matched.
And
up
then
with
Razor
DC.
Verge, we don't have our Goblins player moved to DC.
We had a Goblins player.
Yeah.
Well, I was here.
No,
Oh.
no, this would have been Simon. Simon's actually going to be in the booth with me on Thursday. He's in town for a little stint, so he's going
Dope.
to come in and talk and hang out with us. So that's going to be good.
That's awesome.
Seth is the question from Soworth. I don't know. Maybe
Is there a Seth in the house?
there is not a Seth in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know. So Pat Ronkin wants to see Delver with no Tez. All right, guys. So this is what's gonna happen. I'll put Ben on camera,
Yeah.
but he might be playing against Death and Taxes. So that's a very real possibility that you guys are gonna have to deal with.
Yeah.
And no Death and Taxes unless we have to see it, so we don't watch Tez. I mean, Nathan could have won, and
Yeah.
which would put
If
his
Nathan
breakers pretty
won,
well.
Yeah, and
So-
it's him versus Death and Taxes. You know, it's whatever.
I'm hoping that it's Ben versus Greg.
Yeah, just make it easy.
Because
Give the people what they want.
Both of these players are pretty
People
good.
want to see Ben. You know?
Yeah. You're going to make it explode. Maybe. Yeah, that's all right. Hell yeah. I would like to see... Yeah, I've seen way too much Delver. So, yeah, we had Blue-Black Tez on earlier. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a... This is why I need to get that... need to do a like random number generator.
Mhm.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let the people tell us what they think. You know what I'm saying?
well, that's what I'm
Like, if they
saying,
don't-
but there's a lot of dissension
yeah, but there's a lot
here.
of dissension in the ranks. Like people want to see
Yeah. So,
Tez. People,
Worth, you should start playing again.
like I said, no one feels like it's in the middle. Everyone like
Yeah.
you know.
That's really true. You could do a straw poll. Yeah, I mean, actually, I can do one.
Yeah, you do a poll, can't you? Like in chat poll.
So two people are just sitting down.
Let's check.
I think that's go find out if Ben won because it looks like Miracles versus Death and Taxes just sat down.
Yeah, it looks like that's what's up.
So we'll see. We'll see. What is Kyle? Kyle is not here tonight. So strawpoll.me decided for us maybe. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and I can just put the coal. Yeah, all right. I just put the thing in there. All right, cool. Then that works. All right. Actually, yeah. So Monotron, thank you for that.
What's up, dude?
I'll just use that from now
What
on.
we got?
All right.
Top
The
table
fix
to
is
pare
in,
down.
boys.
What now?
Top table to pare down.
Top table is a yeah. So
Yeah,
it's,
there's no other way. There was no other possible like.
Yeah. Because Nick had a draw in round.
all right. So guys, Bug Delver lost. So all right. So here's our options for our matches. We can do Death and Taxes versus Miracles. That's our top table. We can do Bug Midrange versus Bug Delver, or we could do Death Shadows Delver versus Murica Delver.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
lot
pretty
of Delver at the top
sure.
Delver.
tables.
Top tables, boys.
Delver versus Delver, Delver versus Delver, or Death and Taxes
Hex versus Miracles. All right, so guys, let us know. You guys got about 30 seconds before
Yeah,
before Chuck's
people
got to go run.
get
Oh,
angry
and
at
Chuck,
us.
what time is the GPT?
Noon.
Noon.
So,
All right, so
is
the
it
GPT
registration
is there.
starts at noon, or we start playing?
Round one, player meeting
Okay.
starts at noon.
Yep.
Okay, so
So leave them on. Tell them they're good to be on
Registration
camera.
starts at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
when we open.
Oh, registration. All right, so guys, the GPT in Chicago at Chicagoland Games starts at noon. Registration starts at
You guys want?
them. They're there. Yep.
yeah, they're already there. They're ready to rock it.
All right, so we got Miracles versus Death and Taxes. All right, so yeah. All right, so this is interesting. All right, so yeah. All right. Here we go. Player 2 record. He's 3 Greg is 3-0. Nick is
2-0-1.
2-0-1. Yeah.
The old miracle player record.
Yeah, you know, what can you do?
Sometimes you board out your helmet of obedience.
Yeah,
right?
sometimes you board out your helmet of obedience, and it comes back to bite you.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody later on tonight when I get this up on YouTube, go back and watch round 1 and watch Nick. Should have been able to win the game, but then unfortunately was not able to.
Watch him
because he
search his
sided out.
entire deck for a helmet of obedience twice, and then find it in his sideboard.
Yeah. All right, ready for the timey?
Yep.
Starting now, E. All right, there we go. All right,
All right, and
sweet.
The race is on.
All right, so we got Nick Hess versus Greg Schaefer. Both these players will be at GP New Jersey. So
yeah,
whoever it was that was trying to get the meta going, there you go. Gregory Schaefer.
Yes, sir.
Schaefer. This seems really big. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It looks big compared
Maybe.
to Nick's name.
No. Tezzeret, let's see. So
it went like one.
Tezzeret. He only won one game.
Yeah.
He's
1-2 right now.
Yeah, he's 1-2. He's actually playing Ben, so we might be able to get them on camera if this game goes far enough.
Are they both 1-2?
And so
Looks like it, right?
Nick did not win the GPT on Sunday. He got second at the GPT on Sunday.
Who won it?
I'm not quite sure, but somebody else that wanted the buys. So Nick didn't even get the buys, unfortunately.
That sucks for him. Did he? Was it? I know Jason top 8'd. Yeah, I don't know who else top 8'd.
Yeah, and then So Worth asking a question: has a lot changed since Mirrodin? Yes.
Yeah, the biggest change recently has been the addition of Delver Secrets,
Grizzlebrand,
followed by
Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah.
Treasure Cruise.
Yeah, I was gonna say since Mirrodin, the biggest changes have been Delver Secrets, Deathrite Shaman, and Treasure Cruise. I think.
Yeah.
And Mental Misstep briefly, but that got banned, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. So no, that's all right. And Phyrexian Resonance. I agree with his comment of trying to get a meta on the 6,000 plus projected person tournament.
But you know what Nick Hess and Greg Schaefer will be on.
Yes. So watch you get paired. Yeah.
Yeah. If you get paired up with them, you're like, got him. Had it all along.
Oh God. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's good things.
Great.
Good things. They're like shuffling. Look at all the shuffling.
Yeah.
So I don't know who's favored here. I think it's Greg. Like I don't know. I think it could go either way, really easily.
Yeah. I'm inclined to say I think Miracles is favored in this matchup, but I don't actually see this matchup very often, which is interesting because they're both clearly top tier decks, right?
Miracles versus Death in Texas. Yeah.
Looks like Nick will be on the play.
Okay. I saw a 5 from Greg, and then
I thought it was a 9 from Nick.
maybe.
I'm inclined to say Miracles. It just seems like the deck that has a lot of basic lands, is open to playing Drago, and has, access to top and sweepers would be good against Death in Texas. On the other hand, Death in Texas plays 4 main deck Pithing Needles.
Oh, through Revoker?
Yeah,
sure.
to stop that shenanigans. And, your countertop block is not nearly as good against someone with Aether Vials.
Yeah.
So, I think it's actually a cool matchup. There's going to be a ton of play to it, I hope,
Yeah.
I don't think we're just going to see it like Blue-Red Delver versus Miracles where someone either gets burned to death or someone, gets locked and that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Nick rolled, I guess, yeah. So.
I mean, Greg's on an Aether Vial, so yeah. Now that plan of him getting just completely locked out, not so much.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. There's going to be a lot of play in this match, it looks like. So I'm hoping for an interesting interactive game.
Yeah. Ice Cream Wizard, we are using OBS to OBS with SNAS plugin. That's I've got a lot of things I need to update and actually continue doing. But OBS has been great. My little brother does a lot more interesting and exciting things with OBS when he streams.
What does he stream?
He streams all kinds of different games.
Okay.
His Bisco M is his tag. I don't know if he's streaming currently.
Where can we find him on Twitch?
I don't know, just BISQOM.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gotta get your Twitch TV shout
yeah,
outs
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
I'm
So
just trying to help him be naturalistic.
is that a third fetch that I'm missing? I think it was.
Yeah, I'm getting some flare on the cards at the bottom.
Yeah.
Don't know if
Yeah,
it's-
all right, so that is 3 fetches. So we missed a fetch. I was ranting about other stuff. All right, so Nick's at 17. Greg's still at 20.
I assume that
Um,
mom got swords.
Yeah, I
I'm seeing a
have
tapped
to.
planes and an exiled Mother of Runes. I'm
Yeah.
thinking
All
swords
right, so
plowshares.
Greg is at 21.
Center farming.
Yeah.
Center farming.
Yeah, it's good. And Athalia? Yep, there's
sir.
Athalia.
There it is.
Yeah, Blood Moon.
No, sir.
Blood Moon, I think, will do well at the GP. Oh, well, that's a click.
That click. Might as well do it while you use Aether Vials tapped, right?
Yeah, why not? So what is
Flicker
batter?
Wisp, Batter Skull, Plains, Port.
Is that a Flicker Wisp or is that a
It's a Flicker Wisp.
sword? Flicker Wisp. Okay. Goodbye, Batter Skull.
We
Watch.
hardly knew yet.
Greg's gonna draw like a fucking
Sort of Fire Knives.
something better. Yeah.
Just house him.
I mean, like, I don't know if I like taking the Batter Skull because Greg's a couple. Did Greg have any land in his hand? Am I going crazy? I think he did.
Yeah,
Yeah, never mind.
Port, Plains.
Okay, sure. So he had the 5.
Yeah.
Hell Miracles is a janky ass version of Miracles. I don't know. I actually like that. I like the. I like that version.
I actually am a big fan of the Rest in Peace version. I just think it's really sweet in a meta where people are casting a bunch of treasure cruises.
Yeah, like I mean, Rest in Peace has got so much collateral damage against anybody that's running. Treasure Cruise, Deathrite Shaman, Tarmogoyf, High Tide,
Even Storm.
Yeah,
You
Storm,
know,
like
shuts off their their Past in Flames kill.
yeah. So like I think Rest in Peace is
Yeah, it's good against. It's just generally a good card, and the fact that
Yeah.
it feeds into a kill and a lock is pretty nice for you. Since you can get, as I said, the energy field lock and also the old Helm of Obedience kill. Pretty sweet.
I like it a lot.
And Nick
But-
also has some pretty sweet tutor targets. You know, he plays it like with a Mystic tutor package, and he has some pretty sweet targets in the deck, like Keranos.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
got Blood Moon out of the sideboard. He's got Moat out of the sideboard.
Yeah, the fact that because he gets to run the Enlightened Tutor package like you're saying, is great. Along with because being able to get Keranos or Moat or anything like that is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks like Patronfat's more of an art. He's more for the Stoneforge Mystic package. Not as big a fan of that one, but I think
I mean that's good.
But they're
Yeah,
gonna disagree on that one.
don't get me wrong. Like I was not a fan of Miracles when they were running Stoneforge because it made my life a lot harder.
Uh-huh.
But yeah. Actually, I don't know what I do against Energy Shield. I can blow it up. So never mind. I do know what I do against.
yeah, you just kill
blow
it.
it up.
Just manually
Yeah.
kill it.
Um,
It is very
so
hard for the blue-red
three.
Delver decks to interact with once it hits play, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, so actually, all right, so never mind. Greg's still going to be at 18. I think he's looking to bounce the V-click back to his hand. Yep. All right. So that's a thing. I would have liked to have seen Nick use his own Caracas to bounce it back
well,
to
he
his
can
hand
use it to
in
bounce.
response.
He uses it to bounce Thalia, though.
Yeah.
So that's pretty slick.
Yeah, and because Greg has moved that his
Aether Vials
vial.
up to 3, so there's no
Yeah.
more surprise Thalia coming to ambush you, make your spells more expensive.
True. But, I mean, in this scenario, he could Flicker Wisp. Like, if Nick went to shoot the Thalia back up, he could
Mhm.
Flicker Wisp. But, like, if he was really worried about that,
Right.
I don't know. So Wilson's drunk, and Helm makes him angry.
That's
So
fair.
that's fair. That's
Yeah.
completely fair.
No, I
Like-
understand.
All right, done. All right. Is this yours? This is mine. It's mine.
That's yours. Mine is in my pocket.
I get the hydrating one.
Yeah.
Um,
See, mine is just the normal.
So why is this a response? Okay, so this isn't a response. All right, so Greg went in to attack Nick with Athalia. He's going to Flicker Wisp in. Flicker Wisp in, targeting the Thalia, so the Thalia is going to jump. And now...
I like that. Just keep your
Yeah.
tempo up, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's a sword.
That's a thing.
That's a sword of Fire and Ice, I believe.
Yes,
Are we going to
sir.
see an equip? No, we're not going to see an equip. Oh, and Greg was able to cast it for 3 because Thalia was out of play.
Yep.
That's pretty
That's
nice.
smart. See, that's what I'm talking about. Greg Schaefer's
These
very
plays,
good. Very good.
the plays, they're real.
Very
So
tight
he's
player.
just going to port and not leave Caracas up, which
I'm okay with.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, this keeps.
Good lord.
Yep, that was rough.
It's a miracle. A miracle.
Oh, that's rough.
Christmas every day.
Oh man, that's pretty rough. Oh, there's some Wilson love going on
Yeah,
in
man.
chat right
Gotta
now.
stick together, yo.
Yeah, this is great. The Wilsons are bonding. So do we see a? Well, there's a Jit. Does Greg have a creature?
Yeah, he has all the GTAs and all the
Oh,
swords.
man.
He just needs something to equip it to.
Yeah. So we're gonna see land. I like tapping down his two white sources,
Sure.
so that way he can't council judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my own 2 cents.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Does it make sense?
I think it does.
My
It
2
also-
cents make sense for 2 cents?
Yeah. It
Okay.
also, you know, I mean, it does stop the miracle and treat the angels off the top, right?
Yeah. Actually, it does.
Mhm.
Yep.
Because it's during the draw step. I mean,
Yeah. Well, upkeep and then draw. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So the mana pool will have emptied, even if he floats the white mana.
Yeah.
There's no mana
There's
available during draw step. Because right
What
now
Jit? I'm shortening it to Jit. It could be like
it's pronounced
it-
Jite.
yeah, because it would be going back to my Japanese classes. Like,
yeah, well, Japanese is a phonetic language. Like
Yeah. Exactly.
the syllable, the vowels are always pronounced the same way.
Yep.
So it's Jite.
Long T.
Mm.
Jit. I think it'd be Jite, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jite.
You gotta extend the T. The T name,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, because it's 2 T's. Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was more clear on the fact that like having 2 vowels next to each other creates a long vowel.
Oh,
sound.
yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't know
okay,
about-
sure,
I didn't know if they were like long consonants.
Yeah, there are long continents. Oh, Jitty? Yeah, no, Jitty's wrong.
Yeah, that's objectively incorrect.
It's
Well,
pronounced. It's pronounced Jute. Sorry. Sorry. That's Pat Runkin clearing it up for us. Pronounced Jute. All right.
Oh, speaking of Japanese, this sounds like a good time to mention it as any. I was watching one of the matches you and Jin were commentating on that I was
Yeah.
in the other day because I
Okay.
like to stroke my ego by watching myself win.
Yeah,
And
it's fine.
who doesn't, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, so actually the origin of my name is half Japanese, half Chinese. It's hyphenated.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
So my dad is Chinese.
Kaida.
Yep.
Kaida
No,
is the.
Yeah, Kaida
Japanese?
is the Japanese
Yeah.
part. That's my mom, and then Yip is Chinese to my dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I figured with the.
Yeah, the hyphen. yeah.
With the.
Well, Jin thought I was Malaysian.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Well, like for my thing, like Kaida seemed very Japanese.
Yeah.
Because again, yeah, like you said, break it down to the phonetics.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
That's a creature that carries equipment.
Oh man, that is well. It's and he's got 3. He's got 3 ports now, guys. It's clearly. I mean, that's some kanji and I think no, that's not kanji. That's just hiragana.
That's just
right.
yeah,
Like,
pretty sure.
What is no the one with 3? The one with 3 lines.
That might be a character.
That's a character. That's
Yeah,
kanji.
character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I think they're both kanji. Actually, because I don't call a T in either
Yeah, there's no
katakana or
cross symbol. Yeah.
or hiragana.
Yeah.
All right. So.
That's pretty good Swords of Plowshares.
Yep. All right. So Greg going to go back up to 21. However, I imagine we're going to see a swing from that V click.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It is kanji. Yeah. All right. There we go. There you go.
Yeah, Japanese is just an impossible language to learn how to read if you're not young, I guess. There's too many alphabets.
Okay. So all right. Now Nick got swords. Yeah. It's hiragana. You got what? You've got hiragana, katakana,
And kanji.
and kanji.
And the kanji is just rote memorization.
Yes.
To like know what they mean. And know what they mean
Exactly.
in combination with each other.
Exactly, which was like, and how they interact with katakana and hiragana, and when to
Right.
use katakana versus hiragana.
Yeah.
Uh,
And mostly it seems to be up to user discretion. I mean, there's nothing to stop you from just manually writing out, like,
oh,
cat.
everything in hiragana, yeah.
Yeah, nothing stopping you, but, like, they won't do it in a newspaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like how this is just turned into, like, Japanese phonetics instead of the game.
Yeah.
Nick forcing
Forcing
that
Will
down.
into the follow, yeah. I
Gonna
mean,
go
at
down
this
to
point,
15.
it's just important for Nick to keep any creature off the board,
Yes.
because any creature that sticks around long enough to attack is going to be just game-changingly brutal.
Yeah. What's the local kanji meta? I don't know, what do you say?
It's not bad.
I think there's some mountain.
Yeah, there's some mountain. I think we're pretty heavy on 8-stroke kanji characters in this area, but for a while 7-stroke kanji characters are more popular. But that's just how I feel about it, based on anecdotal evidence alone.
Fair enough. In Razor Verge, this is going to be the last round.
Yes, sir.
We know there's a game on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So top actually getting into play again. Another swords
Well,
on.
Well, he flipped the top last turn in order to get access to that force of will to keep the Thali off the table.
Yep.
And Nick appears to be on the kill all the things plan, which I agree with, since, I mean, anything that sticks around is just lethal.
Greg seems to be on this plan as well.
Yes.
Oh, so
Well, Greg is on the plan of stick anything.
Oh no, Greg! Oh well, never mind. He's got enough. He's got enough ports to tap down to make sure that Jace doesn't actually, because Nick's got a Jace in hand.
Yes, sir.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta do things. But Nick has to tick Jace down every turn, or else it doesn't do much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It gets killed in one strike.
Exactly. So.
But you know, with the Sensei's Divining Top, 3 turns is a lot of turns.
Yep.
It's a lot of looks.
That is a lot of good.
Especially if he hits any fetch lands so he can get a shuffle.
Hey guys, looks like Mum's here. What? Who's Mum?
Mom.
Oh, all right. I thought Saf Semantic was saying that
his mother had arrived.
Yeah,
in the house.
or like
that's cool though.
Or they were acting like the mother figure. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, we are going to see an equip.
No,
I like equipping the Jit. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me.
I respect the fact that you know you're pronouncing it incorrectly and you just keep doing it.
No, Jit? I'm shortening it to J-I-T. I'm not forgetting the T-E.
Well, it should be Jeet then, right? Because
Okay.
I's always
all right, sure. I'm from the South. Can we just chalk it up to that?
Sure.
Oh God.
You got it, man. Every time
man.
someone pronounces it wrong on a professional event, though, it makes my ears bleed.
All right,
I'm
that's
like,
fine.
really?
All right, so
Really?
I'll go Jite.
Yeah.
Jite.
Or Jeet, if you want to pronounce it.
No, I'll go
yeah.
Jite. All right, we'll go Jite. Jeez. All right, I've been slammed enough.
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
It's fine.
Thank you, Ned.
You can go back to pronouncing it however you want when I'm not around.
Rager, the only reason why I can think he doesn't want to equip the Jite
Thank you, Mark.
is
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Is because
that counterspell though.
Yeah, is because all right. So shit. Nick took 5.
Yeah, 5. Shoot him.
Yeah.
He's at 13.
And the only reason why I can think that you don't equip the Jite is because he's got the ports and he wants to be able to port something.
Yeah. It's actually not a bad call. I mean, he's trying to keep him off of doing anything more significant, like Terminus.
Hard casting a Terminus,
yeah.
which is a very real thing right now.
I mean, actually, Nick has a Terminus in his hand, so it is
does
an incredibly real thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still going to do it here.
Yeah.
Because he now has the mana for it.
Yes, sir.
Or he could just cast Jace. Is he just going for Jace? I don't like that.
No, it's not pro blue. It's pro blue.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't like going for Jace.
He'll
put the Terminus back on top.
Brainstorm the Terminus to the top of his library so he can miracle it for 1.
All right.
I respect that, sir. I respect that.
Yeah. Okay. So Greg has to know that there's something up, given this line of play.
Yeah, it's very fishy. Very fishy. I think Nick is trying to get him with some day 1 mix-up where he just gets Greg to play something else and then ha-has him.
I don't think Greg will make that mistake, or at least I hope not.
It seems it seems real loose. There it is.
Oh, there's a Terminus. How we know? Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, Rager, I like that too. Just getting,
Yeah, getting Jace into play, and you get to miracle your Terminus.
Well, no, so Texas Rager was arguing for equipping Jite.
Yeah.
Last turn, which I agree, because then there'll be 2 counters on Jite, which could be meaningful.
Sure. Sure, definitely.
So this is interesting, because...
Well, may as well make sure you can't bounce it with Jace.
Well, he's still got a Caracas, doesn't he?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Nick just goes...
Bounce your thing forever. Brainstorm with Jace. Bounce your thing forever.
Yeah.
He can actually start Fate Sealing if he wants to.
Yeah. All right. Greg just needs to get a Bramaz. Well, no, Bramaz is a legend as well.
Yes, sir.
He needs a Mirrodin Crusader.
Yeah.
That does things.
Yeah.
That does good things.
It dies the Swords of Plowshares.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. Nick
so he's just going to go to the Fate Seal
mode. Just close it out. Just try and put the hammer down. Stop the shenanigans. You know?
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I think Greg just missed his window.
Sir. You keep that, sir.
Well, Greg could Revoker, actually. Revoker does good things. So...
What do we got?
Force of Will. Just hard cast.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. Hold that.
Which, now if Greg has, all right, so, okay, and then he's just going to move to equip. Sure.
Yep. Yeah, not legendary.
All right,
Sounds good.
yeah, why not? Yep. Got no, Nick doesn't have a handy land answer for that one.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the Caracas being,
Ported.
so we see, obviously top being the draw for the turn, and I think Nick's got, okay, so Nick is floating a mana?
No, he
what
got
this-
ported off Caracas.
No, but he just tapped 2 to look at the top of his library with top.
Okay.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. But he's going to go down to 12 here.
I guess those top cards are not helpful, so he's going for the shuffle.
Yeah. All right. And
Now this
Is
this
this
changes this changes things up, man. He's got access to
is this all in response to the brainstorm?
maybe. I would respect that. That's a
Yeah,
very
I
tight
don't
sequence.
even know. I think it has to because he cast a brainstorm.
Yeah, and he's not doing any of the brainstorm things yet. He's not resolving
Yeah.
it. So he's
Alright.
gonna top first. See what's
Yeah.
up.
2 because he replayed it.
Okay, then he's
yeah,
off,
sorry. Yeah,
So he
duh.
got ported off Caracas, drew the top,
Yeah, that.
played it,
I'm an
topped.
idiot. Yeah.
then he brainstormed. Now he's topping again.
Brainstorm. Oh, okay. No, and he brainstormed and he found the fetch land and then
Yeah.
got rid of it. Okay. All right.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot more sense than me just rambling. So do you? I think you just.
Can you drink during coverage next time?
I can try. I'll.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, that's. God.
That goes to the bottom of the graveyard. I mean, the bottom library, not the graveyard.
Oh, I'll yell it.
Yeah.
I'll yell it.
Bottom of the library, Greg.
The look on Greg's face though was just not a good one.
He wasn't happy. Huh?
No, he was not a happy. Yeah, maybe I can drink if I got a day off one of these days. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah,
I just
like, where do you work?
I'm a user experience designer.
Oh, you're a UX designer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, there you go.
With our powers combined, we built some cool shit.
We could.
Yeah.
I like this. All right,
I'm
let's
actually,
go. Let's go start our own agency.
Yeah, man, I've been working on some a lot of JavaScript and front end work recently. So
Oh, that's
like
good.
guys like you are like, here's what we want it to look like, and then I'm like, I go do that thing.
Well, I give you a rough idea of how it should be labeled.
Yeah, you're like,
Like
here's,
functionally, this is what it should be doing.
yeah, you're like, here's a wireframe.
Yeah,
and then I take it and I
it's
go
gonna
build
look.
it.
It's gonna look terrible. Like
Well,
visually, I'm not good visually.
you can
at
give me
all.
the most beautiful wireframe, and it will look terrible, and I'm done with it.
All right, fair enough. That's fine.
It's not gonna look good.
Oh, so Greg finally finds a wasteland for the Caracas. Now he can play the Thalia. I think Nick's trying to see if he. Oh, back-end developer there. There we go.
Awesome.
Are you doing any JavaScript on the back end?
No.
Server-side JavaScript?
No, there's no. I don't write any Node, so no, unfortunately.
Oh, and there's the equip. So now we might actually see some stuff happen.
Yes, all the things.
All right.
See, Petruncan Fat knows what's up, man. He's seeing some synergy here. Back-end dev, yearbook salesman, UX designer, and front-end developer. With our powers combined, what can we not do? You know what I'm saying?
I agree with
Like
this.
the world is our oyster.
Maybe we can make an app for
To sell yearbooks
Wilson
more
to
quickly.
sell. Yeah.
That's what I want. That's what
I
the
like
people
this.
Yeah.
All right. I'm happy with this.
Want. Yeah, dude.
I mean, yearbook salesman, that's going to be a good industry to be in. You're always going, like...
It's the second best industry to be in. The best industry to be in is textbook salesman.
Oh, wait, death book? Wait, death?
Textbook.
Oh, textbook. Oh, okay.
Because they're so
Sure.
expensive, and they put out like a new edition every year, and then they tell students that to buy that one.
Sure.
Like a few hundred, that's like $100 for a fucking book.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, theoretically, that could go, like, all online. Like, yearbooks
Yeah.
and stuff, like, people want that, like...
Sure, they
form-
want.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want that.
They want to be the cool kid that bought a yearbook
Yeah,
and had their stuff.
yeah.
So technically,
I
you
think-
could move that online, but, like, it's just not the same, like...
I think they found another terminus.
Did he really?
I think he might have. I think
That's,
I see.
that's all 4 terminuses, right?
It's gotta be.
Oh my God, Greg is going to flip this table. Like
Yeah,
there's going to be just a literal. So wait. So
He's going in.
yeah.
He's going in.
Oh.
Did you find it, Nick? Did you find it?
So
I thought he did.
yeah, maybe
So actually, you know what would be fun here though?
He's going to
As
the
if-
tank though, which means he probably didn't.
If Greg had, oh wow. All right, so okay, so it looks like Nick's taking 4 to the face. Yep, and then 2 being redirected to Jace. Okay. So Nick at 7. You know what a play that Greg could do if he happens to find a 4th port is kind of do this play and then port down all of his white sources.
Oh yeah.
So that way Nick can't cast Terminus.
Good point. Good point.
Because there's no attacking creatures at that point.
Yeah.
So that's a rest in peace.
I wonder if Nick has the kill.
Oh man, if he has Helm.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Oh god.
If he has Helm or Energy Field.
That'll be interesting. Crater Claws as a win condition and Jeskai combo. I can see that. Like,
sure. Yeah, I mean you're making infinite mana, right?
do you make infinite mana?
I'm not sure.
That's what like I thought it was just enough mana
I think
to
it
cast
was
your
enough
spells.
mana. Yeah.
I don't know. If you
Although
make infinite mana, then yes.
That's how Dragon Mantle gets the kill. It makes a bunch of mana, and it kills you with Dragon Mantle. It pumps like Dragon Mantle. Like it takes like the Nissa token and like pumps Dragon Mantle to huge and then attacks.
Sure. Okay.
Am I wrong about that? Chat, let me know because like I don't follow much standard, but I think that's how someone can get the kill.
Okay. Well, I guess if you have multiple mana dorks, then
Yeah.
you can do that.
Yeah.
But you have to have multiple mana dorks in that scenario.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a dude who untaps like a Cure's follower.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
that
yeah.
dude
Yeah. I
can
mean, yeah.
Untap your dude. Whatever.
Yeah. You have to have 2 things.
At some
or-
point, you need to go mana positive with the
Yeah.
untapping effects.
So many light bulbs that have been crushed and broken down here. I've done that to several of them.
It's interesting.
All right, so here's the Enlightened Tutor for the Helm, and then we'll see a Brainstorm, and he'll be able to do it. Oh my god, that's rough.
That is grimy.
That is rough.
Oh,
Or Energy Field.
sure, that's a lock too.
Oh man. No, it's not.
yeah, good
No, it's
point.
not. Greg's got Flicker Wisp. He's got Flicker Wisp in the deck. It's not his
Yeah,
lock.
good point. Yep, yes sir. Yeah, it does not make
Uh,
tokens turns land into a 4/4 trample. Yeah, that's correct. Gotcha. Got him.
Wait, what?
Oh, he was correcting me because I said it's like he makes the Dragon Mantles used to make a Nissa token really big. It's not a token,
okay.
it's a 4/4 land trampler. So yeah, he's just correcting me. Let me fix myself, you know.
All right, so because Nick is dead. All right, so Nick just needs one. Greg just needs one swing.
He needs to connect one time.
So no Helm there, but he does have
Energy field.
Energy Field plus Rest in Peace.
Although I'm not sure if that saves his Jace.
It does.
Because it says all damage. I think it's like let's look at energy. Because like I don't know how it works exactly. Like if you're attacking a planeswalker, like does that energy shield stop that? Because it definitely wasn't printed to work with planeswalkers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what the word-
Energy.
There's probably got to be some Oracle text on how it works. You know what I mean?
Be dealt to you by sources you don't control. So I think no, he's got enough mana to play Energy Field and play
Rest in peace.
Rest in Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, it doesn't protect the Jace.
No, because he can just say attack the Jace.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I think I saw Nick have another Jace on top of his library or
I
something.
mean, that's
like
fine.
that. It's whatever.
Um,
At this point, Nick just needs to stop himself from dying.
it does stop Greg from drawing extra cards though with Sword of Fire and Ice.
That's true. Yeah, it has to be damage dealt to a player
Yeah.
to trigger that effect.
But Jit's just gonna keep growing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeps
So this
growing.
is all right. So just to pass of the turn, did Nick find another Terminus? So here, this is where I like porting his before combat. Port down his 2 white sources.
This is
Oh,
interesting.
Thalia! Shit, yeah, Thalia's in there. So he needed 6 mana to do all that,
Mhm.
and he only had 5.
Yeah.
All right, that's real.
Yeah, I think he is figuring. I think he's noodling that over now.
Yeah. All right, so. Oh no, Greg! Port his white sources. Oh.
Well, that's nice and gross.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. So, Greg gonna go up to 25 here.
Yes, sir. He didn't use any of the counters, so yeah, 25.
Yeah. Does Greg has to have another creature at this point, right?
Yeah, you'd think so. He's got his hands pretty stiff.
Oh!
Oh, that's the worst.
So, does he name... Oh, so he
He's
names
named
Jace.
Jace. Okay.
See, I don't know if I named Jace. I think I named Helm. Maybe?
I don't know. I mean,
Like,
you
right?
have to deal with the threat that's in front of you, right? Like, how many helms does Nick play? He plays one, right? The
Yeah.
Jace is here now, and you've seen 2 Enlightened Tutors, right?
Oh,
So you
that's
gotta figure
that's
that-
another good point. Why
Yeah.
didn't... Yeah. Oh, because he had another Thalia in hand. That's why he did not Crocus.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. So that possible misplay. Oh man, Pat Rumpkin loves the puntin'. Loves the puntin'. It's Greg counting the lands.
Trying to figure out which one to port.
Yeah.
Choose wisely, my friend.
Yeah. So, and that also, like, the fact that he has a follow-up Thalia makes much more sense as to why he named Jace with Revoker. So
Rest in
there's
peace.
energy. All right, and there's the energy field. All right, so yeah, so if he draws Flicker Wisp, he wins.
Yes, sir. Flicker was one time.
Did we get it? Did we get it? I see a land and a white card. Looks
A
like
white card and death and taxes.
Yeah, but I mean, Texas Ranger, he has an extra one in hand, and I think he just wants like the 5 life, maybe, like, or the 4 life.
I mean, it very realistically could have been a misplay.
Maybe, yeah. No, swing at the Jace! Swing at the Jace! Swing at the Jace! Get counters on Jit.
I'm not sure if he knows that he can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he may not be sure how that works.
Yeah. Remove from game. Let me, so. Remove from game. Old school terminology.
Got him. Exile what?
Yeah. It took me a little bit to get used to like exile to say exile and stuff because
Instead of removing him. Yeah,
yeah.
'cause, yeah.
I was just so used to
Even
it.
when I was a kid growing up, like, they were still like, it was still removed from game.
Yeah.
But it was a pretty rare effect, I felt like.
Okay, and that's a good point too. That Air Tony brings up in chat is not Caracasing there also leaves mana up for porting.
Yeah, that is a good point.
So I have to imagine that we've got a Revoker on Jace and a Revoker on Helm.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
So actually, both these guys are kind of locking each other out of the game in different ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if I like playing everything out like Greg has though, just because of
How many tournaments has Nick played though?
he's played at least 3.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's played
it
3.
felt like a lot.
Yeah, and I still wish that he'd equip the Jit and swing at the Jace.
Yeah, that seems a little loose to me to not do it. I mean, those counters might matter. I mean, you might as well. And it's the one thing you can damage the build-up counters on, right? You don't get to draw a card, but it's whatever.
Yeah, if Nick... Alright. So...
We have a council's judgment.
Yeah. Which is... Oh, wait. I was just about to say, which is going to kill the energy field, and then I realized that Rest in Peace is...
Well, it's not only is that not a legal target because Nick's casting it.
Well, no. I'm saying because energy field goes away if a card enters Nick's graveyard.
No, this is why it's kind of against like Blue-Red Delver, this is a lock. Game 1. They can't possibly beat it.
Yeah. Oh, and up to 106 viewers, apparently. So the Chromanticore people, they came back.
They came back, dude.
They came back. We're worth it.
Yeah. Well, they came back for a matchup of real Legacy.
Yeah.
They're like,
that's
look at all
fair.
these expensive cards. They're so beautiful.
Yeah. Jeez. All right. So this is Greg just really needs Flicker Wisp.
He needs a filter.
Is that his only?
All fetch and response.
Oh god.
All the mana. Good lord. Good lord.
Yeah.
Show me the counter spell, sir.
All right. So 6. Greg's got the counter spell, I think. Yeah.
If Nick taps out.
Oh, what if he was it Mana Tithe?
Yeah, if Nick taps out, he mana tithes him. Good lord. Got him.
Hashtag got him.
Had it all along.
Hashtag had it. Oh god.
That's what you get for being greedy, Mr. Hess.
That would make me so happy. So that's 5 flyers in the air.
5/4/4
Yeah.
casuals.
Yeah, so that's 20 points of damage.
Yes, a casual 20.
Yeah. Again, though, if Nick swings all out, and Greg rips a flicker wisp. Then like,
Pick 'em up.
oh, don't pick. Oh man. Yeah. So worth. You might be rich. Yeah. A lot of the cards that were on the table were
We're
worth.
not. Yeah, not a lot of money.
Well, I don't know. That's,
Top is not. Well, Jace is like 80 bucks.
Jace,
85.
yeah, Jace is still worth a chunk.
Yeah. Aether Vial's probably.
Caracas is worth like 100, right?
Crocus,
Or is that more than 100 now?
I think it's probably over 100.
Yeah. All right. Port's like 150, right? Or
Is it?
100 or something like
I hope
that.
so. I have a lot of
130,
those.
something like that.
When I was playing originally in extended, Port was legal and was one of the better lanes to be playing.
Yeah.
So I have I have a bunch of shopping ports. I don't even do them.
Yeah. So like that was. Do you really? All right. I need them. So we should talk for trades.
Sure.
We should talk for trades.
Sure. I'll talk to my guy in Cali. He has them.
Okay.
I don't do any trading myself. I have a broker.
Yeah.
All my people talk to your people.
That's pretty much what I do. I barely ever trade,
Yeah.
like at all. But
No, I like literally. I have a guy in California who I like grew up with in Sacramento who handles all my trading for me because he likes that kind of stuff, and I don't care. I just want to play the
oh
game.
god, see that doesn't. Like, then he's just gonna like fucking like drill me.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I just like, oh fuck it, I just spend money on cards.
Yeah.
It's
No.
just,
I
like
mean,
not like I was trying to like this Greg there was a guy that was the GPT 2 Sundays ago that didn't end up firing.
Mhm.
But yeah, so like we got there and there was a guy that had a foil Thalia that Greg really wanted. Greg didn't have like the trade stuff that this kid wanted and stuff. And then like so this kid was heckling me over like dollar trade value difference, and I was like, oh, that's what it was, because he had I was trading a Badlands for like a Windswept Heath or something like that, which I really didn't care because I've got all the fetches. Like, and then he was like, well, I gotta find $1 because the Windswept Heath is worth $1 more, and I was like. It's like, dude, I'm doing this as a favor because you said you wanted the Badlands. Like, I don't really.
You mean you don't mean Badlands, right? Like Badlands is. A
Oh,
dual land,
sorry.
right? You mean
Fucking Bloodstained Mire.
Bloodstained Mire, yeah.
Jeez.
Because I was like, I don't think they're close.
Badlands.
I don't think they're close to value.
No, just Badlands. I actually meant Badlands.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Wasteland's really expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wasteland is 100, right?
Yeah. See,
Something
this
like
guy, Airtonio, knows what's up, man. Like, you don't deal with me, you deal with my people. You know what I'm saying? My people will talk to your people, and we'll set up a trade.
People are gonna people, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're people.
Yep.
I still gotta mess around with this straw pull.
Oh,
I
that's
can't.
pretty
I
sweet.
apparently cannot say straw.
It's okay. It's a hard word.
It is a hard word.
Straw.
Yeah, so thankfully these two did split. Otherwise, that would be like the ultimate rub-ins for Greg.
That
Greg
would be
goes
terrible.
Greg 3-0 and then gets the pair down and then
Mm.
loses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, neither of these.
Yeah, because other people could get 9 points.
And Death and Taxes, like, has more. It's more likely to finish a game quickly than Miracles, but it's not the fastest deck in the world.
No. And so, wait, Wasteland has gone way down? Has it?
Really?
I don't know what it's at.
I wonder if it's because the more dominant Delver decks in the format are no longer playing it.
Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Like, Rug Delver is, like, kind of falling off the map a little bit.
Yeah. This is a good start from Greg.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Chalice into Port. Done.
Vial. Yeah, Vial into Port.
Chalice, Port, Vial,
Whatever.
Caracas. They're all the same cards.
Yeah, pretty much.
All the same cards. Oh, God. But Greg not having a turn 2, I imagine we're just going to see the Thalia come into play. Yep, Thalia, and then he's going to Port down probably his blue source.
Yep.
But in response, we're going to see swords.
The old swords to plowshares.
The old swords to plowshares.
Sender farming.
Maybe she didn't want to go farming. Did you ever, like...
Needle on Vial.
I have to imagine it's on Vial. Yeah.
How does that
I mean, it could be on Port.
It could be. That's a legitimate target as well, but I think Vial is the correct play here.
What's our opinion on eggs?
I like them. Good source of protein.
Yes. Egg whites or egg yolks? A little bit of both.
I mean, I'm a younger dude, so I can afford to eat the yolks right now. But I think later in life, I'll also start cutting the calories out. There's a lot of vitamins.
I don't know. I like sunny side up.
Yeah.
Or over easy.
Yeah.
I'm a big over easy guy.
I can't do sunny side up. Over easy, I can do.
Holy shit! Wasteland's down to 75. Wow.
Damn, son. Okay.
All right. Nick doing good things here. we see a Stoneforge Mystic from Greg's side, gonna get a Batter Skull, but Nick gets a Rest in Peace in play, and I believe we're probably talking about the Modern Eggs.
It's been banned, correct?
Yeah.
The deck.
Yeah.
Like,
well, there's some of the
key
some of the
components,
pieces,
the key
but it
components.
keeps coming up.
Okay.
Like we played it before. We played it at a couple PTQs before it.
How'd
It
that
won
go?
the Pro Tour.
Yeah, how'd that go?
That deck it was just mentally draining to play.
Okay.
You got like 3 or 4 rounds into the 8-round tournament, and you're just like,
Oh.
I hate life. But so that's my opinion of it.
Okay.
It was a good deck, but mind numbing, and I don't play cards like that. Oh well, that's. Does Greg just scoop them up here? Like I don't. That's rough.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. If I'm Greg, I'm not a fan of any of the things happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not. Alright, so he's going to name top. We might see it pop in response. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
can he do that?
Do what?
I mean, once it's resolved, doesn't it just resolve? Or is he.
Oh, well, yeah, so he would have to do it in response to Greg casting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, which I have to imagine.
I mean, once he pointed the card, that to me means it's resolved. It's done.
Yeah. I mean, Greg knows that. Greg likes to
Yeah.
do that because, that's one of his favorite tricks is vialing in Revoker.
Yeah.
Because they have to respond to the vial activation.
Yeah.
There's no other chance that they can respond.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
I learned that when I was playing him. Like, you don't get to know what they're vialing in. You have to stifle the vial trigger, or that's it, right? What happens.
Yeah.
So.
What did he? Oh, he's got the helm.
Got the
All
helm.
right, and that's 5 mana, so he's gonna go down to 19 here. Yeah.
Wait, did he just tutor for a helm and then crack a fetch land? What the hell? Oh no, he put it in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he drew it already.
Yeah.
I see,
Okay.
I see.
All right.
Yeah. So.
All right. So this is gonna be.
He's gonna cast the helm and say, "Do you have a Phyrexian Revoker on your turn?
Yes.
Like, show me a Revoker or a Needler that's a wrap, son."
Yeah.
And it doesn't even really matter because he's 1 mana away. I guess with the ports, 2 mana away from hard casting a Terminus and going off anyway.
I mean, he just needs to. Yeah.
He has the Terminus in his hand. Yeah. So.
Yeah. This is.
Yeah. This looks like a.
Flicker Wisp on Revoker to bring it back into play, naming helm.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
I respect that play.
Yeah. That.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Got to play to your outs.
Yeah, so now this is just a stalemate.
No, I mean, Nick has Terminus in his hand, he needs 1 more land, basically.
Oh. Yeah, that's true, too.
Yeah. So, he needs...
Yeah, nothing
Greg's
else.
going to keep porting him, so he needs 2 more lands. But once he gets 2 more lands, he Terminuses, wipes the board, goes off with Helm, game's over.
Yeah, that's true. So, Greg does have the Out of Council's Judgment, though.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
If he... Council Judgments...
Oh!
What?
He drew Terminus, but he missed his Miracle Trigger.
Oh, that's rough.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
That's
That's rough.
Yeah. He did it too fast. It hit his hand too quickly.
Yeah.
And I think they just discussed it. He's like, "Oh shit,"
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
But that's what happened.
He missed his Miracle Trigger.
Oh. Pithing Needle naming. I have to name. Yeah, you name.
Gotta name Helm.
Yeah.
Gotta have it done.
Yeah.
You know he's got the Terminus in his hand, right? You gotta go for it.
Yeah.
That was
all right. So this is. So this game is just gonna get dragged on. There's only 7 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, this is.
So.
I mean, Nick is most likely in this situation. I mean, Nick can, sit behind that energy field forever, draw it out, and win because he's 1-0. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's under no condition to have to pick him up
worry
or do
about
anything
stuff.
else.
And I have to imagine that Terminus is now on the top of his deck after that brainstorm.
It's gotta be.
And there's a top in play.
Yeah. So that's all she wrote.
Yeah. This is.
I mean, he still has to worry about the Pithing Needle, but now he's, instead of having to deal with the Revoker and the Needle, he's drawing live to Council's Judgment.
Yeah. So, and if you're in Greg's position, do you, and you draw the Council's Judgment, let's say, do you Council Judgment the Helm or the Energy Field?
If I still have Needle on Helm?
Yeah. If you still have Needle on Helm.
Energy Field. In my opinion, Energy Field, because you got to get him dead, right?
That's what I was thinking too.
You got to get him dead.
Yeah. What? Right? All right, porting it down.
Porting it
okay.
off.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Red.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So everything else is going to go away.
Yeah.
Going to go to the bottom of the deck, but
Also, I don't know if Greg boards in any amount of like artifact destruction. Like I don't know if he has like a disenchant effect in his board or something like that. You know, just to kill
Maybe.
the helm or the field straight up. I have no idea.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know either.
I don't play much Death and Taxes, and you know.
I know he's got gut shot in the board for the
I
mirror.
like that. It's pretty spicy.
No.
I'm sure it's for the mirror and also the Delver matchups.
Yeah.
Not bad against Delver either.
That's the only thing I remember him saying that isn't board. Caracas was the draw. Gonna play it.
It quote unquote counters Elf players' Green Sun Zenith, right? Green Sun Zenith for 0.
Oh,
Got
sure.
your Dryad Elver.
Sure.
Got him.
That's a little better than a counter spell, though.
Yeah, you get the 2 for 1 though.
Well, I mean, but not really. I mean, Green Sun Zenith
Yeah,
gets
you get
shuffled
to
back
shuffle
in
it
the
back,
deck.
right?
So that's a Revoker naming top. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna see an equip, and then yeah, if Greg draw. Oh well. All right. Was that in response to the? I have to imagine that was a response to the equip.
It's got to be. I
So,
mean, you know, life
I'm gonna
might be relevant.
Put him up to 4. Yeah, I
24.
don't think it's gonna
Yeah.
matter. Well, there's a vial.
Why not, right?
Up, and win. All right. There's the
rubbins.
wear and tear
Good thing they split,
off
right?
the top.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
the rubbins. Yeah, that's brutal. man.
I can't imagine we're gonna have another deck on camera.
Yeah, we're almost at time.
Yeah, we're at time. So
if anyone's going the distance, they're like.
I'm gonna
close
kick it
to
back.
turns,
And then
so.
yeah, I didn't hear anybody in chat asking for deck tech on anybody. So you guys probably have like 30 seconds before a lot of the players start leaving.
Yeah, unless if you want to see Pino's Death Shadow Delver, we could ask him.
Yeah,
We could ask
or
him.
if he even stayed, he might have
Yeah, he
dropped
might
and
have
went.
dropped off.
Or
I know he works early, so
yeah,
sometimes he just wants to take off and get some rest.
yeah, or the Death and Taxes one or whatnot. But yeah, that was pretty rough.
Yeah,
that
that
was-
was
It's not good.
Miracles. You know, that enchantment package gives him some really powerful options, and he just gets to jam when he doesn't have to be afraid of counter spells. You know, I mean, there's a lot of things Death and Taxes can do that are scary, but you can just understand they're not going to counter your stuff.
Oh god, Jeffrey K. We actually did have a fun deck on earlier,
yeah,
which
the first
was the
matchup, man.
which
Yeah,
was the
you
Death
missed it,
Shadow Delver. So definitely go back when we get this on YouTube and watch that. That'll be good.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, we're not going to deck tech Tez. Nobody asked for the deck tech of Tez. It's okay. And I'm pretty sure he's running the exact list. That,
Yeah, he just has ley lines. And
well, he's running, I think, the exact list of whatever, was it the Eternal Weekend or whatever it was that, I don't know. A Tez deck just did really well that had the 4 ley lines in it.
okay, he's probably rocking that one.
And then, let's see. All right, so there's a Death and Taxes, Death Tech, Deck Tech. Like, I don't think I wanted to see the Deck Tech Tez. I don't even know what that means.
I think I want to see the Tez.
Oh,
deck. He's interested in it.
Oh, okay. Show us Tez.
Okay.
Okay, that works too.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, they type like I type. My type, like I don't speak English when I type. I just speak gibberish.
Yeah, they want the YouTube address, man.
Oh god. Oh well, see, like in Steel Pillow. So I'll go see if Mullen is around.
Sure. What's the YouTube address? Give them the YouTube address. Give the
yeah.
people the YouTube address.
I'm
man.
giving the people Moobot's been giving it to him the entire time. But let me
Help
go.
them out, man.
Let me go back up here.
Yeah, the
We'll
people
get that.
asked. You got to help them.
Yeah, I
out.
know. I'm just blind. Just
it's
blind.
cool. No
There.
worries.
Bam.
Got
There
it.
you guys go.
I really wanted to see that Mana Tide, dude.
Yeah,
Nick is fucking full body, taps his lands.
Miniman, do not worry. Like I said, I don't. My typing is. You can ask anybody that like I G chat with when I'm at work, and it is. I don't speak English.
It's not great. That's cool.
Not at all. Not at all.
I would have loved it, dude. Has just full body taps his mana. And
Greg's like,
it's like
Mental.
I have a response.
Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good.
Hashtag had it. Hashtag got him.
All right,
Hashtag
so
yellow
I'm
swag.
gonna go.
Go see Mullins.
I'm gonna see if Mullen's around.
Yeah,
If not, we're just gonna go ahead and end it.
Yeah,
And
cool.
so I'll be for sexual impurity. I mean, yeah, but
People want to see it, man.
Pat
They wanna see
Runkin.
it.
Pat Runkin could. I mean, like they just go back and they just watch the stream.
Yeah.
So I don't know the sexual impurity.
Yeah, dude.
Oh god. I think I did talk about
Taking
High
your
Tide
shirt
basically being like Jang O for like 20 minutes. So that could be.
I respect that. There's that
Oh,
one
that's a
lady.
spider.
There's that one lady who plays High Tide all the
Oh,
time.
Feline?
Yeah,
Feline
sure.
Longmore?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
she's
really
she's
fast.
a beast at that though.
Really
I mean, like
fast.
that's one of the.
She's probably
That's
the
one of
best in America.
Yeah, Seymour
That's
Butts. That is the last. That is the last match.
That's the last round, sir.
So, But yeah, so let me go ahead and see.
Let's see if Mullen or
see if Mullen's there.
Greg's around if he wants to do a D&T death tech or something like that. You know. Yeah. So to answer your question, it's always 4 rounds here. Like we're all playing like in the evening, so we cap it at 4, even if it could go longer, like just due to attendance. But like no one wants to be here all night, so it's just cap it at 4. Call it a day. You know.
We're wrapping it up, so I'll be out in just a second. Cool.
All right.
Sorry, man.
I
Yeah.
think Mullen left. So
Mullen took off.
yeah, Mullen left. He lost to Ben.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's Bug Delver's a really hard matchup for those Tez decks, man. It's really rough.
Yeah.
They just have abrupt decays. Like Chalice, you're like, I don't care about that. And sometimes, like, Bug Delver's curve runs from, like, it's not just mono 1-drops like Blue Red Delver is. You've got 2s and 3s that are relevant. So sometimes you, like, get to play the game regardless of a Chalice on one.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. All right, but that's gonna be it, guys. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
If you will, subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us on here, and like us on Facebook. And because I'm gonna have a couple of different opinion pieces coming up on Facebook that I really like to have you guys' input on. All those links slightly up higher in the chat. They're also in the information below. Yeah, so we'll leave it at that. So
2 things before you sign
Yep.
up.
Yep.
A, thank you for picking out the GPT this weekend.
yes,
Number 2, we're holding a preliminary PTQ in February on the 7th.
okay,
And I believe Car Market's doing theirs the week afterwards.
okay. So
we,
apparently,
we wanted to make sure that we didn't interfere as retailers and stuff like that.
Right.
all right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so preliminary PTQ is coming up in February, guys, in
They started-
Chicagoland area.
They start late December and go through the end of February.
Oh, okay. So February 7th at Dojo, week after for Card Market.
I believe so. I'm not sure if they
But-
actually schedule it for the 14th or not. Yeah.
All right, that works. So worth. I hope your collection.
Oh, PTQ for what?
What
Montreal.
format?
Standard.
Standard
Yeah,
format.
standard.
I don't know if Car Market's doing standard. They might be doing
Yeah,
sealed.
so
but
Chicago-
we're doing standard and the Pro Tour standard.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Dojo's gonna be standard. And so worth. I hope you do find all of your dual lands so you can pay the rent for the next 10 months because that is a legitimate possibility.
Yeah, if you have a lot
Yeah.
of dual lands, oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get that stuff
But-
on eBay, sir.
Yep. So that's gonna be it, guys. Again, look out again on Facebook for we're in discussions. Hopefully, be able to do some giveaways. Don't want to promise too much just yet, but I'll keep you guys in the loop, and we got a few other things working. So
Cool.
thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Really
Thanks, guys.
appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be back on Thursday, 7:30 Central Time from Card Market.
Yes, sir.
Tune in. Ned
Right.
won't be here. Simon will be here.
Yes, sir.
So
Yeah, I hope to be there playing.
yeah, unless Ned, you become like Jewish and get a beard,
I wish I had a
and-
kick-ass beard.
and like get shorter.
I wonder if I
Well, actually, no,
wonder
maybe,
if
maybe taller. I don't,
maybe I don't know. I'm
Ah,
pretty
actually,
short.
Simon's about your size.
Yeah.
So never mind.
I wonder if I get more chicks if I had a sweet beard. Probably.
Oh, there's Warmack, right? What I'm talking about. Yeah, so Warmack going to be in the booth with me on Thursday.
Sick, dude.
But yeah,
Yeah.
all right.
Looking forward to it.
I keep dragging this on. So,
All right. Good night, guys.
all right, guys. Good night.
Thanks.
See ya. Bye.